Sasana Nirhara Dvajo Chedana Purvaka Srimad Vishabhadvaja Stapaka Jaiva Samaya Katra Sarvagya Pitharuda Sri Jagat Guru Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagi Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam Avatar Bhuta Sri Jnana Sambandha Swami Panarudrata Shamala Pita Sarvagya Pita Trinavadyuttara Dvishnava Guru Mahasannidana Arnagiri Yogishwara Paramparaga Tarunacha Sarvagya Pita Guru Mahasannidana Kailasa Paramparagata कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयसिंशदुत्तर द्विषम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासंहार पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाक हिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मोधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्र सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अचल पीठ अष्टोत्र सहस्रतम अष्टोत्र सहस्र श्री अचल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्पर पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागतादि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्वीर विजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दीर्घगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Om Apopasprisya. With that beautiful preparation all of us did for the Nithyananda Yoga, let us now start with the first asana. The first asana is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head and spine straight and place the index and thumb together in the Bandha Mudra and place them on top of the respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs in the Padmasana position. Bring the palms together in Anjali Mudra. Raise them above the head. Keeping the elbows straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yakritva Serupi Sya Shatchakradi Vilopanam. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right in Shambhu in the Parisha Mudra. Place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. Purvabhavidipari yahu me jano bhepakatri sampuritano pichtipachedo vo karilyavo dasakar sobhava gahavo. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now keep the soles of feet together and forehead on the ground behind the heels. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cupping the palms, making hollow in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. पूरब प्रियागा नीचो हो ये कहूर बना से लगागी हाथ आगा नी धरती लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुल करे. Next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now hold the big toes with index, middle fingers and prana mudra. Stretch the legs straight out, then upwards, then cross them back into Padmasana. Then lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Ukilasana. Attain yadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhaven raha akasmad vai sancharam kokilakyasana cha. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now, place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding the opposite elbows in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in circular direction in clockwise manner. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padiki Ashimahili Soya, the Channel Kovario Taprikula Pasamoya, Bama Padiko Mahilo Bhuro Gulpa Jana, Tabri Goda, the Chiki Amsabar Litana. The next asana is Gajasana. Now place the hands on the ground, lifting the lips up high in the air. Then lowering the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again, as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nujjampadagre bhuma kritva lambhi bhuya mastakagre nidhaya nitamba modamannamaya nabi laksham bhuvam nasika maniya. The next asana is Rikshasana. Remain in same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up, repeating this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Rikshasana. Ekaikam parama kuncha gajasam korya rikshasanam bhavati. Next asana is Vaishasana. Now stand tall, tips of the big toes. Keep the head and spine straightened. Bring the index middle ring fingers to the heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Vaishasana. केशे पादे गुलं भद्वा तुष्टिर्धूमकः अथवा ईशावक्षे कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We will be entering the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhva karana. Now, stand with the heels touching, toes facing outwards at 48 degrees angle. Keep your knees bent and raise both legs at the chest. Raise both the hands at the chest level, elbows parallel to the ground. Notice one knee towards the center and raising it up, facing across the body to circular position. Simultaneously leg raises, follow the move the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body, and repeating this on the other side in Urdhva karana. We may entering the next asana, which is Balingasana. Now incline the fingers from outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Balingasana. Ekam janurasya lingastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next asana is Paripidasana. Now take one foot, pull it behind buttock towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands in the Parishamudra. Keep the head and spine straight line. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Paripidasana. Sitte kasmin padatale karabhyam veshte yetanam vishte samstavya tyela padapidanamasanam. Next asana is Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward, the index and thumb together. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back up, and while leaning forward, visualize the Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttarapadam kroncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptagashta prasarine. Let's now repeat Balingasana sequence on the other side. Balingasana. Ekam janusya lingastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Paripidasana, repeated on the other side. Sitve kasmin padatre karabhyam veshti yetinam prishte samstavya jnena paripidanamasana. Next asana is Natarajasana. Uttaya padam kroncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. We will now entering the next karana, which is the Ardharechit karana. Now sitting in Naramani, the half squatting position, bring the right foot behind the other with toes down, heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, Move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards in Karihasta. Now, place your right hand on your nose, uncross your ankles and repeat this on the other side. The next is a skeleton dance because all participants to close your eyes, visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Nothing else is there in your system. No muscles, no blood, no nerves, no anything. Just pure skeleton and shake your body as intensely as possible. Now, relax yourself. Walk front and back on your mat as you inhale, exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. We will now entering the next karana, which is the Kati China karana. Now sitting on the heart scoring position. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side. Simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to beginning position, repeating this on the other side. Yes. The next asana is Tadasana. The stand tall, lift your toes, raise the hands up parallel above the head beside the ears in Shami Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, visualize yourself as a palm tree. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kono Tadansi Bhedakana Tamsda Kurya Rantarvadni Priya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now standing position, lean forward and down, bring the hands flat on the ground in Shami Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, swing the forehead towards the knee. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kono Tadasi Bhedakana Tamsda Kurya Rantarvadni Priya. Next asana is Tarakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart, and step the feet back, keeping the toes on the ground. Tucking the chin to the chest in Jandrabandha, rotate the head from side to side. Tarakshasana. Gajasravastitva mastikam varam varam dakshakukshim savakukshim naye tarakshasana bhavati. Next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down with the stomach onto your stomach. Keep your toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Now open the mouth wide. Inhale through hollow of the throat and exhale through mouth in Bhujangana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angush navi paryanta manobhuma vinyasya karabhyancharam dhutva urisheshafani vahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee into the chest back and forth. Shashasana. Gajasana samsto janudvaima kuncha varam varam kartavyam Shashanam bhavati. Next asana is Rathasana. Now place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, bringing the other in between the two hands, alternating this again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. गजासंस्थो एकैकपादपुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यमृथासनं भवति. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat in the ground, toes pointing forward and knees bent to 90 degrees angle. Extend the leg back, keeping the leg straight, toes pointed at 45 degrees angle. Now raise the arms up parallel beside the ears in Shambhi Mudra. Pull the stomach in up on Dhanabandha, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamanikondinya Dinya Mudukukta Melcha Ashta Vakramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the side. Vashishtamanikondinya Mudukukta Melcha Ashta Vakramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Rikshasana. Now stand tall. Place one foot to the inner thigh. Bring your palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up on Dhanabandha, gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vavarmooladese cha yamyam padim dhaidu tishtet vrikshat bhuma vrikshasitam viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall. Place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Keep your legs straight as like a standing. Keep your standing leg straight as if like a rod. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana. Garudasana vakshena dhyan sirambhavi sarvadoshatvire mukto bhavati mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vrikshasana. Vama Rumula Desecha Yamya Padam Dhaito Tishtet Vrikshavat Bhuma Vrikshasana Viduhu. Next asana is Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana vakshena dhyanam sirambhavi sarvadoshatvire mukto bhavati mahabali. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now, stand and step one leg far back. Keep the toes pointing forward. Keep the toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside your foot, while the other arms extend towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttar Param Kron Chamcha Marichim Veer Bhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Trikonasana. Uttar Param Kron Chamcha Marichim Veer Bhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. We will entering into the next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now, sitting in Narmadi half squatting position, bring the palms in front of your chest and make sure your palms are parallel to each other. Palms are facing each other. Now, simultaneously, lift one foot towards its toes and switch between them, lifting other toes up and other goes down. As simultaneously leg movement is done, switch the hands position. One goes up and other goes down in Nikutaka karana. Next asana is Angushtasana. The lower tips of the toes, place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide together, palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now you will engage in the Brahmari Kumaka, where you'll be buzzing subtly like a bee. Repeat Sadashivoham in your throat center. Angushtasana. Kabandasamityāhu Gorakshāsana Angushtamishkam Yayam Brahma Prasaitam Tata. The next asana is Saurasana. Now from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down, balance sides, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Saurasana. Kasari ekam padatam sanstapitya padakam. The next asana is Vidyanasana. With the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto your big toes with index and middle fingers of Pranamudra. Keep the opposite hand on back of the heel. Vidyanasana. Gulpasira paramekam prasarat padagam sampashit karina gulpam chayam dharit karina dhunam pidam chavase jovayatra. Just repeat Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasare ekam paditam samstapitega parakam. Vilinasana. Repeat it on the other side. Gulpasreoparamekam prasare tatpadakam savashititkena gulpanchayam dharitkrena dunam pidam chavase chobhayatra. Next asana is Brahmajarunkashasana. Now keep the toes on the ground, place perium on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs. Back with hands resting on the sides in Shama Mudra. Tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. Brahmajarunkashasana. दो पनापानी होई वैसे दो गुलानी वैसे कोरप की तलियां की माही आइसमा हीरा शेमिली. Next asana is Kapilasana. Place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting bending down on the heels. Rest the hands on top of the thighs, pull stomach crane up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze the nose, visual stage Kapila Mahavani in your inner space. Kapilasana. उभे पगतरे समेत हेरावे तिलको महरी को मिलावे पना पानी दोई वैसे एजी दो जोनी निवेसे. Next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now remain same position, switch the gaze at the toe right. Relax the Uddiyana Bandha, now engage in the Mula Bandha by sucking the perineum in. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrakorakasana. दो पकड़े समझ करे कोरबारी भू प्रतरे कोरबारी राके ऐसे तापरी मुद्धारित किपे से. Next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels, knees are front of the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers touching and opening up the palm in Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straight up above the head, gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. एरी दो गुदा दरियाने पना पाने भेद कुनिता ने गोदा जग अदर कर रही आदि बाम सिवदिगा है. Next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against roof of the mouth in Mandiki Mudra. Catch nectar of immortality which is dripping from a Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठेते च संदर्शयेत् जानयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य सार्यमन्दुकासनम्. Next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the hands in the back, holding with the head with the elbows. Continue to engage in the Mandika Mudra and then visualize yourself as a frog. Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana Kurparabhyandram Shiraha Etat Bekuduttana Mandukam. Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet, keep the knees wide open, fingers spread on top. Now open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose, repeat this several times. Visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam Savigulpena, Dakshini Hadateteram Hasto Janam Sanstapya Swangilischa Prasaricha. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit in heels under perineum and keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back, holding the big toes with the index and middle finger. Tucking the chin to the chest in Chandra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chimsas Yadav Krimalis Mahita Para Gustokara Abhyans of Jitpatapishresha. Next asana is Kakabushindyasana. Now squat, keep feet flat on the ground and knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back and place the fingers behind in the Parishmudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabushindyasana. प्रथमे वे सिकुड़तारे दो हाथ उगाम चाहे तिको बोधनल्यम प्रिया पिछे से काकसी करावे. Now, place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart in Shamudra. Keep the knees and back of the arms towards the armpits. The lean chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Kani Pavasana. Asana Koganashi Dushta Hui Tuachi Hohi. Next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle position between the hands and the head. Now bring the knees to the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up, gaze the nose. Kapali Asana. शीश शीशा धरती ते की बगमी व ऊंचा करे पगत आकार से नमन राशि दो हाथ की हदे दो पाशित्य धरती ते को दृश्य नाजा अग्र. Next asana is Parsvamayurasana. Now, squat and toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the body with the knees and the hip. Lean onto your arms and balance. Fix the legs to the side. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Parsvamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandavakam kuryan mayuram pashvabhyam mayuram pashviramakam. Next asana. Let's repeat the Parsvamayurasana on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandamakam kuryan mayuram pashvabhyam mayuram pashvinamakam. Next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now, place both hands flat on the ground on your mat. Now, shoulders width apart. Now, place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Stretch their legs back, stay in the Terekshasana plank position. Step one foot back outside, respective shoulder. Bring in the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kogna Piti Jai. Let's repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side. Asana Kogna Piti Jai. The next asana is Unmukhapittasana. Now from Tarakshasana, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forming back. Forward, raising the hips up. Lift the chest and head up, gaze at the third eye. Unmukhapittasana 2. Bhunyastojani hasto charishva vamakam mutta abhitanguliklam kadisana bhiruka. Next asana is Vashishtasana. Now from Tirikshasana, rotate the body onto the one hand, raising the opposite hand up. Keep a balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Visualize the great sage Maharishi Vashishta in your inner space. Vashishtasana. Udagupdavashishta Manichi Hari Matsikambari Vidam Chodrasa Vidam Dhanarasanam. Listener repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Continue to visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Udagupdavashishta Manichi Hari Matsikambari Vidam Chodrasa Vidam Dhanarasanam. Next asana is Anjani Asana. Now, sit with legs stretched, toes up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing upward in Shambhu Mudra. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body, tucking the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha, gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Hanuman in your inner space. Anjani Asana. दो करकियों बेहतेली गोरवाली में ले भेली सुहागा में भूप्रदाशे महान अंगे मीराशे. Next asana is Paschimottanasana. The seated legs stretched out. Bend from the waist and hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Paschimottanasana. Janu parila tantu pasmatar muchrene kena prakarena sukamdaram jajayate. Next asana is Ugrasana. Remain same position. Clap the hands behind the head in Paramashivaham. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Nivyadam Nithya Januprishyonaset Asana Gavan Proktam Bhavedina Deepanam Deha Asana Haranam Pasimata Senikam Yedrasam Shesham Patimsa Devshudi Vayu Pasima Gena Tasanja Ditribam. Next asana is Marichiyasa. Now sit the legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin in knee raise. Reach stance in and around the raised knee and clap the hands behind the back in the Shambhu Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees. Vishal says Marichi in your inner space. Marichiyasana. Uttara Param Crown Chamcha Maricham Vir Bhadrakam Natrajam Trigo Namcha Suptankishta Prasarini. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now Bring one heel to the perineum and let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and holding the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and then engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. दावा पग की ये दी जो ये सीवनी आने लगा वे सोई दक्षिण पाद लाभो जो सारे तावे आने काक सिद्धरे. This is repeat Marichyasana on the side. Marichyasana. उत्ताय पारं क्रां चमचा वरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तांगश्च प्रसारिणे. Mahamudrasana on the side. Mahamudrasana. दावा पर की ये री जो ये सीव में आने लगा वे सो ये छिपा लाभ जो सारे दावे आने का खरीदरे. Next asana Bhadrasana 2. Now sit and bring soles of feet together with heels close to perineum. Keep the knees wide open, hold the feet firmly in Shami Mudra. Maintain straight spine, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Tivsya Sadha Sivanya Pashokshped Pash Parabhajripa Nibhyandam Bhadra Sistilam Bhadra Sameted Sarvavyar Shapaham. The next asana is Gauri Pavasana. Now remain same position as Bhadrasana. Extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart. Open the knees. Place the hands on respective knees in Shamudra. Tuck in the chin to the chest in Janabandha. Gaze at the nose. Gauri Pavasana. Purva Chavacho Kasva Soi Vahivya Kiji Soi Yame Edi Bindan Chiracha Angula Tandirorashe. Next asana, Joni asana. Now remain same position, hold the soles of feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose. Joni asana. Dovu pagli samprakari edimedi kidding ade adhadiko antarashi lakapatalya pradashe. Next asana, Viriki Pavasana. Now remain same position, lean forward and down, extend the hands out wide, palms down on the ground in Shami Mudra. Bring the forehead to the ground behind heels, gaze at nose. Viriki Pavasana. पूर्वपरि हाथ पकतली संपुरुषोरी एडी मिलीराशे एडिया सुमाहिनी गले एडिया सुमाहिनी कार्य अगुरु दो अंतरी धरती लगावे. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. Now remain same position. Bring the arms below the shin. Extend it out. Keep the palms facing upwards. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bringing your toes near the throat. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Siddha Haritaliyasana. Sorry, Siddha Samadhi asana. दोवो पगति समझ करे सोले में दागा मेदरे अंगुलात निराशे एडिको ऐसे दिदाशे. Next asana is Chiriki Pavasana. Now sit and keep knees, heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees, gaze at the nose. Chiriki Pavasana. दो पगा की यदि धरती में गुआ में लगा वे पकती मांगी तो माहिली को रंगता की शूट जोड़े बारी को बना शुलिया राशे. Next asana, Charparachokasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet together, heels at the perineum, knees to the ground. Place hands on the knees, gently press them, pull the stomach in up, gaze at the third eye. Charparachokasana. दो पगटी समझ तेरे आगा में जार पसेरे गोला बूसो लगता राशि हाथ तो गोला प्रीदाशे. Wonderful. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring sole feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up, bringing the toes down on the ground. Keep the knees on the ground, pull the stomach in the Janavanda, place the hands on the knees with the respective index and fingers, index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees. Bhairavasana. Gulpo Champira Chanyo Mikrumino Tramshane Jano Pachkato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Next asana, Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra. Samanasana. समानाश्रमा वक्षे सिद्धमंत्र सारनाथ एक पार नृत्य घुष्योनिलिंग वत्रिके. Next asana is Apanasana. Now, sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides and Shamudra, gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. केवल अंपायर में कंचस कंधे चारों पे एक नायक पालन के गणे तिष्ठे दंड प्रभो. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the side. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasana. समानाश्रमा वक्षे सिद्धमंत्र सारनाथ एक बार रुद्र घुष्योनिलिंग वत्रिके. Apanasana repeated on the other side. केवल अंपायर में कंचस कंधे चारों पे इतना की बालिका के तिष्ठे दंड प्रभो. Next task is Gomukhasana. Now sitting cross the left leg over the other is aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet with the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of stacked knees, gaze at the nose. Gomukhasana. Savye Dagrigul Panto Pushtabhashi Yojedik Samrita Savam Gomukam Gomukam Yata. Next task is Anushasana 1. From Gomukhasana position, hold onto the big toes with the index middle fingers of Prana Mudra. Relax the shoulders, pull the stomach in up on the Anubandha, gaze at the third eye. Anushasana 1. Dachina Godo Nicho Tani Vamta Go Prane Goda Sandivla Vibari Ada Purvidias in the Basari. The next task is Anushasana 2. Now remain same position, into the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down in Parashamudra. Bring the chin over the knees, touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose. Anushasana 2. Jivana Goda Kisandi Vridava Goda Kisandi Vila Rashe Goda Salya Bhaktaliava otherwise Huda Rashe. Next task is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out, hands to respect to knees with the Shabdamudra, gaze at the nose. Garudasana 2. Dava Bagamodi Edi Mahilan Gulpurda Niche de Base Jivani Pagatali Dharti take Godon Subhorashe. Next asana is Naradasana. Now, interlace the fingers behind the neck in the Parashamudra. Just outside of raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Narayana in your inner space. Naradasana. पिष्टि जुबा में पगली के वो बिठाए रखा है पेरे ग्रास न पनो है जो ऋषिपा के रखे सोई. The next task is Matsapidikasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto your respective toe, the index middle fingers of Prana Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Matsapidikasana. Mame Navamangishtantu Grihitam Matsapidikam Yon Mami Sampidya Medra Rupari Dakshinam. Let's now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Gomukhasana. Savye Dakshigul Pantu Pushpashi Yojaye Titakshibita Savin Gomkam Kamyata. Anushasana 1 on the other side. Dachina Godo Nicho Tani Mamta Go Prane Godas and Nimla Vebare Ada Purmi Des Basari. Anushasana 2 repeated on the other side. Jivana Goda Kisan Brida Vagoda Kisam Dimila Rashe Goda Salya Pagdaliava otherwise Huda Rashe. The next task is Garudasana 2. Visualize like Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana. Dava Bhagmodi Edi Mahilan Gulpamida Niche de Base Jivani Pakle Dirti Take Godam Jabhaurashe. Next task is Naradasana. Visualize the great sage Lord Narada in your inner space. Naradasana. पिष्टि जुबा में पगली केरी बोपिता लगा पेरे ग्रास न पड़े जोई सिपाक देदा के सोई. The next asana is Matsapidikasana, repeated on the other side. Matsapidikasana. Vame Namavam Gustuntu Grihita Matsipidikam Yonamame Sampidya Medharupari Dakshinam. Next starts Maschindrasana 1. Now place foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground by the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the arms raised by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Maschindrasana. Udaram Pasima Basan Kratya Tishti Atharam Ragama Padam Hitakjanu Parineset. Next asana is Kubasana. Now extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye, visualize yourself as a camel. Kubasana. Asana Kogana Jolo Jaye. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now remain same position, continue to be in the same position. Extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind you. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana 2. Mastyendrapītam Jadapradīpam Rajalukmandala Kandanastram Abhyastu Kundarini Prabhotam Dandastratam Hidalipumsam. Let's now repeat this beautiful sequence on the set Mastyendrasana 1. Udaram Paschima Vasam Krita Tishti Atadhanam Ragavapanam Hi Raktijanu Pariniset. Kubasana. Asana Kagana Jolo Jaye. The next asana is Mastyendrasana 2. Mastyendrasana 2. Mastyendrapītam Jadapradīpam Rajalukmandala Kandanastram Abhyasta Kundarini Prabhotam Dandastratam Hidalipumsam. The next asana is Padmasana. Now, sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place palms on respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Keys. Return visualize Paramashivoham in your inner space. Padmasana. Asanam Dinam Proktam Padmam Vacham Tata Udo or Viricheri Deva Upepa Leta Padmasana Teja Sarvabhati Pishapaham. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain same position. Cross. Now, cross the arms, hold onto the toes with index and the fingers, Spurana mudra, gaze at the nose. Padmasana 2. Uttanachana Krutvam Samstapri Yathauru Madhyaruttana Panikritya Tadasho. Next asana is Kukutasana. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now sit in place, feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasana Stapya Nanovaran Tirekarodish Bhumavatishi Vyomasta Kukutasana. Next asana is Badike Asana. Now rise up onto your knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing forward to perineum. Keep the elbows together, press against the navel, and lean forward and down. Find a balance, extend the knees off from the ground. Badike Asana. Dharamavastabhyakaratvayanatku Pashasaha Uchasadam Dushika Shimayam Meta Pravdantipitam Mayunam Patukam Kuryat Badike Kachite. Next asana is Mayurasana. Remain same position. Extend the legs up off from the ground. Visualize yourself as peacock. Mayurasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttu Bhuma Ipadya Stodva Kurpropari Dehakam. Next asana is Makarasana. Now lay down a stomach with feet pointing outwards and forward on the mat. Interlace fingers behind the neck in the Shambhavi Mudra and hold. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Makarasana. Adyashetarhidamnaya bhumachaparacha prasarmano shiristhatva grandayuk vinehadhikara makarasanam tate. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Lay on the stomach. Place hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bring the thighs up from the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust. Shilbasla, Adyashete Kurmakshu, Nastapakoslavia, Parochuni, Chosto, the Marandipidum, Shalbamanindra. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground outside the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Adyashete Bhagavastam. Adyashete Parikavastam, Pristine, the Daya, Brankarabia, Makonches, Avriasika, Demonstrant, Pitum, Yogravanti. Next asana is Dhanurasana. Now lay on the stomach, bring the hands to your feet, kick the legs and back, and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest up from the ground, raise the head up, gazing at the third eye. Dhanurasana. Prasarpada Vinduru Pakurush Prashed Parikman Kritadar Shrintagam Nikiti Yogi Dhanurasana Pate. Next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit with both the knees with the head and spine straightened. Place the palms down on top of the knees and gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. Ulita Mori Power Vese, Vahro Zikri, Kese, Parama Hagulpujo, Kyapastila Vesohu. Next asana is Gohyasana. Now, from the knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now, place top of the head onto the ground, holding back of the head with the hands. Now, walk toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together. Keep the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin, gaze at the nose. Gohyasana. Dohata ki kuhuni joy punihakala jane doy pishtangari ki purajan esabli pupuritano. Next asana sirsasana. Remain same position, extend the feet up. As the case is no Vishnu Swamiji in your inner space. Sirsasana. Viparita mandalam cha vidavhitam harandas vita prokta viparitopa sarvangishe bhagastu shashtifai tasute. The next asana is Phodyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees. Come to a vertical position with your knees. Phodyasana. दो हर बार आने गुरात्रि का सितारे अंगुष्ठ टिप्पणी लग धरे चुनो व्याकर शीकरे. Next asana is Parikasana. Now sit and extend legs out and up at 40 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind, holding the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straightened, toes pointed, hold your breath and gaze at the third eye. Parikasana. Uttan Sharing Krita Palutha Pasai Bhumas Nitam Bhumas Pasyastabhyam Kandarabadba Gokum Krita Jishteti Parikasana Bhavati. Next asana is Parikasana. Remain same position. Keep the elbows and palms on the ground as you visualize yourself as a boat. Parikasana. Naukasana. Visualize yourself as a boat. Uttanam Shalam Kurpra Bhunastabhyastam Nitam Nithya Shiruhura Janga Palan Dadritari Naukasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright, gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana. Bagadali somebody kari hatasya buguchai baga kaungta doule viparli kari talave lagave. The next asana is Unmukha 2. Now lay down with the feet flat on the ground, palms facing upwards. Palms facing down, fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet in the ground. Chin tucks to the chest in Chandrabandha, gaze at the nose. Unmukha 2. Udya Jani Kritva Shahidvam Kamrita Uttabhastati State of Pitonmukhanamake. Next asana is Shivasana. Lay down on the back with palms facing upwards, completely unclutched from all micro wounds of the body and the mind. Will the body remain dead? Vishwa Swamiji, the supreme founder of Hinduism, is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body movement. Movements in your body in Shakti Chala Mudra. Shivasanam. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Continue chant the Mahavakya in your inner space. Relax your whole body completely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Prathaviniasa Kramas, the 108th set of sequence. We'll be now giving a break for all the participants. Request all of you to take drink some water, freshen up yourself as we get ready to do the next set of series, which is the ದ್ವಿತೀಯ ವಿನ್ಯಾಸ ಕ್ರಮ. Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants once again. Let us now start with the beautiful series, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama series, the 208 asanas, which Swami is very beautifully is defined for all of us. So the first asana of this sequence is Yathasana. Now, now, sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space, and bring your index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra. You can place them wherever you want. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat the throat center. Repeat the Mahavakya in throat center. Engage in the Mulabandha. Yathasana. Paryankam tat samakhyatamatasam sthavyatha. Next asana, Samasana. Now sit in cross-legged position, hands on your knees, and index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra. Take long deep inhalations and hold. Then take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Samasana. Repeat this. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासयुता लघुशुकप्रशवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति. Next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the gentle region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees, gaze at the nose. Muktasana. Repeat Yasivanim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulpataha Vabam Yamina Gulpena Muktasanam Bhavet. Next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Siddhasana. स्थानममि चन्द्रियो चतुर्दशा पश्चिमभ्रवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपदा मोक्षकपादभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोचते. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Make the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. Siddhyasana. वामपाद की ये दी जान सीवन वरितांस कोतानो दक्षपाद की ये दी जोई वेदमती लगा वे सोई. Next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra, where the index and thumb are touching each other. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Visualize the Rudra in your inner space. वामचरण पनिंद चेहरा के एक जुगती असा विदा के वाम पगती माहिले कोर दक्षिण के जो बाहर ले वोर. Next asana is Santidanasana. Make the same position Rudrasana to switch the gaze to the nose. Santidanasana. आसन काउगर मन की चंचलता मीठा. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now, next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, which is resembling a lotus flower. Siddhasana. Rijikaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Mudhiratam Prasar Bhuvipadotu Dorbham Mangushta Vadarat. The next asana is Dandayoni. Now maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middles closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bhandayonyasana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bhandayonyasneshano Yakritva Kecharo Dhutva Vicharetisharo Yatha. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra, place them on top of knees. Virasana. Ekam padame mate kasmin vinyasro samsitaha itaroasmin tata choram virasana madhiratan. The next asana is Valmikasana. Now left heel on the right side joined to organ, toes under the thighs. Right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on the knees and in the Bindu Mudra, where the index and thumbs are touching. Gaze at the third eye. Vishnu the great sage Maharishi Valmiki in your inner space. Valmikasana. दावा पग की पगतली पुनेरी है जोय फनान जिश मेरे दक्षिण आने लगा वे सोय. Yes, I compete with all the participants um, for the interruption in the yoga. Hope now all of you will be hearing the sound very clearly, the audio very clearly now. Next task is Yoni Mudrasana. Now keep legs in the same position. Switch the gaze at the nose, visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni Mudrasana. Bhama pagatli, Bhama padiki pagatli, Jahima hi kori, Joni tahan derivari se ulita pava jomori. Next asana is Yoni Asana. Now keep the feet and the hands in the same position. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Visualize the Shakti Mandala, the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni Asana. योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालवरलान्थावत् केचिरोद्यावदेवहि. Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring soles of feet together, holding with both the hands in Shambhi Mudra. Bring the knee down towards the ground, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana. गुल्पो चूर्षस्यादः सीवन्यापाश्लोक्षपेत् सव्य गुल्पमृता सव्य दक्ष गुल्पम दक्षिणे. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now remain same position. Press the tongue up against roof of the mouth in Khechini Mudra and gaze at the third eye. With your right hand, cover your mouth. Close with the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through your right nostril. Close both the nostrils, holding the breath. Exhale through your left nostril. Repeat this on the other side as you visualize yourself as an Aghori. Aghorasana. पूर्वक कहो वृष्टिका जोय बाही व्रिय कीजिए सोई सबंग कुबारे आने मुख को पुनि संपुत करिताने. Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the feet together, toes together, heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms, gaze at the nose, engage in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water and gaze at the nose. Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पवासना कशो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से दोबु गुल पर माहिला जानो एडिया विची कहू नीतानो. The next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knee raised, arms between neck thighs and the calves, integrate fingers in the Parish Mudra. Lift the feet up from the mat, gaze at the nose. Parasana. जोग्रपदी का दोवु करकी अंगुर जोई वदशाम आने लगावे सोवु. Next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now integrate fingers around the feet with soles together. Toes a groove in the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose. Visualize you embodying the state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. पूरब परिपगा कंगुता ताकुरु पराशे येदी हृदय लगावे कांग से एक अंगुली परिराशे. Next asana is Udarasana. Now sit the soles of feet together, insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down, touch the chin to the soles, gaze at the nose. Udarasana. दोबु पगतले संपत आने उबे हस्त की उर्दहिता ने अंकुष्ट दोबु सब ठहरावे चिपका नीचे ताही लगावे. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit with feet together, arms under the legs, raise up the feet to the face. Fingers are interlocked, palms over the forehead. Vishishtasana. दोबु पगतले ज्योति संपत करे हाथ दो पग बिची आनी ताले करीबारे ल्याप कहुन्य माहिली संधिराशे. Next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both legs over top of the shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing fingers around back of the neck in Shambhi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujasana. Sirasaram tu Utyam Kakshasana Taparam Grivasaram Chaparvam Bhujasana Vimochate. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain seated posture, raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palms clasped in Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in your inner space. दो हाथ बगाम बिचाने जिनको गोदा नीचे ताने भूरी पकदा बहरी यावे पुनः युगदे ऐसे तहरावे. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now your right knee on the mat, face right foot flat, face perineum on the raised heel. Raise the left leg over top to the right. Bring the left heel to the right hip. Place both the hands on the opposite knees in Sankatasana. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vama padam jite molam sannyasa dharnitale paridandena yamyena veshte vama padakam. Next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagirnagara Pancham Vishram da Galyam ni Daya Dwagali Vanka Pagallani da Aikudu. The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand to the left thigh, twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Machandrasana. Vamajanga Paridachetane, Vamhasti Pishtishane, Horodache Padahe Joy, Takri Jupakare Soyi. The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now, untwist and hold onto respective big toes. Lean your forehead so touches the ground, chest with touching on the knees. Machandrasana 2. Prathama Jimano Charno Jujoy Vamajanga Plera Kesoi Take Diso Kriso Dave Bhojukdeha Parave. The next asana is Guruvasana. Make the feet in same position, interlace the fingers, place them on top of the knees. Guruvasana. Urmudrpadasya Karishka Pradeshe Gulpan Sanstapade Va Janudirpada Pashni Sanstapatishtet Hasto Sammilayet Guruvasanam Bhavati. Listener repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vamapadam Chiter Moolam Sanyasadhar Nitale Paradanyayam Yena Veshtedvam Padakam. Dhenukasana. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Anusagirnagara Pancham Vishram da Galyam ni Daya Dwagali Vanka Pagallani da Aikudu. Next asana is Machandrasana on the other side. Vamajanga Paridachetare Vamhasti Pishtishane Bhorodachana Padahe Joy Takiri Jupakare Soyi. The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Repeat it on the other side. Prathama Jivano Charno Jujoy Vamajanga Plera Kesoyi Take Diso Kriso Lave Bhorojikiti Yaha Karave. Next asana is Guruvasana. Place the fingers and place on top of the knees. Urmudrpadasya Kanishka Pradeshe Gulpan Sanstapade Va Janudirpada Pashi Sanstapya Hasto Sammilayet Guruvasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees, thighs against spine straight. Press the tongue against roof of the mouth in Kechara Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Parshvasana. पादत्ले भूमनिधाय जानने उरसी निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम उरसहित जंगा निबद्ध तिष्ठेत पशासनम भवति. The next asana is Bodhi Shokasana. Now we see the position, place feet flat on the mat. Right down, side on the legs, holding the opposite wrist. Place the chin on the knees, gaze at the nose. Bodhi Shokasana. Dovu pagadle bhubradare kormaili he sekare kormilai ukre bhese jang ka chat Agranivese. Next asana is Kurakatasana. Now we must see the position, place feet flat on the mat, place arms under the knees, and holding the opposite elbows in Shambhi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Kurakatasana. Dou hath pagabar lyave goda niche le harave amha sama aise kare aapas mein ko hani pakare. Next asana is Sumati Asana. Now make the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes pointed up, gaze at the navel. Visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Sumati Asana. Muladhvar dharti paritane dava pakabarita chapad aane dayi pakati kove ave hath eka antar tehrave. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outwards, engage in Tribandhas, gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Danda Padma Bharadvaja Veera Vajra Samanito Asana Sada Kurita Shudhirge Recha Purakaihi. Next asana is Arambasana. Now inhale, chest forward and down, holding the big toes with the index and the fingers back to the knees. Inhale through right, left nostril, exhale to your right in Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Arambhasana. दो पग मिलावे पसारी पंख का अंगूठा पकड़िला तो गोद लगावे. Next task is Bidokasana. Now sit with legs straight, extend the knees slightly up. One hand is stem between the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs in Shamya Mudra. Hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Bidokasana. प्रथम भे सिद्धो पाव पसारी कचिको ऊर्ध्वको कुर्दोधारे एद्यमति अंत्योरा के मुद्रहता परमा सुधाजे. Next asana, Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with fingers, palms facing upwards in Shamya Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. दो एदी मेरे की दी हाथ पसारी पूरी चिबुका नासिका तारी के भूपर धारी. Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana Sankrita Ekam Padam Griva and Ritva Dishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam Bhavati. Next asana is Anantasana. Lay on the back. Lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holds the top of the foot. Straighten the body. Now concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumaka, where you concentrate on the breathing. The prana moving from the Muladhara Chakra to your Sahasrara Chakra. Gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttan Shaini Ekam Paringriva Vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumaka. Gaze at the nose. Ankushasana. Uttan Shaite Ekam Paringriva Kurvan. The next asana is Drishasana. Lay down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms. Roll to your left and your right. Drishasana. उत्तान शयनी एक जानी जंगा देवस्तंभ जंगा सहितूर्णी करद्य भद्द सविपा सव्यम लोदयेत दृशासनं भवति. Just now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the side. Paschimottanasam sitam krita ekam padam grivan ritva dishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Anantasana repeated on the other side. उत्तान शयनी एकम पायंग्रीवायम विन्यस्य. Ankushasana repeated on the other side. उत्तान शयति एकम पायंग्रीवायम कुर्वन्. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on the back, lift the leg one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. पादाभ्याम वेष्टे कंठम हस्ताभ्याम पृष्ठबंधनम तन्मध्य शयनं कुर्यदा योगा निद्रा शिखप्रदा. Next asana is Atma Ramasana. So we lie on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs, insert fingers behind the neck into the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Vishwas Lad Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Atma Ramasana. प्रथम सूद सोवे पगोचने आगने आने दो पगा बिच हाथ की कहोनी की महे संधि में पनाथवा. Let's go. The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up. Arms extend sideways in Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. दो हाथ चिरसा करे तिलसो वैसे पाकरे पग उचे अग्ने आने बहुरी जिगदे एसिका विधिवाने. Next asana is Jata Pravdi asana 1, 2 and 3. This is sequential asana. Lay on your back, knees to the chest, arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. In Jata Pravdi 1, one knee bent, twist and bring it to the ground on the opposite side. And keep that leg extended straight. In Jata Pravdi 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jata Pravdi 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Head looks in opposite direction of the legs. Jata Pravdi asana. परिविद्युक्षिभागे हृदा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणोदकोणमतापि च. Let's now repeat Jata Pravdi asana 1, 2 and 3 on the other side. परिविद्युक्षिभागे हृदा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणोदकोणमतापि च. Next asana is Dviparapitam. Now lay on the back, bend the knees and place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles in the Shami Mudra, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. Dviparapitam. Pratikriyayitam Dvanda Pita Sarva Balapadam Garbhanina Durbalana Idigargi Jagadanu. Next asana is Paryankasana. Lay on the back, place feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms with the head face, hands flat on the mat, with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Paryankasana. Uttana Shainam Hasalabhyam Bhunastapyadatalabhyam Bhumam Dritva Navpresham Udam Kuryat Paryankasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Shvotanasana. The lay on the back, knees to the chest, hands in the shoulders in Shambhi Mudra. Move the hips in circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around its back. Shvotanasana. Sarvachairam Sastabhya Jani Sammirya Navo Annim Hastabhyam Kandra Bhadva Bhamayet Shvotanam Bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Karani. Realize the poise, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the body balance as legs are raised up straight. Move the legs around and around. Viparita Karani. Bhutale Shashura Dattva Kenayachar Nadvayam. Next asana Viparita Karani 2. Now remain same position, stop the movements of the legs. Karani Viparita Kya Sarva Divyat Nashini Nityabhyasayuktasya Jhataragni Vivardhani. Next asana is Langalasana. Now lay on the back, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in Parashmudra. Visualize yourself as a flow. Langalasana. Narakasthita Nasika Pradesh Bhuma Pada Prishi Sastava Hasadan Samiliya Nabi Kuryat. The next asana is Shayita Pasvatanasana. Lay on the back, legs over the head, toes pointing on the ground, thighs to the chest, fold the toes, arms and legs are straightened. Shayita Pasvatanasana. Talu Shayita Kurvita, Shayita Pasvatanakam. Next asana is Suptakonasana. Now remain same position, spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. Parivikdaku Shibagi Dahi Parakirtaha Bhatta Koram Suptakono, the Koramatapicha. Next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keeping the knees straight. Chakrasana. Shavachairam Sastab. Shavasrasadav Palu Kuryamas Kafaro Yukar Menita Shikra Meta Sarvasya Sadhanam. Next is Supta Prasrita Parangushtasana. Now lay on the back, legs vertical, hold the big toes of Pran Mudra, open legs wide. Supta Prasrita Parangushtasana. Uttana Paran Crown Chamcha Varichim Veera Bhatrikam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. The next is Supta Parangushtasana. Lay on your back, legs extend straight up, hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra. Uttana Param Crown Chamcha Varichim Veera Bhatrikam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Supta Parangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttana Shayanacharete Purparabhyanshiro Veshya Matsyasananta Rogaha. The next asana is Parashuramasana. Now lie on the back in Padmasana, place back with the right hand on top of the left. Gaze at the nose, visualize the drama in your inner space. प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सूरो सोवे भूप रे पाचे गोदा और जंग ये दो भूसो लगता राशे सोई. Next asana Sarvangasana. Now while lying on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up, hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor, tucking the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha, gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. Ada vakshe sankshepa Sarvangasana muttamam yakritva nogi nimbo nitya vishpanito yata. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Lay on the back, one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both arms straight and hook the fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Pratama Shaina Suro Sishikesiki Sambhisudhake. Let's now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side as you continue to visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Prathamashrayana Sudha Sishikesiki Sandhi Sudakhe. Next asana, Rishabh Parakshepasana. Now lay the back into the fingers around the neck in the Parish Mudra. Lift the both legs off from the ground, extending one leg straight, another knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Rishabh Parakshepasana. उत्तान शैलिं कृत्य अनुलंबिः कंदरा मध्य कूट प्रमृतनितं भेम भूत प्रसिद्ध एकं पार्वसार्य एकेर हस्तपादं सविदक्षं भ्रामयित्वा वृषभपालक्षेप भवति. Next asana is Marotanasana. Now lay on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears beneath. Marotanasana. Shotanasana sti kritva janapariyena kanyasam sprishet marotanam bhavati. Next asana is Brikasana. Now lie on the back, face towards the feet flat on the ground, stand up and sit back down. Visualize yourself as a bull. Brikasana. अत उत्तानशीलं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यां मुण्डितं उत्तिष्ठे वृकासनं भवति. The next asana is Luthasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over. Finish in prone position, repeat this again and again. Luthasana. उत्तानशीलं पादौ शिलंगो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा नित्यं जेति नित्यं शयनम्. Next asana Saratasana. Lay on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Saratasana. Nithya shining kripta nabhim bhuman dhayastam vatsatavyam bhunastamba oshtanilim venuvatsyun kritya tushtet Saratasanam bhavati. Next asana Dehulilanganasana. Face palms in mat in plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Dehal Yulanganasana. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्य चलाद्वयं उदानैव बहिनी अथानये देहुल्युलङ्घनं भवति. Next asana is Jatyasana. Now standing posture, bend forward and place the hands to the mat. Walk front and back. Jatyasana. अतः जात्यासन वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तानि भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. We will be entering the first karana, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand with knees bent. Bend the feet point. Bend and feet pointed outwards. Bend the elbows, keep the hands at the chest level. Shift and move the arms across the body, then back, bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky, and move the head in all directions, Lolitika Karanam. Next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod, arms to the sides, hands touching the thighs in Shambhi Mudra. Visualize the Kundalini Devi rising and curling upward around the body. Sarpasana. अतः सर्पासन वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीर दंडवत् तिष्ठे रजोबन्धस्थ पादयोः. Next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fist. Begin to move, walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasadhanasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमनधाय उपरिपाद्य संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. Next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain same, begin to move, walk like a horse, as you visualize yourself as a horse. Ashwasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमनधाय उपरिपाद्य संस्थाप्य अश्वशरीरं शरीरनीलम् अश्वासनं भवति. Next asana is Kapodanikodasana. Now stand straight with the feet together, incline the fingers behind the back in Paramashivamudra, and pull up down towards the calves. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Kapodanikodasana. पादतले भूमनधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिकतं भवति. We will be entering the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpavatam Karanam. Now, stand tall. Bring the palms in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously, open up the palms, raise the one heel to the ground, slightly lowering the waist, shoulders at their respective heel. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. Now, stand straight. Bring the palms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, gaze at the nose. Khadgasana. Nujya Saritamaspan Krita Parlabhyuvunastavya Uttishted Khadgasanam Bhavati. The next task is Uttanottanam. Sit down all the way low as you can to the ground. Stand up, do like this again. Uttanottanam. Pulasmrita Davyam Asi Tattvam Iti Uttanottanam Bhavati. Next asana is Musalasana. Stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly as visualize yourself as a maze. Musalasana. Saram Sata Udam Bhav Nayed Varam Vamudam Krita Nayed Musalasanam Bhavati. The next asana is now stand with one foot towards belly, with other legs to turn and stand, alternating both sides. Uchchirshaka. Hasadin Ritva Tishtet Uchchirshakam Bhavati. The next we will now enter into next karna, which is Parsha Karna. Just keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointed to the side. When they lift opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outwards and close into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers point towards the center of the body in Parsha Karna. Next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat and stand up. Raise the leg to the opposite side. Tandavasana. Ekripa Satavyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place left foot on the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the sides. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakshye kritva brahmano bhavet. Ekparu datta tishte danda kritir bhuvi. Next asana is Garudasana. Stand tall. Wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms again Namaskara Mudra. Garudasana. Uttaya Kurvapitesya Semhyam Gardameva cha Patayanam Ghomakam cha Bharadvajam Trivikramam. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Stand straight on your right leg, left foot on the opposite thighs, hands relaxed by the knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Ekapadasana. Daksha Grimva Padasya Jangopari Dhaicha Dev Panjanupashyoho Speshe Kurvitaranghrina. The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand in the right leg. Hold the big toes of the left foot straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. एक दंडरूपस एक सिपास नृत्य इदर्पान भूमन तरय भ्रमण कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. Next task is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing. Trivikramasana. Grivayam Pansan Stapya Statavyam Utatavyam Trivikramasanam Bhavati. Just now repeat the Parsha Karanam on the other side. Tandavasana, repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Ekena Hasindandarup Ekena Parsa Davyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana va vakshe kritva brahmano bhavet. Ekena tishte danda kritir bhuvi. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana, repeated on the side. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Uttana Konapetesya Semhyam Gardameva cha Vatayanam Ghomakam cha Bharadvajam Trivikramam. Ekapadasana on the repeat on the other side. Daksha Gramba Padasya Dhangopari Nidhaya cha Jaf Paranjani Pashyoho Speshe Kurvitarangrana. Pravasana repeat on the other side. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. एक सुपादस्यं दत्त्वा यपान् भूमनिदायतरे अभ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. Next task is Trivikramasana. Visualize Mahavishnu in your inner space. ग्रीवा impulsa samstapya statavyam utatavyam trivikramasram bhavati. Now relax yourself into the samanaka karanam. Stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Inhale, exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible, and relax yourself completely. The next asana is Gorakanjali asana. Now stand erect, then bend forward, bring both hands underneath the knees, make a finger lock in Paramudra. Sit in squatting position, let the finger lock touch the navel. Gorakanjali asana. प्रथम ही उभय होय बहुरी नीचे पुनि होवै. Next asana is Kanchasana. Now insert the hands between thighs and calves, then wrap it around behind the butt in Paramudra. Squat down, hold the hands behind, keep the chest upright. Kanchasana. उरवध्यास्तो निवेश नित्यन्वन नृत्य पारलाभ्याम भुवनस्तव तुष्णेद कंच्यासनं भवति. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring the feet together, sit in squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright, gaze at the navel. दो पगा की तार की माहिर कोर मिलावे पना पनिक दो माधवे से. Next asana is Parahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head. Palms joint over and back, facing downward in Anjali Mudra, gaze at the nose. पगतली माहिर कोर मिलावे पना पाइन दुबे से एडी मुलिदा नीचे राशि जंगा छिद्र अंगुली परी अंतरा. Next asana is Vipratasana. Heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. With the hand fingertips touch the mat in front of you. अतः उत्तासनानि पाशित सम्मिल्य स्थित नितंबम ज्ञान प्रेष्य अन्य दृष्टि विप्रियासनं भवति. Next asana is Bhakasana. Place hands on the mat, fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Bhakasana. हस्ताभ्यामनिष्टभ्य जानुद्वं नाभो सम्मील्य जंघोर्नि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठे बकासनं भवति. Next asana is Shristanga Kapalayasana. Kneel down, head to the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head, legs into Padmasana. Shristanga Kapalayasana. आश्रय कौगने कपाल आचे होई. Next asana is Guptasana. Keep the feet flat, toes touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Let the heels come outside your hips. Hands to respect your knees. Straight gaze at the nose. Guptasana. Jano varantra pada kritta palati gopayete pado parihi samstapya gudam Guptasanam viduhu. Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots into the ground. Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chaksharnaya Vikshashvishekana Janendra Dadare Korabhiram Samabhyasayate. Next start is Shubhavasana. Remain same position, switch the gaze at the third eye. Dovu Pagat Jori Mahila Gulpahat Mila Ubay Hoya. Relax yourself. The next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now from Bakasana, jump legs up onto the hands and the feet, palms by the chest, body pressed off the mat. Push the body up and down again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish. Matsyasana. Nijjam Shainam. Nijjam Shainam Kurpura Pashibhagam Udva Kritya Asalabhyam Ashtabhya Varam Vadan Kuryat Matsyasana Bhavati. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. Lie all the way, hands on the hips. Extend the joint, legs jointly and pointed toes. Lift your right and your left like a snake. Sarpasana 2. Nijjam Shainam Kritva Hastot Nitan Jan Samstapya Padikritya Sammin Varsagantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Niralambanasana. Lie prone fully, hands in Paramudra. Hold in straight, toes pointed together. Niralambanasana. कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा दृष्टे कूर्पयाशुधिः मुखमन्दमनं नित्य निरालम्बनमासनम्. Next asana is Chakrasana. Lay on the stomach, place hands flat on mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back. Lift the head and chest up. Chakrasana. Adhyasya sthitva asalabhyam ashtabhyam nuya chakrasana bhavati. The next asana is Vajrasana. Sit on your knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front, palms facing down, face forward on the mat. Vajrasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासे लघुशुक प्रशमलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति. Next asana is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with the hands. As a visualize yours as a powerful ram. Meshasana. Gajasana ekekam bam bhumatadiyet Meshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Ajasana. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into the ass, slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Ajasana. गजास्य संस्थो भारद्र मंत्रं कृत्य मसिके भूमि स्पृशेत अजासनं भवति. The next asana, Dhanantarasana. Sit on the heels, legs together. Place the hands in respect to knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Dhanantarasana. पूरब बीरी हाथ की काकसी से पनाशरा मोदी अगुलिया की मेज लगावे. The next asana is Angamotanam. Now you see the fingers in front and behind you. Switch the arms forward to the sides and backwards. Give massage to various different joints and muscles in your system. Angamotanam. हस्य अंगुली भद्र हस्य मध्य सर्वांगृष्का सहित दृष्टेत अंगमोत्तनम. Next asana is Garudasana form. Sit on the heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands on the knees. Garudasana. जंगोरुभ्याम दरम पीड्य सीर्कायोद जानुना जानो परिकरत गंध गरुदासन मुच्यते. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with legs folded back, knees wide, front of buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Ananda Mandirasana. अधवक्ष्य वीरनाथ आनंदमंदिरासनं युक्तमरो धीरो भवत्येव साधकः. Next asana is Mandukasana 2. Now keep the knees wide open, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Pristine Sampiragulphabhyan Jamvange Suryakritihi Hasta Padale Chipto Mandukam Pada Dosharate. Next asana, Narasimhasana. Keep your toes on the mat, heels up together. Face firm on the heels. Place palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide, thumbs touching. Base of the hands touching the toes. Gaze at the nose. Stick out the tongue and exhale. दोवो पना पानी होई वैसे एजी मेरा गोया निवेशे समसरीरा नी के ठहरावे नासा दृष्टि कोलिया बे. The next asana is Vishrikasana. Now sit on toes, place firm on the heels, separate the knees sideways and place them on the ground. Take a hollow of palms, place on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth, close the lips, gaze at the nose. Inhale through the Pindanadi, exhale through your mouth to your capacity. Vishrikasana. दो प्रकार की ये दी जो ये गोदामान पुनी हो ये. The next asana is Makarasana. Toes together, toe the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend the elbows, bringing fingers to your armpits. Imitate as the monkey is crouching. Yes, at the same time. Makarasana. दो पगतली संबदाने जिनकी पिष्टि मुंह परिताने मूलोदरी एद्या प्रिय मुदहत ऊंचा ठहरावे. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Stand on the toes, hold your feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide open, off on the floor. Hold elbows, holding the opposite elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose. Vajrasangarasana. प्रथम उपना पानी होई वैसे दोहु इडी गिरा निवेसे गोदा बे राके तीर आधे वाय पसारे धीर. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Keep toes down, arms, ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels, place the palms on the mat to the sides in Shamamudra, gaze at the nose. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana vakshikrita susuro bhavet, prishta paradam bhatva hastyo bhumot pradarayet. Next asana is Purmasana. With toes cross the feet, face firm on back of the heels, keep the knees wide on the floor, rest the hands on the knees. Purmasana. Gulpo Chursistyado Yukurmana Samahito Rijukashto Grivam Kurmasamitirtama. The next asana is Yogasana. With toes flat, cross the field, place perium on back of the heels, face nose. Yogasana. Gudam Niyamya Gulphabya Vikramena Samahitaha Yoga Samvetir Iri Yoga Vidoviduhu. The next asana is Vijogasana. Stand on the ankles, cross the ankles behind, feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers and inside and thumbs outside, gaze at the third eye. Vijogasana. Godam ube hoyu godadara ke dhoyi rajipari ke panira havi panavama digilyave. Next asana is Ushtrasana. In kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head back. Ushtrasana 2. Mere dantagradi samishpadifamane kapur rashtrasanaabhyasan kuryamihita. Next asana Jatyasana 2. With heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, place the back of the head on the mat, gaze at the knees. Jatyasana 2. Dovu edi samdakare sule muradvar jaridhere Parapanja buhuri pushti dishikuru ese. Next asana is Viratasana. Now sit on knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise up. Use support of hands if needed. Do like this again and again. Gaze at the Viratasana. Jangarabdi Bhuvanidhaya Jangodhyoni Sanstha Prishti Vansam Varam Vans Prishet Viratasana Bhavati. Next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise the hips higher, bring the forearms to the mat, hold the back of the heels, bring the head between the feet. Kapotasana. Mere Dantagradidyadi Samishpadifamane Kapo Rashtrasana Bhyasam Kuryamihita. The next asana is Varasana. Stand upright on knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with opposite hands. Gaze at the nose. Varasana. Jani Bhuma Sanstapya Hastabhyam Bhuparasman Dattasam Tishtet Varasram Bhavati. The next asana is Varahasana 2. Keep knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the head. Rest the head on the hands, heels on the butt. Varahasana. Surya Chandram Veda Astyadi Kachin Dekho Prabhu Stapita Yujjam Janubhyamastabhya. Next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat, between interlaced fingers in Shama Mudra. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high. Raise the body upside down. Mundasana. Although Mundasana Vakshe Sarvesham Pranam Sukam Udhumarke Paritatta Darid Martan Siddhihi. Next asana, Mundasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands with the head, exhale through your mouth. Gaze at the nose. Andasana. Pratama Pakatale Samatahera, Kodva Huli Ube Milave, Panapanse Dovidya. Next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lie on a belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms like chest out from the ground. Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana be Dasya Data Bear in the Navake, and the bear inside your season. Samta. The next asana, KAILASA. Lay on the belly, arms to the sides, palms down. Keep the forehead in the front. Keep the chest on the mat. Lift the chest together. Lift the legs together. Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumanadhaya udapadam naya kapalasana bhavati. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Lay on the stomach, hands by the sides. Lift the legs above the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind you. Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasya Sthitya Bhimratapya Masukopri Nithya Prishtapadina Bhumastapyate Akasha Kapotam Bhavati. Next asana is Chatakasana. Sit on your knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground, knees sturdy. Chatakasana. Kur praparyanta hasto dharamastapya jani nabuk sankuchya tishthetam Chatakaya prabhavati. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet and the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Vrishchiva Puchabarimangripash Niditva Shishich Vikam Vidaiko Yetedishadi Sadikasta Vishwasvam Vishika Sanyamasanam. Next asana is Vrishasana. Place perium down on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip, ankle to the side, his hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Vyama Gulpe Padamole Va Bhagya Patetram Viparitam Prishe Bhumam Vrishasana Bhavete. Next asana is Lolasana. From kneeling position, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees off from the ground. Cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Balance above the mat. Lolasam. Lolasam sada kurya vayu lola pagatanat. Sira vayu padeshena sira cheta vidrutam. Listener repeat Shasana on the sit. Visualize yourself as a bull. Vyame gulpe padamole va bhagye padetram viparitam sprishe bhumam vrishasridam bhavete. The next asana. Now place left toes on the ground, sit on the heels of the left foot. Place right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms the respective knees in Vaishnava Mudra. Maintain an upright position. Balagunasana. Asana Kagana Jalvikari. The next asana is Grahasana. Squat with feet flat to the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shins. Hold onto the ankles in Vaishnava Mudra from outside. Grahasana. पादते भूम संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्व अस्ताप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्प प्रदेशे धृत्वा तिष्ठेत ग्रहासनं भवति. Let's now repeat Balagunasana on the side. Visualize Balagunahi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Jalavikara Jayi. Next asana is Utkatasana. Squat and toes with heels up, knees off from the mat. Place perium on the heels, hands are respected knees. Keep the spine upright. For this asana, weights are optional. Utkatasana. Pijosti yata udajari yatrasne pajlo pari. Next asana is Adya Sivarasana 2. With toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the spine and opposite ground. The opposite elbows behind the back and Vajra Sangarasana 2. प्रथम पनापानी हो जैसे दो जे गुना निवेसे गोल by राकेटी आधे by पसारे धीर. The next asana is KAILASA. Now squat with feet hip apart. Hands under the soles of feet from inside and palms of each arm. Arms straighten, elbows at the table, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your space. दो हाथ भूपरितानी गहुनी जाल नावलाग आने अना दो ऐसी विधि करे पृष्ठ हथेली की परिधेरे. Next asana is Padukasana. Place back of the hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards the body. Step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe in Shambhi Mudra. Walk around. Visualize yourself wearing the Padukasana, walking the length and breadth of India. Padukasana. Haste taliyo padate krita dishte gachetu Padukasana bhavati. The next asana is Kukudodanam. Place palms on the mat, place the both the feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a root. Kukudodanam. Padale bhuma krita, padale cha urdam, mudan krita bhuma pate, itam puraf kurya kukudodanam bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now place hands on the mat, raise the legs upwards into your handstand. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. Viparita Shalabhasana. Viparita Nityasana. Hasalabhyamu sapya urdam padage kriya nasalabhyam natyam kartavyam viparita nityam bhavati. Next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate the feet, place one palm down on the mat with arms straightened. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Kunjarasana. Adavakshay Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Karnekeda Padabhyam Bhumotishti Shirakaraha. Next asana, let's repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage in the Mula Bandha. We are sucking the perium in. Continue to repeat the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya in your throat center. Adavakshay Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Karnekeda Padabhyam Bhumotishti Shirakaraha. Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles. Lift the feet up from the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree. A pious tree that promotes a long life. Kadambasana. Pashibhyam bhuvashtapya sadhyan gulpan nritya tishtedi kadambam bhavati. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now sit with heels at the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess fat being released or balanced within your system. Pavanamuktasana. Dvayostupadyo fanim latva sastri tambake jalni vakshasi sadhu babhradi karabandhanaihi. Next asana is Saporasana. Sit with one leg behind the head. Extend both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up, knee straight. Lift your entire body from the ground. Keep chin upright. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and gaze at the third eye. Saporasana. Purvatam Chatuspadapitam Vajrasantata Sakora Kranji Shalabha Vijamtabhivristikam. The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Sit on the ground. Hold the left toes with the left hand index and middle fingers. Hold the foot to the left ear. Now extend the right leg out, keep it straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana. Parangushtrapa Nibhyang Dhritasana Navadi Dhanurakarshika Krastam Dhanurasana Miritam. Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across the hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the legs out to the left. Lift the head up and chest. Find your balance. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtam Kondinyam Odukukutam Evacha Ashtavakramatotan Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place the hands flat on the ground in Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Pranasana. Et prabedam vakshami karoti sa chamaraha eka paru dadva skandhenyat pada rakshanam. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, twist the body and remain sturdy. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath in your inner space. Vamor Molar Pradakshibado Jano Albare Vishi Dakshidoshina. Let's now repeat Chakrasana on the side as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and gaze at the third eye. Chakrasana. Purvatam Chudasparipita Vajrasanata Chakora Shalabha Bhajangami Vristikam. Next asana is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Dhanurasana. Malang Gushlapanibyam Gritvasha Navadi Dhanurakashaka Krastam Dhanurasana Miritam. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Visualize yourself as the flying crane in your inner space. Ashtavakrasana. Vashishthamankondinyam Udukukutamevacha Ashtavakramato Tana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the third eye. Ekta Prabheta Vakshami Karoti Sa Chamaraha Eka Parvam Dadva Skandiniyat Pada Rakshanam. Next asana is Parshimaschendrasana. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Maschendranatha in your inner space. Vamor Molar Pridakshibado Jano Adharirveshi Dakshidoshana. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press period with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet. Bring the head towards the knee. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam Parampasar Ekir Parasapa Shitva Siva Sampiri Sastadviyena Prasarita Padam Gushtam Dutta Janupri Masikam Yaset Ardha Paschimottanam Bhavati. The next asana is Crown Chasana. Place the left ankle outside the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep it straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Crown Chasana. Vashishthamankondinyam Udukukutamevacha Ashtavakramato Tana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ekam Parampasar Ekam Parasa Pashnina Sivani Sampidya Hastadvyam Prasarita Padam Gushtam Datta Janupri Masakam Yaset Ardha Paschimottanam Bhavati. The next asana is Crown Chasana. Visualize a crane in your inner space. Crown Chasana. Vashishthamankondinyam Udukukutamevacha Ashtavakramato Tana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit the foot between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Visualize a swastika, which embodies peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity for yourself and for the whole world. Gaze at the nose. Swastikasana. Jano varante samyak pratapadle ubhe rijikaisma sinaha swastikam ta prachakshate. The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha in your inner space. Gorakshasana. Jano varante padak uttana vyakta samstau gulpyu chachatya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayatadaha. The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Sit with, bring left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, yes with them, meditate on the Arihata. Vam Pashtugra Sanstapya Dakshagram Vam Jangane Madhya Madhya Janga Tushte Nasa Dishti Shtikramaihi. Next asana is Yogasana 2. Place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing up to Shamil Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Uttana Chanam Vikrita Utta. Sanstapya Dharano Asana Upri Sanstapya Chotanam Kar Yukmakam. The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. The front Padmasana, place hands flat on mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees up from the ground, balance above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Urdhva Kukutasana. वाशिष्ठमन्तकौन्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुवन्दनम्. The next asana is Siddha Haritriyasana. So from Padmasana, insert the hands both the hands through knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose. Siddhasana, Siddha Haritriyasana. प्रथम पद्मासने को करे हसदो गोला सुंडी धेरे उबे हथिली भूतरी राचे भोचा गोला संधि में ढाके. The next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands to the mat through the gap of calves and thighs. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs off of the mat. Stay above the mat, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a little swan. Hamsasana. Kukudasana chitta skandam parint urinitva tishteta Hamsasanam bhavati. The next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves while sitting. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body, interlace the fingers in Paramashivoham. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. प्रथम पद्मासने को करे गोदा संधि मही करे धेरे तरपा धूसी करो दो आने कोने ऊपर संधि लेटाने. The next asana is Karmakasana. From Padmas. The next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmas, lift both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, holding the restored shoulders with the hands. Kurmasana 2. The next asana. The next asana is Grandi Bedasana. Now from Padmasana, now remain in the same position. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest and gently bandha, gaze at the nose. Grandi Bedasana. Adha Vakshanila Kanta Grandi Bedasana Shubham Nyada Rudrabhu Kshipam Sokshumajini Shivanad. Next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. So from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Lay on the back, bend the elbows, hold your rest of the shoulders with the hands. In Shami Mudra, gaze at the nose. Kukudasa Bandastan Karabhyanda Kandaram Pitan Kurmavrittan Metuttan Kurukam. Next asana is Pangakutasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands through the gap of thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat to the mat, hold its wrist. With the other hand, lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukudasa Chitta Eki Hasyan Nesya Manibandhan Ditta Hasyan Bhum Vistabhya Tishtayat Pangakudam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Pangakutasana on the side as you continue to visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukudasva chitta eke hastinanyasya manibandham datta hasale bhum vistabhya tishtayat Pangakukudam bhavati. Next asana is Virudhrasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on the toes in place of fingers. Rest the chin on knuckles, press them on the toes. Virudhrasana. Jana Varuntre Pad Uktanya Vakti Sansto Gulpi Chacha Hastabhyam Uttanabhyam Prayatataha. The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now sitting in the Padmasana position, one hand over the other, hands facing upwards in Shambhala Mudra, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Padmasana 3. Uttanochana Vidhai Vidiva Shakti Yogi Rat, Uttanochana Sukarocha Shakti Yugantle Sadhkrita Samam. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now remain same position, place the palms on top of knees in Shambhala Mudra, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Padmasana 4. एक पद्मासन कुर्यात् प्राणवायु सिद्धयेत शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook the right thigh index and middle fingers around the right toe. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee. Keep it straight. Repeat this on the other side. Karmakasana 2. Attain Yasanamavakshe Yoga Purak Rakshanath Kitva Padmasan Pada Angushto Janga Yostitam. The next asana is Karmukasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Engage, inhale through the tongue, straight like an arrow, kakachinchu kumbhaka. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. कर्मकासमस् कृते उते पूर्य सूक्ष्म तथा वायुरसु इति कालीन सूक्ष्म वायुना. The next asana is Dridasana. Now relaxing all the bandhas. Now engage in the Mulavandha by sucking the perineum in. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Dridasana. ऊरुभ्यां परिस्थाप्य पार्यग्मं प्रयत्नः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्य दक्षिण देशके. Next asana is Nagrasana. Then from Padmasana, arms behind the back, pulling the opposite big toes. Lay down in the elbows, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagrasana. प्रथम पद्मासने कोमटानि दो हाथ बचाने आने पादंगुता पकड़े आने सोवे कुहुल्य कूल्य पानी. The next asana is Pandukasana. Lay on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground. Embrace knees to the chest in Parashamudra. Head touches the knees. Visualize your whole body and rolling up yourself into a ball. Pandukasana. Vetrase sitva sapadam nishkamudyam nayet vishvas bhuman putyet kandukasanam bhavati. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on the back, knees raised together, big toes uniplaced, hands interlocked under the head in the Shami Mudra, gaze at the nose. प्रथम सूदसायन करावे पग गोरोबे राशि विलावे गुलप माहिल अंगुष्ठ दोवु करेक सा मेरा सोई. Next asana is Markada Pitasana. Now lay on the back, bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms under the heels in Shami Mudra. Lift your hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Markada Pitasana. उत्तान शयनं पादि उत्तानस्य स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभाग मूत्रमयेत् मर्कटपीतं भवति. Next asana is Uttanishikipitaka. Relax supine, raise the hips up. Support the hip with hands placed as the weight. Elbows bind the weight of the body. Chin presses on the throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Jango Rubani Nasyat Uttanishikipitaka. Next asana is Narakasana. Lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raises up straight. Narakasana. Griva Kanti Bhuma Stambha Padadik Urdhan Mutrayet Narakasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Triya Narkasana. Now bring the hands lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Now slowly lowering, angling, then keeping core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Naukasthita Urdha Paradhat Nayet Triya Narkasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Vajrasana. Now, elbows, shoulders, and hands remaining on the mat below. Keep the legs vertically and hold. Visualize the KAILASA flag, respect across all nations. Kriya Naka Griva Pushtipur Bhuma Stabra Kalakshena Paradan Uda Nayad Vajrasana Bhavati. Next asana is Vritasana. Lie supine, completely relax yourself over any moment. Visualize the supreme founder of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single moment in the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Vritasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishrantikarakam.
Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space. Relax your whole body as you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, sound a little
Om Nithyananda
and raise yourself.
Paramashivoham.
Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Nithya Vinyasa Pramananda.
Nityananda
That's wonderful. Today is the day 17 of the program. So today will be a very interesting segment. It's a very interesting segment today, as we have said earlier that today all of us are going to be experiencing the death process, going beyond death, getting to know the mysteries of what happens after death, and ultimately going to be having a darshan of Bhagwan Mahakalavira. So, right after this, request all participants to stay back for the power manifestation session. As now all of us are filled with intense energy. The best way to retain this energy within ourselves is by doing the power manifestation right after this. So, with this, I thank all the participants and all of you who are watching us live right now. Thank you for joining us for today's Nithyananda Yoga. We will now end in this session. So, request all participants to quickly come together and working in cross-legged manner with the head and spine straight and bring the palm in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be concluding this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start our sessions today with the Sadguru Vandanam. All of you, please come in front of camera and sit with Atmanjali Mudra and let's chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya-dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. And today we are going to learn about the Nithyananda Spurana, going beyond death. We are going to learn what happens at the time of death and a very intense program today. And we'll be learning much deeper secrets about our life. So before that, we'll just start with the power manifestation. So please go ahead and share your powerful cognitions. We are going to do the third eye power manifestation. before starting our session. Please share your powerful cognition. Receive the powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book and share it here. Beyond yogic powers, when you meditate, you can get various yogic powers or siddhis. All right, now please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band. Bring your awareness to your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming, just let it come, let it go. You continue to be in the space of unclutching. Let the thoughts come, let the thoughts go. You bring your attention back to your third eye, again and again to your third eye. And with this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, stand through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So I'm projecting the picture. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
God, let you all open all your three eyes. Manifest powers of Mahasrashana. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now please go ahead and share whatever you are today revealed in the chat. Yes, all others, please post your third eye revelation in the chat. Okay, so I'm projecting the picture. It's what I project. So the sea, mountain, grass, animal. Yes, animals are trying to golden, yellow, orange color. Yes, now let's enter into the Nithyananda Spurana. Oh, thanks. Yes, my mom saw peacock. Wonderful, wonderful. Nithyananda. The Nithya is eternal and Ananda is bliss. Spurana is flowering. So continuously eternal bliss is flowering within us, happening within us, but we keep stopping it. Ananda means the feeling or the energy that never subsides. The opposite of it is Nanda, which means that which can leave you, which can be taken away from. Ananda means that which never leaves you, which can never be taken away from you, which will never reduce. It can never be affected by certain time or certain space. It happens irrespective of time and space. Anything that changes based on time and space is Nanda. Anything that will not change based on time and space is Ananda. Right now, whatever you think of Ananda, it is only joy. It is only joy. Right now, whatever you think of Ananda, it is only joy. It is not bliss. The joy changes based on time and space. At a particular time, we are blissful. In a particular time, we are blissful. We are not blissful. If we try to reproduce the same time and space, we find that we are not blissful. As before, joy that we know is subject to time and space, also inconsistent at that. In each and every one of us, there is an energy continuously flowing, which never changes. There is an energy that can never be taken away from us. Of course, again and again, all the masters who appeared on planet Earth say that in every being, Ananda is flowing. Apart from the master saying, even if we start searching inside, we will understand that if there is no Ananda sustaining us at the bottom line, we won't be able to move even an inch of our lives. Even the inhaling and exhaling is happening because of the underlying bliss. In each and every one of us, there is an energy continuously flowing, which never changes. There is an energy that can never be taken away from us. Of course, again and again, all the masters who appeared on planet Earth say that in every being, Ananda is flowing. Apart from the master saying, even if we start searching inside, we will understand that if there is no Ananda sustaining us at the bottom line, we won't be able to move even an inch of our lives. Even the inhaling and exhaling is happening because of this underlying bliss. Our life continues because either we experience this bliss or we hope to experience this bliss someday. The hope of bliss is what keeps us alive, even if we are not aware of it. In each and every one of us, there is an energy. There is an energy continuously flowing, which never changes. There is an energy that can never be taken away from us. Of course, again and again, all the masters who appeared on planet Earth say that in every being, Ananda is flowing. Apart from the master saying, even if we start searching inside, we will understand that if there is no Ananda sustaining us at the bottom line, we won't be able to move even an inch of our life continues because either we experience this bliss, we hope to experience this bliss someday. Keep repeating. There is no being on planet Earth that is not filled with bliss. In every one of us, bliss is flowing. In every being, bliss is continuously happening. As far as this one concept is concerned, there is no master who disagrees. There is no master who disagrees. If all the masters are agreeing on this point, it must be a fundamental truth. What is that? In each and every one of us, this bliss is flowing. In USA, 115 years ago, a young lady asked the great sage Vivekananda, what is life? He said, come with me to India, I will teach you. She asked, what will you teach me? He said, I shall teach you how to die. The question is about life, but the answer is about death. It seems strange. What Swami Vivekananda is saying is, if you know the secret of death, the quality of your life will be different. Your very understanding and attitude towards everything will change. Death is not a mere incident at the end of our life, it is a profound knowing. If you know how to die, you know how to live. Living and leaving are two sides of the same thing. Your life will be totally different once you understand death. We classify things continuously. The moment we classify, we start thinking that we have the moment we classify things continuously. The moment we classify, we start thinking that we have understood everything about it, that we know everything about it. After that, you create an image about him or her, and your spouse is turn in turn creates an image about you. After this is done, you live only with the images. You don't live with the real person. You don't live with the real being. It takes a real intelligence to live with the person instead of living with images. The problem is there because continuously we classify things. It takes a real intelligence. One moment, please. The problem is there is because continuously we classify things. The moment we classify, we stop relating with that real person. The best way to get the most out of this program is to come with an open mind. When you come with an empty mind, with no prejudice, you can completely absorb in its totality. If you come with your knowledge, you will be constantly comparing every word of mine with what you know, with what you have heard about from someone else earlier. Be totally open and receptive. Be like a child, innocent and curious, like a sponge, ready to absorb. That's enough. Why are we not able to relate directly? Why are we not able to listen with an open mind? For this, we need to understand the science behind the working of the mind. We must be doing this. The Nithyananda Spurana is all about going deeply in and cleansing deep-rooted samskaras that are controlling and playing havoc in your life. We will understand in depth about the various layers or energy bodies that we have, and with emotion or samskara, each of them is ruled by. This intellectual understanding, along with the actual cleansing of the samskaras, is the essence of the Nithyananda Spurana. The Nithyananda Spurana or NSP is opening up your energy layers one by one. The pains, pleasures, guilts, desires are opened up. Once these open up and get healed, you experience a glimpse of God within you. At the end of the program, you don't even have to search for God. Your mind will be so clear and relaxed that you will realize that God is already within you and is not something separate from you. Now, let's understand the 7 energy bodies. There are 7 energy layers or energy layers within us. The outermost layer is physical body, pranic body, mental body, etheric body, partial body, cosmic body, and nirvanic body. We'll be learning about all these things, these bodies today. So, you need to understand 3 things. The first thing is that it is because of these layers that you are not relating with the reality as it is. The mystics always say the world is God. God is everything. Whatever you see is God, and everything is God. But we don't experience everything as God. We always see everything as evil. Everyone is trying to exploit us. Everyone is trying to enter into our territory. Everyone is trying to disturb us. So, what the mystics say is one thing, and what we feel is totally different thing. Why do we feel this way? It's because we are not able to relate with the reality as it is. One more thing. We will be working with so many techniques related to visualization. You will be asked to visualize so many things. Generally, we have a very deep disrespect for visualization. We always think, oh, with my imagination, what can I achieve? Understand, your whole life is nothing but your visualization. Your whole life is nothing but your imagination. So it is like using one thorn to remove another thorn. If one thorn enters your foot, you can take another thorn to remove it with another thorn, isn't it? So, in the same way, so much of imagination has entered without your knowledge, without your consciousness. To remove them, conscious imagination is going to be put into you and the process will be done. So, whenever meditation instructions are given, Just put your total energy into making them happen. Don't bother about your opinion of them. The person who creates a formula to recreate his experience of the outer world is a scientist. For example, Newton created the law of gravity. He had a certain experience. When he saw apple falling from the tree, he had a certain experience. So he created a formula to reproduce the same understanding about gravity for others. Understand, a person who creates a formula to reproduce the things of the outer world is a scientist. A person who creates a formula to reproduce the inner world experiences is a master. This whole program is a formula created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, to reproduce certain experiences that happened in him a few years back. So we will see what these experiences were and how this formula appeared. First, we will see how this experience happened in Swamiji, and second, how this formula will reproduce the same thing in you. Unless we understand these two things clearly, we will not be able to work with the formula. So, Swamiji's death in my presence before enlightenment. Swamiji shares the whole motivation for the NSP came out of two incidences in my life. The first one happened before enlightenment. It was probably in the year 1999. I was in Varanasi, Kashi. There was an elderly sannyasi, a very old sannyasi, suffering from cancer. He was in the hospital in the intensive care unit. I had the responsibility to take care of him. He was a great sannyasi, but not an enlightened person. He was a great tapasvi, spiritual seeker, undertaking severe austerities. Every day I used to bring him food, take care of his needs, and stay in the hospital. One day, the person in the third bed from him was slowly passing away. He was dying. I was just sitting on the bed and watching the whole thing. The doctors were standing around him. They were trying their best to help, but they were not able to do anything. Even though I was not enlightened at that time, I had had my conscious experience of death by that time. One of the most wonderful spiritual experiences I had ever had. Because of that, I was able to see what exactly was happening to him. Slowly, he started suffering and struggling. First, he started suffering tremendous pain in the physical body. His face started showing pain. Next, he became breathless. He started inhaling and exhaling erratically. I was able to see very clearly the pain and the agony. The pain was what it would be like if 1,000 scorpions if 1,000 sorry, if you cut, oh, sorry about that. I was able to see very clearly the pain and the agony. The pain was what it would be like if 1,000 scorpions were stinging him at the same time. his whole consciousness was being torn. Just imagine. If you cut our little finger with a blade, how much pain we would experience? Now imagine his 6 foot body was as if it was cut, literally being cut into pieces along its length. Imagine the suffering. I was able to experience the pain, the agony, the feeling which he was undergoing. Of course, slowly, very slowly, he started moving away from the physical body. Even though it is a little difficult to receive this whole thing logically, even if it is a little difficult to understand this intellectually, this is what really happened. I was able to see and experience the tremendous pain and agony of that being. It was an excruciating pain and deep suffering. The being started moving from the physical body to the pranic layer, which is the second layer body. Pranic layer is our breathing energy. All these 7 bodies are 7 energies, energy layers of our being. When the being started moving towards the pranic layer, again, there was a deep suffering. Our prana sharira, the breath body, is filled with all our diseases. Our breathing and our desires are very closely related. If we change our breathing, our desires can be changed. Our desires and breathing are very closely related. So, when the energy was moving into the pranic layer, all the desires of the being started coming up. The being started suffering with all the unfulfilled desires. Then, when the being started moving towards the next level body, all the guilt started rising. Oh, I should have lived in that way. I should have lived in this way, etc. In this fashion, slowly, the being moved layer by layer and finally died. I saw the whole death. I saw the whole death happening right in front of my eyes. I was able to see the whole process of death very clearly, but I was not able to help in any way. I was not enlightened at that time. I was not able to help. I just witnessed the suffering. But the pain created in me just by seeing the suffering itself was too much. I started feeling the pain similar to what we might experience if we witness a nasty accident on the road. What will happen? Will we be able to eat for the next 2 days? If we see the terrible accident on the road, will we be able to eat soon after that? No. It was the same kind of feeling for me. In an accident, we see only one body, but I was able to see all the 7 layers, all the 7 bodies. Then imagine the pain I would have felt. The pain becomes so deeply engraved in me. It was recorded in my being so deeply. I was not able to eat or sleep for the next 3 or 4 days. Anyhow, after 4 days, few days, I left Varanasi and wandered further. I continued with the tapas, and after about an year, I became enlightened. Then, driven by the will of existence, I came down to South India and I stayed there for 1 or 2 years. It was around that time that again I had one more opportunity to see the death happening in front of my eyes. Again, I saw the second death in a hospital, in an intensive care unit. This second person did not suffer at all. He simply passed away, moving through one layer after another seamlessly. I was surprised. I asked his relatives if he was a highly spiritual person. They said that he was very far from it. He probably never went to temple in all his life, nor did he meditate or do anything remotely related to spirituality. I started analyzing, why did the first person suffer and why did the second person not suffer? The death that I saw in Varanasi was so painful. There are no words to describe it fully. But the death I saw in the second time was so different. I saw the person neither experienced pain nor did he have any suffering. He was moving beautifully in the first body to the second layer and to the third layer and to the fourth layer and so on. Like how a ball rolls in the snow, just like that, his being was moving. I was surprised. As I was watching, his being slowly moved away and just disappeared. He became enlightened. He was liberated. When I was pondering over these two incidences, suddenly the truth jumped up. The second man left his body in the presence of an enlightened being. That was the first reason why he left the body painlessly. When the first person was dying, as I told you earlier, I was not enlightened. I had only one conscious death experience myself. So my presence did not in any way influence his death. Whereas when second man left his body, I was there in his presence and the very enlightened energy caused him to leave the body easily. No sooner did this revelation happen than did the means to design a program for human being to leave the body painlessly and consciously come up. This is the formula based on which the Nithyananda Spurana is done today. Death fear expressed plus unconsciousness is a nervous breakdown. Death fear expressed plus conscious awareness is death experience. Death fear plus unconsciousness means you don't suppress, but you don't face it either. You just get shaken, frightened, have a fear stroke, or a nervous breakdown. Passing through the 7 layers, there is a beautiful uh, website on near-death experiences. An American doctor did this research. He started meeting people who had near-death experiences. Near-death means those who are clinically declared dead and who come back to life after 3 or 4 hours. There are many such cases in our Indian villages. There will always be 4 or 5 cases. This doctor somehow got interested in this subject and he started going all over the world, meeting these types of persons. He met about 10,000 people from all over the world and collected all their memories and their experiences of how they had their death experience. He did research for 30 years. After analyzing all their experiences, he reached a conclusion. He made a statement, a beautiful statement, that people on the planet Earth only when they live, they are Christians, Muslims, Hindus, or Jews, or Buddhists. When they die, all of them die in the way that is described by Hinduism. We may be Hindu, Muslim, Jew, or Christian, But when we die, we are a Vedanti, a person who seeks the truth. In the Kathopanishad, ancient Vedic scripture, there is a clear description of death. This researcher says in all these 10,000 people's experiences which he collected, everybody's experience exactly matches with what Kathopanishad describes. Let us see how exactly death happens. First, we move away from the physical body. Understand, unless we understand the mysteries of death, we will not have a clear idea about life. Our concept about death totally changes our concept about life. Our philosophy about life changes when our philosophy about death changes. Things will happen at their own pace, taking their own sweet time. Right? Because all the Eastern religions believe that humans have many births. They have eternally in their hand. If not today, tomorrow. That's all. If it is not coming today, tomorrow. Otherwise, next birth. So relax. The idea of death changes the whole idea of life. So never think that learning about death is a waste of time. It is the basic lesson everyone has to learn. First, a person moves from the physical layer, that is the body which we are having, in the pranic layer, which involves inhaling and exhaling. That is the energy or the air movement, the prana movement inside our system. Prana refers to the life force that is brought in by the air into our system when we breathe. It is the life sustaining energy needed for us. Air is just a medium to bring prana in. Prana is what is needed to sustain life. When we move from the first layer to the second layer, all our desires, our unfulfilled desires, all the ways in which we wanted to live but did not live, all those things usually come up. When this happens, it is almost as if in a room, 10 people are standing, kicking a football around. What will happen? Just like how the football is kicked from corner to corner, our consciousness will be kicked from all corners. In each corner, some desires will be standing and kicking it. At that time, our consciousness is trying to leave the body. All our desires will be forcing us to enter back into the body so that we can fulfill and enjoy them forever. On one side, our desires will be forcing us to enter into the body again so that we can live and enjoy. While the other side, the body will say, no, I'm tired. I can't host you anymore. Just leave. On one side, the body will say, I am tired. I can't host you. On the other side, the pranic layer that houses our desires forces us to live inside the body. That is where that what causes the pulling and pushing at the time of death. Pulling and pushing is nothing but the fight between desires and the body. Somehow, if we manage to move away from the pranic layer, we enter next into the mental body. When we enter into our mental body, all our guilt rises. All the guilt that we had about the way we felt we should have lived our lives but never lived, all the mistakes that we committed, all our regrets, etc. Desire is about the future, guilt is about the past. But actually, both are one and the same. The same thing. When it is about the past, it's guilt. When it is about the future, it is desire. The way in which we want to live is desire, and the way in which we wanted to live but didn't, it is guilt. Guilt is nothing but reviewing our past decisions with updated intelligence. Our intelligence is continuously being updated. The problem is that with this updated intelligence, we try to review our past decisions. For example, as a 7-year-old, the mother comes and calls you, eat your food. She says, you are played enough with your toys, put them away and come out. What do you say? No, I don't want to eat. I want to play. If your mother comes and tries to snatch the toys, what do? You not only cry, you even curse her. But all these years later, now you know that the toys are not so important as your mother is to you, isn't it? Now your intelligence is totally different. At that time, the toys were so important to you that you cursed even your mother. Now you know your mother is much more important. With this updated intelligence, is it good to create guilt? Oh, at that time, I cursed my mother, so I feel ashamed. No, at that time, you had only that much intelligence. All our decisions are made with the available intelligence at that given point in time in our lives. If we start reviewing our past decisions with updated intelligence, we will always create guilt. All our guilt is nothing but trying to review past decisions with updated intelligence. All the guilt that we collect our lives rises as we pass through the mental body. Then we move a little away, a little deeper, we come to the etheric layer, the fourth layer, that is related to all our sufferings. All the sufferings that we went through during our life is stored here. Like this, each and every layer has got its own samskara or stored memories. Actually, traveling through these layers is what we can think of as hell. There is no other separate place called hell. So far, are you all with me? Are you all able to follow me? You can post your comments, please. travel through to all these layers during the death experience. Yes. And how many of you remember the 7 layers? Type your name. Type the names of the 7 layers. Internalize. Manana. Type all the 7 layers that we just learned. And today we are also going to, not only we learn these 7 layers, we're also going to have Vishesha Diksha. We're going to learn about the Vishesha Diksha. Let's listen from Swamiji explaining about the 7 layers. And see what are all you have typed. Pranic, no, ma, 7 layers I said, not portions. Sangeeta, you did not attend me. Elizabeth ma, portions correctly. Correct ma. Now let's listen from Swamiji about these 7 layers.
The 7 layers once more. Maybe for the people who have come inside newly, for them, the TV, how they say that, headlines once more. Once more the headlines. The physical layer, the body out, which the physical body is the first layer. The prana movements is second layer. The inner chattering is third layer. Emotions are fourth layer. The deep sleep, what you experience during deep sleep, that silence is fifth layer. In the deep meditation, what you experience, that joy, that intense, vibrant silence is sixth layer. Enlightenment is seventh layer. In the deep sleep, it will be graveyard silence, negative silence. In meditation, it will be intense silence. There is a big difference. When you fall asleep and come back, you will not become more intelligent. But when you fall into meditation and come back, you will be more intelligent. And you will be more blissful. When you fall asleep and come back, you may be fresh, a little relaxed, but you will not be more blissful. But when you fall into meditation and come back, that silence is called intense silence, live, vibrant silence. So, the 7 layers, we store different samskaras in different layers. Usually the samskaras related to desire are stored in the prana, the breathing. and the samskaras related to chronic fatigue or tiredness is stored in the body, in the physical body. That is why 2-3 times you try to do some exercise, workout or even walking. First thing body will bring out is tiredness. But without bothering about that first level samskaras which are raising, if you enter into it, suddenly you will see that same action brings energy out of you. If you start walking, in 2 minutes your mind will suggest 10 times, I am tired. No, it is too much, enough. We did, today it is okay, tomorrow we can do. It will try its best. But if you don't bother about that samskaras and just go ahead, in few minutes the same action will bring energy. Chronic fatigue means a deep feeling to be in inaction, to be in rest, or non-moving or not moving is stored in the physical body. I always tell people, karma palatyaga, not karma tyaga. The results of the action should be surrendered, not the action itself. Karma tyaga is very easy. That is where the whole spirituality has ended. The worst thing happened to India is not our tradition, not following our tradition, not following what Krishna said, not following what our traditions have presented. But constantly I am seeing the superficial analytical reports. These fellows go on abusing. The other day I was reading an article. There was a technical term they started using, Hindu rate of growth. I was surprised. It's just, he means the suffering of India is because of our tradition. It is not. Suffering of India is because we did not follow our tradition. We did not imbibe our tradition. Instead of doing karma palatyaga, we started doing karma tyaga, stuck in the first layer, stuck in the physical layer itself. I've seen in the villages, many places. There are some great things in the villages. There are some things like, instead of karma balatyaga, karma tyaga, like till morning 10 o'clock you will see tea shops will be filled. People will be sitting and talking. If you want to listen to the great Vedantic truths, go to the village tea shops morning 10 o'clock. You will see there people will be sitting and just sipping the tea. Oh, without God's grace nothing can be done. Only by God's grace anything can happen. All great truths, but just to justify what they are doing, not to internalize. Karma palatyaga is supposed to be the truth. But the karma tyaga starts happening if you are stuck in the physical layer. The chronic fatigue or intense craving for the rest. I have seen people understand this intense craving for the rest brings diseases which will put you in the bed. Intense craving for disease, craving for the rest. Actually, if you see any advertisement for resorts, beach resorts especially, if you see a photograph, beautiful beach, easy resting chair and somebody resting, the moment you see that, immediately something starts happening in you. You feel you should also be lying like that, completely resting, totally in peacefulness, in the deep peace. The moment you see that, something in you is awakened. That's what I call intense craving for tamas. Understand? If you really find out the same beach, same chair and lie down, you will not have that same peace which you visualized. till you exhaust the tamas engrams, lethargic engrams you carry in the physical layer, you cannot rest. Your desire for rest will not let you rest. Please understand. How can you say, Swamiji, my desire for rest will as naturally as to let me rest? No, it won't. Because it is from engrams. It is from samskara. Even if you find out the same beach, same chair, same bench, same place, try to lie down. The moment you rest, the moment you started resting, in few minutes this samskara will settle down, the next layer samskara will start. Even the decision to rest, if it is based on samskara, you cannot rest. First layer samskara is intense desire for rest. Continuously you will see your mind is pulled back. There is a very beautiful story in Upanishad. Disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me the method for enlightenment. Master says, very wonderful story. He says, just take these 400 cows, and when they become 1000 cows, come back. The modern day disciple would have said, what, you are making 600 cows out of my enlightenment. You are trying to make more cows out of my seeking. But he is really sincere disciple. He did not bother about it. He just took the cows, and the story says, when the cows have become 1000, when he came back, Master says, not only he became enlightened, he says, now we have 1001 cows. In Vedic tradition, cows are highly respected as a sacred thing. He says, this guy is also now raised to that level, sacred, the level of sanctity. Actual thing what happened is, continuously when you work with cows, they cannot let you rest, and they don't know you are working 24 hours. They don't know there is nobody else to replace you. They don't know that today is holiday. They don't know, but one person can work only 8-hour shift. They do not have all these problems. They will constantly demand your attention. This guy, by working continuously with them, the deep desire for rest has disappeared. I can say, the deep desire for vacation or the deep desire for rest, the chronic fatigue, if it leaves your system, 90% of your spiritual journey is over. That is the first worst problem. First layer samskara. The second, in the prana sarira, in the pranic layer, you store all the desires. That is why whenever your desires are changing, suddenly you will see the breathing pattern will change. If you are caught by strong desires, like a lust or anger, even anger is a kind of a desire. Strong desires, your breathing pattern will change. It will be chaotic. The third layer, mental layer. See, the pranic layer, second layer, you store your thoughts about how your life should be. In the mental layer, you store your engrams about how your life shouldn't have been. Means guilt. If your energy moves towards the future, it is desire. If your energy moves towards the past, and continuously it is rotating only about the past, it is called guilt. If it is flowing continuously towards the future, it is desire. If it is flowing continuously towards the past, it is guilt. Different ways of moving. The mental layer, the third layer, You store the engrams related to guilt. The fourth layer, in emotions, you store all the visualizations related to pain. Understand, the fourth layer is very powerful layer. In the fourth layer, you don't need any action or information to strengthen the engrams. In the first two layers, you need action to strengthen your engrams. Means the tiredness or the desire for vacation. The more you give the vacation, the more the desire will be strengthened. Same way, other desires, the more you enter into action based on those desires, the more the engrams will become strong. The third layer, guilt related engrams. You don't need to do the same action, but just the information about that action. Means if you have seen the same place, or if you are seeing the same person, if you are seeing the same situations, immediately that engrams will become strong and it will be awakened. But in the fourth layer, pain engrams. First layer, chronic fatigue, lethargy engrams. Second, desires. Third, guilt. Fourth, pain. The pain layer, neither you need action, means you don't have to have the same pain again and again, nor you need information related to pain. You don't even need to receive information related to pain. Just the engrams are enough, they can multiply, they can expand, they can multiply. The deeper layers, the fifth layer, the layer you experience, the deep sleep, there, even though engrams are there, you cannot do anything about it, because in the deep sleep, your mind cannot do anything. It's an unconscious layer. In the first four layer, if you can reduce the depth of the engrams, samskaras, naturally the fifth layer and sixth layer will be cleansed. Fifth layer will be cleansed if you clean all the first four layer. If the fifth layer is cleansed, you will start experiencing sixth layer more and more. Sixth layer, meditation layer. Fifth layer is deep sleep layer. Sixth layer is meditation layer. If you are getting into the deep sleep layer more easily, it means the first four layers are clean. If the first four layers are not clean, then you will suffer more in the fifth layer. That is why the more stress and load, so much of suffering related to sleep starts happening in the life. Sleep has become a big problem. Now, especially in the developed countries, I am seeing they are able to get beds but not sleep. Their infrastructure has created the facility to have beds and different temperature, different comfort, so many things, but not sleep, because too much stress. Not only that, if these four layer engrams are too much, in the fifth layer, the relationship between you and your body gets disconnected. I always tell people, reducing the engrams in the first four layer is making friends with your body. Making friends with your body, because you don't know how we are abusing the body. Understand? If you are having overweight, it is directly connected to some of these engrams. When you feel emptiness inside, lonely, you start feeling it. Sometimes you start feeling it by food or by drinking. Any one thing. Every single thing happening in your life is directly connected to some engram. Removing these engrams, I can say, is making friends with your body. Making friendship with your body. I can say this is the best way to heal. The other day, I received a big letter and a report from one of our devotee in USA. She came to our program maybe 2 years ago. Of course, the same meditation which we are going to do now, she did that meditation. She had a tumor in the Mooladhara, root center. She had 3 times surgery. She herself is a doctor. But again and again the tumor was growing in the same place. She came and she was doing this meditation which we are going to do today. And she was weeping uncontrollably during the meditation. I tried to tell her, please relax, but it was uncontrollable. Anyhow, after the meditation, I asked her, what is the problem? She said that I suddenly again relived the guilt, the young age she has been abused by some of the close relative, some physical abusing, maybe sexual abuse. She said that suddenly that samskara opened up, that guilt opened up. I relived. That's the reason I am not able to control. I was uncontrollable. Please forgive me, Swamiji. I said, that's okay. Let it leave. Reliving is relieving. Understand? Consciously, reliving is relieving. And you will be surprised. Even of course, I am surprised. It was, of course, I know that relieving heals, but this is very miraculous. It really happened. And she says, after that relieving, after that meditation, within a month the tumor disappeared and never came back. Now at least 1.5 years over. Did not come back. I was shocked. I said, of course I know relieving heals, relieving the guilt, releasing all the samskaras heals. But this is really miraculous. The guilt which she created in the young age, not only about that, the hatred about it has not only evolved as the hatred, as a hatred towards that person, it has evolved as hatred towards the self, towards herself, and the part of that body part. So that hatred has become tumor and sickness. When that engram was released, when that guilt was released, when she became pure, when the guilt has left her system, suddenly she came back to health. The system came back to health. Understand? So many pains and sufferings, physical and mental illnesses, we are storing in our system in the form of some engram. Not only diseases, even disorders, weight, obesity, overweight, obesity, or many other disorders, even those disorders are directly connected to some of our engrams, working on the first 4 layer engrams and releasing them, reliving them and relieving them will heal your system very powerfully. Understand? It is little strong method, little strong technique. But I tell you, it's at least 100 times powerful than any yoga, any kriya you can do. Because yoga or kriya heals, no doubt. It takes its own time. This is like directly attacking the root center, root cause of suffering. Yoga starts working on your physical body, exhausts all the tamasic engrams and heals you. Kriyas, the breathing techniques, they start working on your pranic layer, second layer, and releases the desire engrams, reduces the stress, and starts healing. But this method, the meditation techniques, straight away works on your fourth layer. You can work only maximum up to fourth layer. Beyond that, your logic cannot travel, your effort cannot do anything. Beyond that, only the master's presence can do any job. Anyhow, you can work up to the fourth layer. The meditation technique straight away works up to the fourth layer and heals you. That is why it will be so powerful. You need complete involvement, interest. You need to put your whole attention and awareness into the technique. If you can go into it and come out, you will see miracles happening inside you. Understand? If you don't know the science of miracle, you will be making accidents. If you know how to use your inner space, you will be making miracles. If you don't know how to use your inner space, you will be making accidents. Both are beyond your logic. Miracle and accident, both are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, you call it miracle. If the effect is not desired by you, if it is not benefiting you, you call it as accident. In your inner space, if you know how to use, you will be constantly making miracles. Purifying the inner space is planned for miracles. If you don't know how to use, you will be constantly creating accidents because you will be attracting the same frequency incidents in your life, same frequency actions in your life. So, this is a wonderful truth which you need to internalize. Not only internalize, experience by entering into the process. Understand? I don't even want to use the word meditation technique for what we are going to do today. Today we are going to do two things. One is process. Maybe the second one can be called as meditation. The first one cannot be called as meditation because it's more like reliving, going into all the things about which you are afraid, all the things which frightens you, facing them, living them, reliving them. I call this as reliving. Reliving is relieving, and we will enter into meditation technique. Very powerful technique which you can carry and practice in your home every day. Can anybody become the master, or he is the chosen one? Nobody else needs to choose you. You need to choose you, that's all. Understand, fortunately, masters are not chosen democratic way. Nobody need to vote for you. All you need to do is, you need to vote for you, that's all. You need to choose you. Nobody else need to choose you. Just decide consciously, from today, I am going to live the reality, the truth of my being. That is the decision. You have become master, that's all. I always tell people, when I say I became enlightened on a particular day, do not think something has happened in my system. Of course, something has happened, but that is not the actual main thing I want to convey. First thing, what happened? Very consciously I decided, let me live my enlightenment. Because I decided as an after effect, as a side effect, something has started happening in my body and mind. But people are always thinking, first that experience should happen, then you will decide. No. First the decision has to happen, then experience happens. So nobody else needs to choose you. Just you choose yourself. That is the best thing. Fortunately, there is no election for choosing the masters. In yesterday's meditation, I felt strong concentration between the eyebrows and vibration in the spine. Is this normal? Yes. Wonderful. You really had a good meditation. Vibration in the spine means the part of the Kundalini energy gets awakened. That is good experience. Somebody has written a question in Tamil. I may not be able to answer that, so I'll answer the other questions. Here, some of the questions, more like a personal healings, you can come and ask me, the energy darshan. I'm answering the questions which are directly related to the subject I have spoken. Swamiji, I would like to know the purpose of our life, our world, our universe and our God. If you know the purpose of your life, all the other three will automatically you will be able to understand. If you know the purpose of, here you are asking,
Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivasvarupam.
Yes. So what are your cognition? What did you learn from this? Then what are the 7 layers? 7 layers names, you know, but each layer, what emotion is associated? Each layer, what emotion is associated? Chronic desires, fourth layer pain, third layer guilt, wonderful. Laziness, first layer, wonderful, ma. Physical body associated with the chronic fatigue. Cleansing the first four layers, but clean the next three layers. Wonderful, ma. Wonderful. So now let's enter into the physical body. Let's learn about the physical body. The physical body is this body that we can touch and feel. The physical body is what makes us feel physical pain and suffering on the physical plane. First, we will work on the physical body, and there are three things that we are going to do. One, balancing the body. Second, erasing the body consciousness or the outer line of your body from your mind. The third is just merging the physical body back to energy. The third one we are not going to do today. The physical body is more like a matter right now. It will be merged. It will be put inside energy. So why are we supposed to balance the body? Unless you balance the body, your body, your mind will be continuously in the body. There is a beautiful saying by Patanjali. Stiram Sukham Asanam. Patanjali is a great enlightened master from India, known for his yoga science. The meaning of these words can be interpreted to mean when the shoe fits, the feet are forgotten. Or when the belt fits, the belly is forgotten. Or when the chain fits, the neck is forgotten. Or when the ring fits, the finger is forgotten. If the ring doesn't fit, you will be continuously remembering the finger, isn't it? So if the chain does not fit, you will continuously be remembering the neck. If the shoe doesn't fit, if it is either too tight or too loose, you will be continuously remembering the feet, isn't it? So what is the scale to see whether it fits or not? If you have forgotten the feet, you can be sure the shoes fit. If you have forgotten the belly, you can be sure the belt fits. If you have forgotten the neck, you can be sure the chain fits. If you have forgotten the finger, you can be sure the ring fits. So when you can forget the body, only then can you be sure the body is comfortable. Whenever your body is not comfortable, you can never forget about it. If you are not remembering your body in any way, it means that you are comfortable in it. If you can forget about your body, you can understand that you are healthy. If you don't remember your head, it means that your head is without any discomfort. If you have a headache, can you forget your head? No. That is why spouses always give headache to each other so that you will not forget them. So if some part of your body troubles you, you will never be able to forget that part, isn't it? So if you forget that part, what does that mean? It means that you are not having any trouble with that part. That's all. If the body is healthy, you forget about it. We can also say when you forget the body, it becomes comfortable automatically. So get ready for this first session, forgetting the body. If you are a little bit balanced, you will be able to forget the body and you will be able to enter into second session. First thing, you need to balance your body in order to forget it. If the body is balanced, you will forget it. Now, we will learn a small technique to balance the body. Here you do not have that mala, let's leave it. So this is the one when people are given when they are at the ashram. So skip this part. Now let's do this. Just sit cross-legged on the mat with the right leg on the left thigh. If you cannot sit on the ground, then sit on the chair. But try best to sit on the ground. Sit with the right leg on your left thigh. Left leg should be seen. If your legs are really under your control, you should be able to do the Ardha Padmasana, meaning half lotus posture. I'm telling you to sit in now. Only then your legs are under your control. Otherwise, your legs are under someone else's control. You don't have to sit like this whole day. Just once you sit, it is enough. The whole day you will be balanced. You will be comfortable. It's good to sit often in the balanced posture at home or in office or car or wherever. Your whole body will be balanced. Until the age of 7, your body has its own built-in mechanism to balance itself. Once you have grown into safety, you forget the original balancing technique. Now, I'm just giving the original balancing technique back to your body. Once you learn it, you don't have to sit in the whole day like this. You don't even have to sit straight. Whatever way you sit in it, the body will balance itself. It is like when you start training to ride a bicycle, you need to sit straight on the seat and hold the handles properly. But once you have mastered the technique, you can even put your legs in the handlebars and you will balance, is it not? So just the knack of balancing needs to be learned. Actually, it is going to take only 5 minutes. Sit with the right leg on the left thigh. For the moment, lean forward slightly. First, listen to this. Listen to the instructions, please. You need to sit with your right leg on the left thigh. Then, for one moment, first thing, for one moment, you will lean forward slightly and put your whole body's weight in front of you. Listen to this first. And feel the weight of the body when you are lean forward and put the weight on that body part. Naturally, you will feel that the whole body is being pulled by gravity in your front. Now, slowly, inch by inch, if you raise yourself, okay, first you lean forward and literally your body is pulled towards gravity. Then slowly you try, don't get up straight away. Slowly, inch by inch, if you raise yourself and make your body straight, at one point you will feel weightless. You see, when your body is leaning forward, you will feel weight, the heaviness of your body being pulled by the ground. Step by step, very slowly leaning backwards to midpoint, you will see that gravity becoming less. At one point, you will feel totally weightless. That is the line in which your center of gravity falls into a straight line. Now, very slowly lean backwards and feel your weight again. Then slowly bring yourself back to the straight position again. At one point, you feel totally weightless, relaxed. This is your center of gravity line. Now, you will be able to feel this balance position well. Only one thing should be understood. Your center of gravity should be in a straight line, and you should feel weightless at that point. At that point which you feel you don't have any weight, at that point when you feel your body is the lightest, that is the point when your body is balanced. At this point, the hip should be in complete rest. It should not be moved. You should be totally fixed. It should be totally fixed. Now start balancing your body. Do it very slowly. All the movements should be very slow. You need to observe your body well. Only the backbone should bend forward and backward. Never the hip or thighs or legs. Only your backbone is moving forward and slowly inch by inch getting up. Not your thighs or legs. Okay, so now are you able to understand this? Please start doing this for the next few minutes. Are the instructions clear? Are you able to get the balance point? Elizabeth Ma, are you able to do it? Any questions? Okay. How about others? Each one, if you are done, let me know. We'll be moving on to our next meditation. Okay. If you are balanced, now, now feeling easy to sit. Wonderful. All of you are done wonderfully. Now, if you are balanced, then close your eyes. You also may sit in a chair and do this balancing technique. Relax in this balancing posture for few minutes. Now, we are going to do the next meditation sitting in this posture. Once your body learns the language of comfort, whenever you sit, automatically you will sit only in this posture. If you have observed me, you would have noticed that wherever I sit, my body will always be very straight. Only with specific instruction to it, I bend my body. With you, normally you will be bent. Only by instruction, you will sit up straight. So now taste the comfort of sitting straight and balanced. First, listen to the instructions. So now taste the comfort of sitting straight and balanced. If the body leans, then you will see a total attitude change. The body's whole attitude will change and it will make itself completely comfortable. Now we will do the meditation. This is a meditation that is actually working on the physical body, making your physical layer into energy. Now stand with 1.5 foot space between your feet and close your eyes and tie the eye band. Inhale and exhale slowly and deeply. Concentrate on your feet. You have done this meditation earlier. You will be doing this again. This is one of the powerful meditation. Visualize your body as a bean bag. Each body part by body part, you will be focusing on that. Tense your feet as intensely as possible. Then relax the feet completely. Then next, tense your calf muscles as intensely as possible, then relax. Now, tense your knees as much as possible. At the point of pain, relax. Tense your thighs intensely, relax. And similarly, you have to go from body part by body part. Arms, navel region, arms, face, crown of your head. Finally, Tense the whole body and relax. Sit wherever you are. So that's how you need to go. Then visualize and start inhaling and exhaling through each body part by body part. Meaning how you are breathing in and out from your nose, same way you are inhaling and exhaling through the head. Visualize the whole head is porous. Next, inhale and exhale through every pore of the face, ear, nose, eyes, mouth, neck, shoulders, hands, entire body. So let's get ready. Now let's get ready for this meditation. Any questions? Please do let me know. You have any question? Please do let me know. You have done this meditation, so close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band and stand up. Inhale and exhale slowly and deeply. Welcome everyone. You can share your experience of this meditation. Whatever you are experiencing, you can share it. Now, let's enter into next layer, pranic body. Let me read your responses. Yeah, I used to have low back pain from long hours of sitting. I did it over and over again. Wonderful. That's great. After finishing, I have less discomfort when sitting. Wonderful. Guru Prasad, this is great. After finishing, hit a partition. Wonderful, ma'am. The pranic body, second layer. The second layer is our breath layer, the pranic layer. The pranic layer is filled with all our desires. Prana is the life energy that sustains us every moment of our life. Understand? It is not the same as the air you breathe in and out. Prana is the life energy that is carried by the air. For example, if we have to carry a truck of mud from the one place to another, the truck is just the carrier. The mud is the real content you are interested in. Similarly, air is the carrier in which the real content, the prana, that we are taking. You don't need air to survive. Prana is what is needed. Prana is associated with 5 different types of movements or circulation in the body. We have learned this in the Pancha Koshas, right? The prana, inhaling of the prana, vyana, the prana staying inside the body. Udana is prana spreading all over the body to every nook and corner. And samana is prana assimilating all over the body. And apana is cleaning of the system and elimination. Please understand that when your desire changes, your prana flow or your air flow will change. For example, if you're caught in lust or any intense desire, your inhaling and exhaling will become intense. The prana going in and coming out will increase. With any desire, the prana flow will change appropriately. If you are in a silent and peaceful mood, the prana flow will be different. It will be so mild that you will not even know that the prana flow is taking place. Desire is nothing but energy. How should we handle this desire energy? Mahavira, a great spiritual master, says that when we are born on planet Earth, we bring with us all that we need to survive and achieve those desires for which we took birth. Yet, why do we feel we do not have enough? For instance, we take $10,000 and set out to buy a car. We met someone on the way who talks of the latest television that one should buy if we can afford to. What happened? We are carried away by the friend's words and enthusiasm for the TV, and then we end up buying the television. Then we find that we do not have enough money to buy the car that we actually needed. This is how we experience the inadequacies in our life. Those desires that you bring with you to fulfill in this life are called prarabdha karma. But after you are born, society imposes thousands of desires on you. You pick up desires from each and every one whom you meet in life and from commercials and try to fulfill them. All the time, you are fulfilling someone else's desires and not your own. Like the example of buying the latest television, you are caught in a trap. You do not have energy, money, or time to fulfill all these desires. Therefore, forgetting that all those desires were really the ones that you picked up from others. You blame life and God for not being able to fulfill your desires. You do not feel the sense of abundance and the blessed showering of existence in your life. Instead, you feel depleted and cheated. When you infuse energy into the pranic layer, only four real desires will stay. The borrowed desires will leave you. As with the tree, when you shake it, the old and dry leaves fall when young leaves of energy stay. When you do this meditation, other people's desires will all fall away and only your dreams, your desires will stay. Understand that your own desires that you came with into this life are already imbued with the energy to fulfill them. Borrowed desires are not so deep and energy filled. But what happens is that you use the energy you come with to fulfill these borrowed desire dreams. Complain that life does not supply you the energy and you need to fulfill your desires. When you work on energizing the pranic layer, all the desires imposed on you by others will drop. Your design, you design your desires when you are born. When other desires are imposed on you, your breathing changes. It becomes shallow. If you have observed kids when they were asleep, you can see that they breathe with their whole body. When social conditioning happens, your breathing becomes shallow and confined to the nose. Prarabdha karma is your own samskaras that brought with you. Borrowed samskaras change the way your prana happens. When you ready just your prana, all the false desires fall off. The purpose of this meditation is to straighten your own desires, not to drop all desires. If you do not work out the desires that you brought with you, then that is your prarabdha. You become suicidal, you develop cancer. Right from the birth, we bring with us the plan for our major events, such as what we want to be in terms of career, marriage, children, etc. The idea that your desires are never being fulfilled is wrong. Drop that idea. Prarabdha karma itself means desires that you bring along with its own energy for fulfillment. Understand this very clearly. Our desires are like a Pandora's box. We have accumulated so many and kept them. Now open Pandora box and see what's inside. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Do not judge. Whatever is there, let it out. Mhm. We can classify desires into 4 types. Desires to do with sensual pleasures, name and fame, material possessions, and spiritual experiences. Write down all your desires. Do not edit them as you write. Write in language you think is the most effective way to express your desires. Take a pen and paper and write all your desires. Just take 2 minutes and write down. It's for you and only for you. Write on a separate paper. When you have finished writing, go through your desires. Please pen them down, all the desires. Wherever you find a self-contradicting thought or desire, change it to a positive thought. For example, instead of saying, I should not be poor, you can say, I should be wealthy. Drop the word poor. How many of you got this? Yes. All of you got it? So, every time you use the word poor, you are empowering it along with the words I should not be. So, change the sentence to the corresponding positive statement I should be wealthy. Let go of the negative thought. You can follow this small technique to get rid of the negative words in your system. Express all your thoughts only through positive words. Now, let's listen from Swamiji about this. More on this layer.
Body is prana sarira. Let us do one small but important thing. The prana sarira is attached, or prana sarira is bound by all your desires. For example, whenever your mind is filled with desires, you can see the breathing will change. Your breathing will change. If you are filled with anger, anger is nothing but the inverted desire. If it is not fulfilled, of course, any desire when it is fulfilled also, the breathing will change. When it is not fulfilled also, the breathing will change. Our whole prana is filled with these desires. Desires are the prana for our whole being to move. Desires are the fuel. Prana is the fuel. Prana means the fuel energy. Desires are the fuel energy to move your whole life. To move your whole life. You need to understand, either you run behind the desire or you condemn the desire. Both are wrong. Any desire, there is no need to condemn. There is no need to run behind it. If you consciously bring your desire to your conscious mind, two things will happen. Either it will disappear, because there are so many desires which you don't want, but you are running for it. You do not want it, but you are running behind it just because of social habit. There are so many desires. Basically, you are not interested in those things. Just as a social custom, social system, you are working for it. Any desire, when it is brought to your conscious level, either it disappears or it gets the potential energy to guide you to work it out. Understand? Either it disappears. If it is not valid one, it disappears. If it is a valid one, if your being wants it, then you are given enough of energy, enough of power, the right technique and method to fulfill it, because you are God. Whether you believe or not, Whether you want or not, whether you accept or not, you are divine. You are continuously supported by the cosmic energy. If the cosmic energy is not supporting you, if the cosmic energy is not ready to support you, means you cannot breathe even 1 minute. Understand? Even your breathing cannot happen for a single moment if the cosmic energy is not supporting you, means cosmic energy is continuously supporting you. That is the reason you are breathing. The food which you ate now will digest only if the cosmic energy supports you. Otherwise, how do you think you'll be able to digest? Can you digest by yourself? Tell me, any one of you. Can you digest by yourself? No. Unless the cosmic fire works in you, you cannot digest. Unless the cosmic energy goes inside and comes out of you, you cannot breathe. You cannot be alive. Continuously you are supported by cosmic energy. So if you know that this is your desire, you have to work it out. You wanted to enjoy any desire, immediately cosmos gives you a clarity, gives you the energy, gives you the method to work it out. The problem is you have conflicts of desires. Early morning you wanted one thing, and by evening you wanted the other thing. Again next day morning you wanted a different thing, and that day evening you wanted another one thing. One time you work for one desire towards east. By evening you start moving towards the west. And next day morning you wanted to jump up. Your way of thinking, your way of desires are not proper. That is the reason we are caught into the conflicts. We are into difficulties. Desires as such is pure energy. You can see early morning, the moment you come to your consciousness, some desire, some joy, some enjoyment which you are going to have, if you remember some enjoyment which you are going to have, only then you will be able to even enter into the body. Or some fear, I will be late for office, I will be late for taking care of my kids. Either some desire or some fear. Of course, the inverted or the perverted desire is fear. Why are you afraid? Otherwise you will not get the salary. You are afraid that you should go to office. Either a fear or the greed. Only these two things can wake you up. Am I right? The first thought is the thought which pushes you into the body, or which makes you to come into the body. The moment you come out of your dream state, vaguely you wanted to get up, but you don't feel like getting up. You feel like sleeping. Suddenly a flash of thought, either about office or about taking care of something or some desire. You wanted to see somebody, you want to achieve somebody. If you want to go to some city, for example, today morning you want to come to NSP. That memory, the moment you think, oh, let us go and see Swami, immediately some desire, you enter into the body. Either some desire or some fear. Fear means what? If you don't go to the office, you will not get the money. Again desire. The other version of desire. Desire only makes you to enter into the body, to start your life. The problem is, desire is the fuel, desire is energy, but pure desire means I am not telling about right or wrong desires. There is no right or wrong in the energy. In the existence, everything is one and the same. When I say pure, I mean clear. Your clear desires have got power. See, today, morning if you want to drink, let you have the same desire till evening, then you won't have problem. The problem is, morning you want to do one thing, evening you want to do something else. As time changes, your thoughts changes, your desires changes. You change your thoughts continuously. Morning for 6 hours you work towards one direction. Evening 6 hours you think towards another direction. Then you are in trouble. That is what I call it impurity. Unconscious desires. As long as desires are conscious, your desires are known to you, two things happen. If they are your desires, they survive. If it is somebody else's desires, but you have a vague idea, if it is there, it will be nice. You just think, oh, my neighbor has got a new car. If I can also have a car, it will be nice. But as of now, you don't have a deep urge to have a car, but just he is also having, let me have. Something like that. You start working intensely for the car for 6 months. By the time you get the car and sit on that, you realize there is no desire. That is why you take things for granted. That is why the car is there, you are there, but nothing. No excitement. It is there. Okay, that's all. There is no excitement. How much you worked for it, that much excitement is not there. That much joy is not there. Many times it happens. The moment you get the things, it is there. That's all. But the joy or excitement is not there. Why? Because you thought it is your desire. Only when you achieve, you understand it is not your desire. It was just unconscious, vague thought. So you worked too much. You put too much of effort for a thought, for a desire, which is not your own. Second thing, if it is your desire, then you work for it. Not only that, desire is energy. Energy is intelligence. So the very desire gives you the intelligence to work it out also. The way in which if you plan, how can you achieve me? Just understand, if he is the desire for me, the very desire shows the way for me to go towards him. The very desire will guide. Come, this is the way, come, you will have me. You will have fulfillment. Any desire, when I tell you any desire, I tell any desire. Clear? Red letter, red capital letter. Any desire. I think that's why I wrote in red. Any desire has got capacity to guide you to fulfill itself. Only thing, you should bring it up to your conscious level and you should really feel for it. You should really feel that you want it. And anyhow, you have to pay the price. For any desire, you have to pay the price. Your time and your energy or your mind. And if you are ready to pay the price, you will see any desire is fulfilled in your life. Next thing, if your desires are unconscious, if they are left in the unconscious level, first thing, they never get fulfilled. Next thing, even if you fulfill it, by some way or other, you don't feel deep contentment. You don't feel deep contentment. Sometimes you will have unconscious desire to enjoy something. And without even asking, somebody may bring it and present it to you. You will even enjoy it. But even after enjoying, you will not have the satisfaction that you enjoyed what you wanted. You enjoyed what you wanted. It won't be there. It is just like one more experience of the life, that's all. Nothing exciting, nothing special. The main thing, the key of the whole thing is bringing your desires to the conscious level. Your consciousness is Atman. Your consciousness is energy. Your consciousness is like a projector light. In front of a projector light, if you keep a slide, what will happen? The slide will be seen in the reality. See, in front of a projector light, if you keep a slide, you can see that slide in the reality. If you keep a temple slide, you will see the temple in reality. If you keep an actress slide, you will see the actress in the reality. If you keep an actor, you will see the actor in the reality. In front of a projector light, if you keep anything, you will see that in reality. Your consciousness is Atman and energy. In front of your consciousness, if you keep any desire, you will see that it becomes reality. The thing is, we never keep our desires in front of our consciousness. Either we label them as something wrong, or we never even realize we have that desire and we are working for it. We just run behind it. Like a social custom. You don't have a clear-cut view what is your desire and what is your neighbor's desire, which you got told thinking that it is yours. Most of the time, from here you go to Manhattan taking $1,000 to purchase refrigerator. There suddenly you see your friend who wants to purchase TV. Then you think, let me have TV, it will be grand. You purchase TV and all other items except refrigerator, then finally you see there is no money for refrigerator. You go for credit. Then you say, oh, I have no money, all my money is lost. If you lived, if you worked only your desire, you would have had enough of wealth. But we don't work only for our desire, we work for somebody else's desire also. His desire also you want to fulfill. His desire let him fulfill, but you catch hold of his desire and try to fulfill in your life. Two persons' desires cannot be fulfilled in one life. That is why you feel lack of time, lack of energy, lack of wealth or anything. Because when you come down to this planet Earth, you bring a set of desires which you want to fulfill. But after coming down, you see so many persons accumulate some more desires. Then you feel you don't have efficiency, you don't have energy, you don't have money, you don't have capacity to fulfill all your desires. You feel a deep discontentment. If you know which is your desire, if you live only with your desire, you will see you have a tremendous capacity to fulfill your desires. Apart from that, you have a deep contentment because your desires are your seeds. Desires are seeds. The moment you fulfill them, the moment they are fulfilled, they give you the deep contentment. If they are not fulfilled, they remain as a hangover in you. They remain as a hangover in you. They just remain as a karma in you, as a hangover in you. You will see the desire unfulfilled is nothing but unfulfilled seed in your being. It will always be a disturbance or a hangover in your being. Yes, your question.
Yeah, my question is like when the unconscious desires gets fulfilled, we are not happy because is it because that we don't put any effort or your energy has not been spent for that? We didn't strive for that or something like that, or why is it?
No, not only you didn't strive for it. You will not even know it is your desire. As long as it is lying down in the unconsciousness, even if it is fulfilled, for example, unconsciously you have a desire to have SUV car. Even if it is fulfilled, you will not know you had the desire and you got it.
So unconsciously what we desire doesn't get imprint in ourselves.
You see, the unconscious things never come to consciousness. You never work towards it. It's like a lottery. I have always seen the guys who win lottery, they take money for granted. They never leave the money. When they win, they live, but they never enjoy it because they do not know what they are fulfilling. If you know this is your desire, and you want to fulfill it. Then if you fulfill, you know it, you are enjoying it because you wanted it. But when you just start living like a what to say, like a lottery, if it comes, you suddenly, if you are allowed to stay in a 5-star hotel, 2-3 days you'll be enjoying. After a week or so, you will not even know the value of what you are enjoying. You will not even know what you are enjoying because you never asked for it. You never even know that you had the desire, unless it is a conscious
So
desire.
anything that comes in your an unconscious level is not your thought. It
No.
just- no.
Unconscious level is not your thought. It is just accumulated here and there by something, by somebody. Unconscious things are not yours.
So, what would be your guidance for identifying one's own desires?
One's own desire. Bring it to the conscious level. When you bring it to the conscious level, if it is your own, it will stay the conscious strength. The test of consciousness, it will stay. Bringing them to the conscious level is the test. If it is your own, you will remember it. If it is not your own, you will see that simply you forget about it.
So there is a question, how to from Raj Rishi, I think new participant. Yes, Naya, you are a new participant. Raj Rishi. Yeah, so he's asking how to control desire, living in society and doing job or working for making living. Because doing work of engineer, doctor, electrical, driver, operation, maintenance, work, etc. is essential for the survival and progress of humans. And doing this work, these are infinite material desire arises in our thoughts and mind. And without worldly desire, why should anybody do these work? Yeah, here we are discussing about, are you attending for the first day? Is it the day one that you are attending? I have not seen you before. Okay, so here we are talking about, it is not the desire that we are trying to control. This is not said. We are not saying the control of desire. It is the conflicting, contradicting desires you have to identify. It's the borrowed desire or your own desire. We clearly mentioned about one example of you want to go buy a car, but you see your neighbor inspired you to buy a new television set, which you don't even need, you buy that because somebody said something. What you actually need, what you buy is totally different, where you will not have actual desire that you can, your actual desire is not fulfilled. So this is what we are talking about. We're not talking about controlling the desire. We're talking about identify what are the contradicting, conflicting desires and what is your actual desire, what is your borrowed desire. You have all the energy, prarabdha, you got to fulfill your desire, but not for the borrowed desires. That's what we need to identify. So in Bhagavata Purana, an Indian epic has a beautiful story. Once a crow was flying with a piece of meat in his beak. There was many crows pursuing it, trying to grab a share of the meat. The crow tried flying higher and higher to escape from them. It became tired and suddenly it dropped the meat. Immediately, 20 crows simply followed the falling piece of meat. Seeing this, the crow realized how nice it is to carry nothing. The whole sky belongs to me now. The piece of meat he was carrying was creating all the trouble for the crow. The moment he dropped it, all the birds pursuing it simply disappeared. Similarly, in our life also, once the meat of desire dropped, the whole sky of enlightenment belongs to us. Desiring means you have moved away from reality. You have moved away from that what with ease. Desire means you have fallen into the trap of a dream. Desire means you are not here and now. You have gone somewhere in the future which doesn't exist. Desire means you are not satisfied with what you have. If you can be in the present moment and enjoy, you will drop from the vicious cycle of desires. This is the nature of surrender. Surrendering is non-desiring, which allows your nature to express itself. When you light the candle of understanding, desire disappears. It's not a question of what you desire. The very act of desiring itself is misery. When you are desireless, the I or the ego disappears. So the misery disappears. All desires must disappear. Only in a desireless moment will what you are asking for happen. When we hear this, the next thing that occurs in your wanting to be desireless. But this is one more desire. You cannot desire desirelessness. You must simply understand the futility of desire. Through the understanding itself, the greed for desirelessness drops. Watch every act that you do. Watch every thought, every desire that possesses you. As you watch, your chattering mind chatters less because the energy that was earlier chattering and fueling the desire is now being transformed into watchfulness. When this happens, clarity arises and the desire dissolves. Actually, the attachment to the desire drops. When you watch your desire, you will be able to see two things. Desire by its very nature cannot bring you fulfillment. When you realize this, the desire disappears. Second, you will see that only when you transcend desire, you will reach fulfillment. When you realize the very nature of desire, you accept that desiring is the nature of the mind. Please be very clear. Acceptance is not the same as resignation. Resignation is defeat. One becomes resigned when one feels nothing more can be done about something. Acceptance is totally different thing. Acceptance does not mean that you have accepted defeat. It simply means that there you have clearly seen and understand the real nature of something, that's all. Acceptance has nothing to do with the defeat or victory. It is just clearly seeing what is, that's all. Now let's get into the meditation. Sit down and tie your eyes with eye band. First listen to the instructions, then you start doing it. There are 4 steps to repeat here. Inhale as deeply as possible. Hold the breath, fill the lungs and remain that way for as long as possible. Then exhale through the mouth, emptying out your lungs. Then Keep your lungs empty for as long as possible. This is one cycle. Inhale very deeply, and I'm still reading the instruction. Fill your lungs to the maximum extent possible, little by little. Hold on to it for as long as possible after inhaling. When you feel you can't hold anymore, try to extend it 1 second further. Then try for another 1 second. When you feel you have crossed your limit, breathe out through mouth. Please understand. Through mouth slowly and deeply. Exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Continue this cycle, but very slowly, very slowly. Inhale as deeply as possible through the nose. Hold for as long as possible. Then exhale gently through the mouth for as long as possible. Keep the lungs empty for as long as possible. Repeat this cycle. This total is one cycle. After 10 minutes, breathing, relax. Let your eyes be closed and relax. Come to your normal breathing now. Now, after that, visualize all your dreams. So first let's do it, then I will explain. You can start doing the meditation now. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Start breathing and relax. Come to your normal breathing now. Come to your normal breathing now. Now, slowly, very slowly, visualize all your dreams, all your desires, one by one. Feel that all your desires are getting fulfilled, that all your desires have come true. Imagine as deeply as possible as if it has actually happened. Slowly, very slowly, visualize all your dreams, all your desires, one by one. Everything has actually happened. You're getting fulfilled. Visualize consciously how your life will be after fulfillment of all your desires. If one of your desires is wealth, visualize how you will be when the desire is fulfilled and feel that way now. Visualize how you will live after getting all that wealth. Visualize realistically to the maximum possible extent in a very detailed fashion. Don't think that any particular detail is fully included. Include everything that you can think of. Never condemn any desire, never condemn the fulfillment that comes because of the visualization. Just ensure that you are completely fulfilled. Live the ecstasy, live the joy of having your desires fulfilled. It is completely alright to do it. Name and fame. Visualize all your desires having to do with the name and fame. Visualize your life and actions to be one and the name and fame have been achieved. You will enjoy new status. Visualize all your desires are getting fulfilled. everything in detail visualize. Feel the gratitude towards them and enjoy the whole scene. Visualize all your desires are getting fulfilled now. How complete you feel that way now. There's nothing wrong in this. Feel the relaxation and fulfillment upon satisfying all your desires. If there is any broken relationship that you desire to be repaired, now it's the time. Visualize that you have taken the steps needed to repair the relationship and that has become all right. Feel the relief and joy because of the repaired relationship. visualize that your life now is in complete fulfillment, exactly how you would want it to be in all aspects. Consciously put your whole effort and visualize things in a detailed way. Your life is complete fulfillment. Don't again push the desires into unconscious. Bring them up to the conscious and leave them. Leave them totally with all the juice in them. Understand that there is nothing wrong in going fully ahead in your visualization. This is the best opportunity because you are in the Master's presence. Live completely all your desires. You can focus on your third eye and visualize all your desires. Bring your awareness on your third eye and visualize all your desires. Let your eyes be closed. Now stand up, your eyes closed. Give at least 1 feet gap between your 2 feet and place them wide apart. Let your eyes be closed and stand up with your eyes closed. Whatever thoughts may come up, just witness them. Just step away from your own body by 1 foot mentally and witness your thoughts. Just step away from your own body 1 foot mentally and witness your thoughts, your breath, your mind, and your body. Look at the whole body from a distance. Don't associate yourself with the body or mind. Just be a witness. Witness the thoughts that are arising. Let your hands be loose and relaxed. Just witness. Slowly, slowly, you may open your eyes and relax. You can share your experience. Then we'll move on to the power manifestation. We're going to do the levitation power manifestation today. Feel light and fresh. Yes. Now, levitation power manifestation. So please sit straight. With your head, neck, back straight line. Elizabeth says, the first part I kept needing to yarn. The second part, I had my mind on my bucket list. And Christina says, I felt more aware of my body, even my brain waves I could feel changing. Wonderful, ma. Now, let's do power manifestation before entering into the next layer. We have a long day, a lot to learn. A quick round of power manifestation. Please sit straight and with your head, neck, back straight line. And bring your awareness to your third eye and fill your inner space with Swamiji's palm. Any thoughts that are coming, just let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye again and again. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. Manifest the power of declare to levitate. Sorry.
Headless you are, let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers
You
of
sit and with your hands in Samana Mudra and put it in your hand.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, please share your experience of the power of levitation, manifesting the power of levitation. All others also, please post. Feel comfortable and high. Wonderful. So now we're going to learn about the mental body, mental layer. The mental layer is associated with the powerful emotion of guilt. Thoughts are much more powerful than we think they are. We think our thoughts can, at the most, affect only us. For example, we may think that if we have negative thoughts, they can put only us into depression. Or when we are happy, we feel a positive outlook in our thinking for the same time. But we don't understand an important thing. Our thoughts do not affect just us, they affect everybody around us. In fact, our thoughts affect the whole world. We may not be able to believe this logically, but it is our collective thoughts that are responsible for every single incident happening in this universe. Nothing is an accident. Nothing happens randomly because we don't understand the science behind what is happening. We call them incidences and or accidents or coincidences. For this, we need to clearly understand these deep yet fundamental truths about life that will change the very way we look at life. First thing, all our minds are not individual separate pieces of the universe. They are all one and the same. All our minds are interlinked. Not only interlinked, they directly affect each other. This is what I call collective consciousness. Your thoughts are as infectious as your cold. People may escape from your cold. It is not so infectious. But your thoughts are so infectious, much more than your cold is. If you catch a cold from someone, you might suffer physically for a few days, then get over it. But when you catch thoughts from people, not only do you suffer mentally, but the suffering is also forever. Similarly, anything that you think affects the people staying around you, it affects not only those who are staying closely around you, but everyone living on planet Earth. The second truth is that you are connected not only at the mental level, but even at the deeper conscious levels. The deeper you go, the deeper you are connected. We are all actually connected in the levels of all the 7 energy bodies. Now, in the physical layer, you, God, and I can be represented at 3 different points, quite far from each other, say 120 degrees away from one another at the physical level. The physical level, the distance is so much. If you come down a little to the pranic level, the distance is reduced. The 3 points come a close look. If you come down a deeper to the mental level, the distance between you and I is further reduced, and so is the distance between you, God, and I. And finally reach the nirvanic layer, and the more you go into deeper and deeper, the distance decrease, and at the nirvanic layer, it become like a pointer. Please be very clear that at the deep end of all these layers, that is the nirvanic layer, God, you, and I are one. There is no distance between. Let us go to a little deeper into this truth. We all seem like different entities at the physical level, but what happens when you love somebody intimately? Her love and suffering affects you. It comes and goes out of your being. This is because at a deeper level, there is no individual entity, and each one of us is a part of the collective consciousness. Of course, you do not want the suffering, however, you cannot escape from the suffering. Have you noticed that whether it is physical pain or mental suffering or spiritual bondage, you get it again and again? Once you become aware and realize that you are a part of the collective consciousness, that you don't have an individual identity, you realize that you do not have a separate ego. All of us think that we own our intellectual identity. However, the simple truth is in existence, no such thing as a separate individual identity exists. Once we know this truth, we go beyond pain, suffering, depression, and disease. Understand very clearly that it's you are a part and everything in the whole. If you fall in tune with the whole and the whole behaves as your friend, the moment you start thinking, discriminating, or behaving with the whole in opposition, it starts acting like enemy. Remember, the whole is not here to kill you or destroy you. The whole, the universe, is a hologram of which you are part. This is the, hologram. Just as the hologram, every single part of the hologram, even if it's split, reflects the totality of that hologram. We too reflects the totality of the whole cosmos that is the universe. The other day, I read an interesting interview of this man who survived. He jumped into the Niagara Falls, this being an unusual event and a very daring one. There were many journalists questioning him. If you have been to the Niagara Falls, you would know the depth of the falls that someone survived jumping down the Niagara Falls. I cannot imagine someone surviving the Niagara Falls. When asked how he managed this unimaginable feat, the man replied beautifully, "When I jumped, I became part of the Niagara Falls. I felt like I was part of it. I never felt that I was different from those falls." When we are in tune with the collective consciousness, when we become a part of the collective consciousness, nature is with us. Nature is our friend. Uh, nature will not harm us. When you start thinking that we are different from nature, that is where we are in individual consciousness. We will always experience nature as our enemy. Let us be very clear that as long as we are in tune with the collective consciousness, we experience nature as that which protects us. As long as we feel that we are separate individuals, as long as we want to keep our identity distant and wish to have an idea that we are somebody, be very clear. We will be resisted and we will be resisting. The moment we start resisting, we make a hell out of it. So, whether at home, office, workplace, or industry, this is bound to happen. However, if we disappear into the collective consciousness, we will be protected and taken care of again and again. We will attain complete oneness, complete successes. A small story. A man was suddenly informed that his wife has fallen into the river. He immediately jumps into the river and starts swimming against the current. Everybody is surprised and asks him, "Hey, why are you swimming against the current?" He replies, "You guys don't know my wife. Even if she falls into the river, she would only swim against the current." So, as long as we resist the current, whether it is our workplace or our house, our company, or any other place for that matter, as long as we do not disappear into the collective consciousness, we will be continuously creating hell for ourselves and for others. So the ancient Tao, the ancient Chinese philosophy, contains the same teaching. Tao is all about flow. It is about flowing with the nature. Water is the greatest illustration of such a natural flow. Seeds of violence are created whenever we feel we are an individual, unconnected and unrelated to others. We turn selfish, dogmatic, and violent. We turn into the virtual terrorists. With individual consciousness, we dissect. We cut things into pieces, understand that such a logic always breaks things apart. However, with collective consciousness, we unify everything around us and within us. At the soul level, we think we are separate individuals. Spiritually, we cannot even take the first step. There is no possibility of any spiritual growth. Now let's enter into the meditation. To go beyond guilt. So one moment, let's understand the guilt that is in this layer. Then we will enter into the meditation. There are three kinds of guilt that takes root in you. Guilt created by your immediate family, guilt created by social laws, guilt created by yourself. These are the three major kinds of guilt that kill your very intelligence. Guilt created by immediate family, guilt created by social laws, guilt created by yourself. These are the three major kinds of guilt that kill your intelligence. The mental layer, which is related to thoughts, is specifically associated with the feeling of guilt. Guilt is nothing but your past decisions and actions being reviewed with your updated intelligence. For example, when you're in school, you might have said a few mean things about your friends who caused a relationship to break. But now, this many years later, with what kind of intelligence that you have personally, it is right to review that incident and feel guilty? No. At that time, you had only that much intelligence, and so you behave in that fashion. Now you have updated your intelligence, but you cannot review the past like that with your present intelligence. Before the age of 7, guilt is created by your immediate family. Rules are imposed by family because they cannot logically answer and make you understand issues. This leads to guilt. The guilt about sex is created most definitely by the immediate family. So before the age of 7, guilt is created by your immediate family. Rules are imposed by family because they cannot logically answer and make you understand issues. This leads to guilt. The guilt about sex is created most definitely by the immediate family. That is the first guilt. The guilt based on greed is always the first guilt that is created by the immediate family. From 7 to 14, society creates guilt in you through its rules. The guilt based on fear is created by social laws. The third guilt is the worst, that which you create for yourself. When you internalize the guilt is based upon greed and fear, you create new types of guilt for yourself. If you analyze the situation, whenever you are stuck, these three kinds of guilt will be there in you. There's a certain guilt that is useful for you. A guilt of pursued intelligently can cause you to move forward in life. It is like this: when you see that you have the potential to do something, when you feel that you have so much potential which you are not using at all, then if you are intelligent, guilt will happen in you. That this guilt can spur you to take steps to implement what needs to be done for you to reach your potential level. Sometimes we see the state of things around us and we know in one corner of our mind that we can very well help turn the situation around. but either due to laziness or due to the fear of confrontation or due to the fear of taking responsibility, we will just keep quiet and watch. This type of situation can cause deep guilt in us. This guilt is significant. It can be called high-level guilt. If we take steps to correct the situation by helping, then the guilt will disappear and we will also move forward. This type of guilt has the ability to immerse you in terrible misery. Because of that, it also has the property to drive you to do what needs to be done. Because of its very nature, you cannot harbor this guilt for long. You have to get over it. And the way to get over it is by doing what needs to be done. Once it is done, the guilt also disappears as long as you harbor this guilt without taking steps, and you will remain in misery. This is what a simple logic of this guilt. Other manifestation of this guilt happens when you feel your ego surfacing in certain situations and you are able to help it. When you can smell your ego, but you are unable to control it, this guilt arises in you. Another manifestation of this guilt happens when you can feel your ego surfacing in certain situations and you're unable to help it. When you can smell your ego, but you are unable to control it, this guilt arises in you. This guilt also good, since it is a sign of your deep awareness of your own ego. It facilitates you to sincerely work towards eliminating that goal. Now we are entering into the meditation, the very unique meditation. Now, first, let me explain the meditation technique clearly. Just listen to this. Now, first, slowly, very slowly, and consciously feel that your head is being pressed inside your heart. Your head is pressed inside your heart. Then clearly visualize that your head has gone into your heart region. Visualize that you are seeing through your heart. Now, let's start doing this meditation. It's a guided meditation. So please sit with your head, neck, back straight line. Now, please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. slowly, very slowly, consciously feel that your head is being pressed inside your heart. Then clearly visualize that your head has gone into your heart region. Visualize that you are seeing through your heart. You are also breathing through the heart. You are relating with the entire world through the heart. The head is not there. It is just empty space above the neck. Just trust that this is true. Until all of you lose your head, you have to go on with the meditation. Visualize that you are seeing through your heart. You are also breathing through the heart. There is just empty space above the neck. Just trust that this is true. And now, first you will be in the sitting posture where you will lose your head. Then you will know how to breathe without the head, how to see without the head, how to smell without the head. These are all very simple actions. Now you should learn how to move hands without your head, how to move your body without your head. All your movements will be done without the idea or without the remembrance of the head. All your movements are happening without the remembrance of the head. Now we will start with the meditation. Take slow, deep breaths. You're breathing, you're totally headless, breathing from the heart, seeing through the heart, smelling through the heart. Feel very clearly that you're breathing through the heart. Listen everything around you through the heart. Listen to this music that is being played through the heart, not through the head. Listen through the heart, see through the heart, feel through the heart. Now stand up, have the consciousness from the heart, and let your movements be as slowly as possible. But all are happening without your head. Remember that you are moving from the heart. Your center is from the heart, not from the head. Again and again, forget the head. Move from the heart. Move as slowly as possible, but from the heart. Remember, you are a headless being. Move only from the heart. You are a headless being moving. Stand in one place and there is no need to walk. Now increase the speed slowly, very slowly. Remember to move from the heart, not from the head. Forget your head, your headless being moving. Do many movements, but slowly without your head. Remember again and again, you do not have head and move all the movements without head. Do slow movements without remembrance of your head. Everything happening from your heart. Now stop, sit down where you are, just be. Without the head, just sit only with your heart. Now relax. Now relax. How is this experience? Please do let me know. adventures. I felt as if I needed to regain my balance by feeling the chair behind me with my legs. All right. So now we're going to learn about Shivadiksha. Shivadiksha level 2. That which is called Vishesha Diksha. So after that, we are going to learn about, I'm going to explain a little bit about the Shiva Diksha after listening from Swamiji. Then we are going to move on to the next layers.
Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. All these words put together, I call it as inner software. Please understand. The inner software you carry functions based on certain patterns and cognitions and understandings. That inner software can be binding you, torturing you, harassing you, abusing you more and more if it functions based on wrong content, wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, abusive cognitions. If that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions, intelligent cognitions, it can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers and make you enlighten. If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content, understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, about you, about world, about God, Jiva, you, self, Jagat, world, Ishvara, God. About all these three, the cognitions you have, the cognitions, conclusions you have about life, this all forms the core content for your inner space. If your inner space functions out of powerless thought currents, ideas, cognitions, it can suffocate you, It can torture you, it can destroy you, it can make you powerless, it can do anything. If your inner space starts functioning with a powerful cognitions, right understandings about self, world, and God, not only you can become enlightened, you can start manifesting powers. Understand? Sivadiksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Sivadiksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world, and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers, and all possibilities. Now, listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. The great news I have is it is too easy. Understand? It is actually too easy. It is just shift in direction, nothing else. There is no effort. Shift in direction. Shift in the direction you think, you perceive, you understand. Shiva Diksha is all about giving you that shift. Shiva Linga is all about reminding you constantly that shift and making you start living, manifesting that shift, enjoying, entertaining that shift inside you. Listen carefully. Atma Linga is to remind your Atma is Linga. to give you experience that your Atma is Linga. Linga means the pure form of Paramashiva. The formless form of Paramashiva is Linga, Shivalinga. Listen carefully. Now, I'll give you these basic few understandings. I want all the participants all over the world. I think it is one of the largest program, online program. Huge, at least 5-digit number. I want all of you to know two things. One, this whole program, whatever I am talking, will be uploaded. Please watch. And earlier, many Sivadikshas I have conducted. Please watch some of those videos for deeper understandings. Because deeper understanding enlightens you, awakens your Kundalini Shakti, awakens your consciousness. Now, listen to these few great truths first. Paramashiva does the 5 actions: creation, manifestation, srishti, sustenance, maintenance, sthiti in Sanskrit, samhara means rejuvenation, destruction, throbhava means pulling out of delusion, anugraha means liberation, enlightening. I will repeat. Srishti, creation, manifestation, sthiti, maintenance, sustenance, samhara, rejuvenation. Throbhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberating, enlightening. So understand few things. Listen carefully. Paramashiva does this 5 action: creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Not only he sits in the cosmos and does all these 5 action, he sits in you also and does all these 5 action constantly in your life. Listen, the first powerful cognition. Paramashiva does all these 5 action, and same Paramashiva not only is sitting in the cosmos and doing this 5 action, he is sitting inside you and doing this 5 action. The core content of your inner space is Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Listen carefully. This truth, you are Paramashiva, is the ultimate truth. Your day-to-day life facts may not immediately match the truth. But if you just sit and start digesting this truth, you will see the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth both matches. When you realize day-to-day facts, ultimate truth matches, it is called enlightenment. When you realize, wake up, yes, the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth is matching. That is called enlightenment. Listen carefully. The ultimate truth I am telling you now, you are Paramashiva. And your day-to-day facts immediately don't match. No. There are too many conflicts, confusions. How can I be Paramashiva? But if you sit and understand, if you bring love in your life, love, deep love for everything happening, you will realize two things. Everything is auspicious. Paramashiva, Sada Shiva. Sada means everything. Shiva means auspicious. Understand? Whatever me and the Sangha is going through, in this moment I am uttering this truth. Not only this is truth, this is fact. Nothing falls apart. Everything falls in place. Nothing falls apart. Everything falls in place. Understand this great truth. Have tremendous sympathy, love, compassion for life. It is the atmosphere, ecosystem of love, compassion, sympathy. That is the atmosphere where these higher realities are realized, manifested. The day-to-day fact and highest truth both match. Highest truth only manifests as day-to-day fact, and you will start realizing that. And you will also know how to manifest the day-to-day life as you want, aligned to the highest fact, highest truth. When you start internalizing this truth, I am initiating all of you into. Waiting to get hurt or waiting to feel blessed? Are we interested in waiting to get hurt by life for every small thing? Are waiting to feel blessed for every small thing happening around us? That's it. I tell you, whatever I am going through, Sangha is going through, during all this, I can tell you very clearly, Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva, Parashakti, Kalabhairava are protecting me and the Sangha. Please understand. I can give you the same assurance, commitment, protection through this initiation. As much as you can start living these powerful cognitions, don't worry, you are not expected to be 100% perfect. You are only expected to be total as much as you can. Be total as much as you can. No need to be perfect. No need to worry about perfection. Start with your totality. More and more strength will start happening. Understand? You have 14-inch biceps and you see somebody having 24-inch biceps and you feel, oh, when will I build 24-inch biceps and triceps? Impossible, forget about it. No, then life doesn't work in that way. From 14, you build 15. That 15 brings so much strength, so your weightlifting ability becomes double. That becomes 16. That increases your weightlifting ability to triple. Then that brings 17, and that every inch muscle getting added adds strength and your ability to lift, and then you build. Finally, you achieve what needs to be achieved. Every time you win using a powerful cognition, powerful truth in your life, you gain confidence on Paramashiva. That confidence gives you the ability to build more powerful cognitions. More powerful cognitions brings more confidence on life and enlightenment. Paramashiva, Kalabhairava, and that gives more confidence and more powerful cognitions. That brings more enlightenment, more power manifestation. Understand? Somebody goes to God and asks, God, bless me. Everyone should praise me. Give me the boon. Everyone should praise me and accept me. God said, hey, even I am not accepted by everyone. Why are you asking that? Even I am not praised and accepted by everyone. Don't ask for that. Life will ever be one side people praising you for your contribution. The other side people will be abusing you, attacking you, just because they are feeling deeply anger, violent inside for various reasons. You need to know, are you going to hurt yourself because they are vomiting their pains on you? Are you going to hurt yourself waiting to get hurt by them? No. Or are you going to be very clear and go on contributing to the world what you need to do? Understand, life is for people who decide to go on contributing and do what they need to do. That's it. I am not just talking this truth, I am living this truth and demonstrating. Whatever now I am talking, I am living this truth and demonstrating. There cannot be more testing times. But this is the time to stand tall and show the power of the truth, the power of Paramashiva. all of you understand? Listen to this great truth, whether you immediately cognize or not, understand or not, realize or not, you are Paramashiva. Because all these 5 actions, creation, maintenance, destruction, pulling out of delusion and liberation, all these 5 actions is constantly happening inside you. Unless Paramashiva is inside you, all these 5 actions cannot be happening continuously inside you. All these actions continuously happening inside you proves you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva is inside you. Start cognizing. Start internalizing. Start realizing. Start absorbing this great truth in your life and start implementing. Understand? Start living. Start implementing this great truth. Truth is the only solution for life. I wanted you to know, at any situation in the life, truth is the most powerful strategy for life. The truth is you are Paramashiva. Whether you understand or not, nothing falls apart, everything falls in place. Understand, I am telling you. With all this so much attack, I am surviving, thriving, not just surviving, thriving is just because Paramashiva is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. Not because I am legal savvy, I am intelligent or brilliant, I am a high school dropout, I am not even a graduate. I am not a graduate, high school dropout. I am not graduate. I am from a small village, but from Arunachala, from Paramashiva. Understand, I tell you, if I am surviving and thriving, it is just because Paramashiva is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. I want the world to know Paramashiva is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. I am neither legal savvy, nor arrogant, or intelligent enough to save myself from all these attacks. I just know I will live integrated to Paramashiva, to my commitment to him, and he is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. I really want to tell you all, please listen. Please listen. Listen. I absolutely love you guys. All of you who are here for initiation and mandala process, I absolutely love you guys. I am revealing the most sacred truth. Understand? I know Kala Bhairava is protecting me. I'm going to live for a long time, but even if this is the last initiation I am going to give, I don't worry. I don't have any problem. I wanted to be integrated to Paramashiva and reveal the truths as it is to all of you. Listen carefully. You are really Paramashiva. Paramashiva is really the source material of you, the core content of you. Start internalizing, start chewing this idea. How can this be the truth? My core content, source material is Paramashiva. In fact, there is so many incompletion, hurting, pain, contradiction. Hey, too much. But I tell you, please start understanding beyond all this, the deepest core, your cells can be produced, sustained, rejuvenated, pulled out of delusion and liberated. This whole thing can happen inside you only if Paramashiva is residing in you. So, if you are alive, Paramashiva is residing in you. Really is residing in you. Just to tell this truth to all of you, Paramashiva is keeping me alive. Understand? The number of assassination attempts, I should have been dead. I don't know how many hundreds of times long before. But neither I am dead nor hurt. Not only alive, surviving, thriving. It is just because I need to tell you this one truth. You are Paramashiva. Start functioning from this core cognition. You will see the shift start happening in your thought current, thinking process. Shift starts happening in your cognition about you, world, and God. I tell you. From 2002, the recorded assassination attempts with evidence and lawfare. How many times? So much of hate speech, atrocity material. Somebody was telling me, Swamiji, there is so much of debate about you in all channels. Please understand, debate is a decent word. If both side equal number of people, equally informed people, equally intelligent people sit and discuss some subject, it is called debate. Only for one side, if 10 people are sitting and abusing, screaming, dumping all the lies, all the negativity, all the abuses, everything, then it is called hate speech, not debate. It is hate speech, not debate. Understand? So much of hate speech, atrocity materials getting generated. And then lawfare. When you generate an atmosphere of extreme negativity, the kind that in US everywhere I see board that everyone hates Raymond. All these shows how they say everyone hates, all that kind of boards. Same way, trying to make the atmosphere everyone hates Nithyananda. When you create this kind of a atmosphere using the widespread media campaign, which is too easy in India, because Indian media is the worst corrupt media in the world. When you try to create that kind of a atmosphere using the media, which is too easy, then it is too easy to pressurize the police, state mechanism, everything, and then the lawfare starts. File false cases, faltu FIRs. I have seen so many faltu FIRs without even having a victim, filing a rape case and then arresting me, keeping me in prison for 52 or 53 days, I forgot, and going on calling in the Facebook, in the social media, in the news channel, in the newspaper, please come, please come, please come. That one officer, I don't know whether Charan Reddy decided or Guru Prasad decided to arrest me. That one officer destroyed the whole credibility of the Karnataka CID. Because you arrest someone in rape charge, no victim, and you beg, oh, we have accused, we want victim, please come, we will give you free, we will give you travel allowance, we will keep your name secret, and we will do what you want, please come, please some of you come. The whole credibility of the Karnataka CID is destroyed by that one decision. The faltu information report is not first information report. And then in 2012 again, I think that time 2 or 3 cases they filed. Some faltu FIRs only, I don't remember. And then again arresting me, having a big show in front of media, producing me, and all that big drama show. I think, I don't know whether the local SP made the decision that time or who made the decision, I don't know. Again, not only court quashed all those FIRs, it came heavily on the government for misusing government machinery. We have orders, court orders. And again, and I have seen so many faltu FIRs. This cloth, the tiger skin color printed cloth, this is being told as tiger skin. Understand, I have seen all kinds of assassination attempts, lawfare, character assassination attempts, what you can understand and what you can't understand, what you can imagine, what you can't imagine. I feel there are still some responsible journalists who have ethics in India. I don't want to generalize the whole Indian media. There are many responsible, the journalists, professional journalists who who have ethics, I request all of them, please study the whole material. Study the legal content. I wanted to tell you all, I neither did anything illegal nor did anything immoral. I am not anti-social. I am not anti-national. I am not against any nation, any society. I am not interested in politics. I have actually moved out of the world long before. Long before I have moved out of the world. I am only doing my spiritual work, this initiation, this spiritual initiation. I have nothing to gain from the world. I have not done anything wrong to the world. I am only interested in continuing my spiritual work. So I request the sincere professional journalists who respect the ethics of the journalism, please do little research, both side material. Just listen to what Nithyananda and Tattvapriya need to say. Here I am no way involved in any of this situation. It is family problem. I already told very clearly Tattvapriya and Nithyananda, please go and sort it out. I told very clearly and moved out of the whole thing. I am no way involved. But maybe only if you get Nithyananda's name, you get eyeballs. That's the reason my name is being dragged and pulled and abused and attacked. And media itself is telling long before he has moved out of the human society. Actually, the number of people I see physically in my life is less than the number I can count with my fingers. I don't even see human beings. I only see the computers and the screens in which devotees are sitting to receive the initiation. With all these attacks, character assassination, with all these attacks, if I am surviving and thriving, it is just because of only one thing. Paramashiva, Kalabhairava is protecting me. Let this one statement, Kashika Puradinatha Kalabhairava is protecting me, and the Sangha be written in every chapter after each persecution attempt. I also wanted to sincerely thank Meenadas Narayanan and Payal Rohatji, both of you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for standing with the truth. Even during these worst times, thank you for sticking your neck out, knowing that so many are going to attack you. If you stick your neck out for me, you both are sticking your neck out for me. I have nothing else to say. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. and especially Ma Payal Rohatji, I have not even met you once. I have not even seen you. I just give my gratitude to you for standing up with the truth and putting your confidence on me. I tell you, I'll prove you supporting me is right. Just to prove all the people who are supporting me are right, I'll prove I am right. Understand? All these attacks, not only they did not they were not able to do anything to me. They were not able to do my inner powerful space. Only my inner powerful space has changed all these attacks, constantly cleared all of it. And I am proving the truth. Paramashiva is real. Kalabhairava is real. If I am still alive, me being alive makes these two statements loud and clear. Paramashiva is real. Kalabhairava is protecting me. Kashiga Puradinada Kalabhairavam Bhaje. Kashiga Puradinada Kalabhairava is protecting me and Sangha. Understand? I give you all the commitment, and I am authorized to give you all that commitment. Paramashiva is real, and he is the core content, source material, source of your being, consciousness. And when you start practicing and living, he himself protects you, makes you manifest all the powers, solves all your problems, makes you live the best life. In the middle of the war, if some truth is told and if that works out, that truth proves its capacity, its ability. It is called time-tested, foolproof. Same way. Bhagavad Gita, that is the greatness of Bhagavad Gita. It was told in the middle of the war and it has proved its powerfulness by winning the war. Listen, same way I am telling you this truth. It's not that I am telling only now. When there was attack on me in 2002 or 3, I told the same truth. I won the game. I won the war. Then when there was attack on me in 2010, I told the same truth and I won the war. And even there is a video records where I am declaring, I am Kalabhairava and I am Mahakali. Anybody, come on, make fun of this statement. Let me play with it. And whoever made fun of that statement, see there, see what happened to them. Now, because we have 7 or 8 years documented evidences,
Just go and see that video. And after that, whoever made fun of that video, just see them and see now what happened to all of them. Just see the facts. Now I am not even talking anything to hurt your ego. I am just saying I am protected by Kalabhairava. I am protected by Kasiga Puradinada Kalabhairava. That's all. Every time when there is a war, I declare clearly the power of the truth. And every time I win the war. Now I am telling you, again this time, I am going to have the last laugh. And I am already having the last laugh. Be very clear. Paramashiva is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. Kashiga Puradinada. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. And Sangha. Understand? Listen carefully. If you want to fill rice or something in a vessel and fill maximum, how you use a small stick or spoon to press and then put more and more and more and press and maximum, how you do the tight packing. Same way, crisis is the time to pack yourself with the intense, powerful cognitions. Every time when the crisis comes, it's like a tick, 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 tick with that spoon. So fill more and more powerful cognitions and truths and tightly pack yourself with powerful cognitions. Crisis comes only to train us. All crisis comes only to train us. Look at this in this angle. Of course, just because we are dealing everything with the spiritual eyes, it's not that people are attacking, abusing, that they are not criminals. They are criminals. They are trying their best, and we have to take all the facts and whatever is being done to us to the international community. We need to tell the world. That is different. First, you need to understand inside how to deal with the whole thing. How to see life. How to manifest life. I am giving you internal strategy for the best life. The ultimate life. listen. Essence of what I wanted to convey in this first session of initiation is remember you are Paramashiva, and based on this truth inside you, start digesting, building life, powerful cognitions, intelligence, involvement. Start doing all this. I'll teach you in further sessions. I only want to give an introduction to initiation. Please sit straight. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. I want to start the initiation. Yes, now, please all of you open your eyes. Sit facing me. Now, I'm going to give you the initiation. Mantra Diksha. Listen carefully. In Hindu tradition, always the Gayatri mantra was given as the first mantra. So I'm going to give you formally these three mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Sivadiksha, Samayadiksha, Sivadiksha mantra, then Mahavagya. I'll explain step by step how to use what to do, everything. Now first listen to the mantras and repeat along with me. Om Bhur Bhuvaha Suvaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachotayat. Repeat again. Om Bhur Bhuvaha Suvaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yonaha Prachotayat. Listen, repeat along with me once more. We will be uploading all these mantras. You can download from there and start chanting. Now repeat along with me. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yonaha Prachodayat. Om Bhuvaswaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Now, next mantra. It is Samaya Diksha, Siva Diksha mantra. This is the most important mantra. Listen, this starts connecting you directly with Kailasa. It's like a passcode for Kailasa, password for Kailasa. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Repeat along with me. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Am Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Now, listen to Mahavagya, third. First Gayatri mantra, then Samaya Diksha, Siva Diksha mantra, then Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, now we will gather back for mandala process. Mantra Diksha is done successfully. Purnahuti need to be done in Adi Kailasa Bididi Ashram, Bangalore Adinam. Once the Purnahuti is done, we will start the mandala process. So, get ready for the mandala process. With this initiation, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
So Vishesha Diksha is the second level initiation that bestows the right to offer prayer and gratitude through personal puja to Guru, through Guru Paduka and Paramashiva through Atmalinga. Whatever you share with Paramashiva during the puja every day, he listens to you. He has to listen to you, and I am responsible for it. It is like you are empowered to do everyday worship. Vishesha Diksha is giving you a super consciousness breakthrough where the Guru removes the old life, the inner space, the old inner space from the disciple and replaces it with the Shiva Atma, the Paramashiva's consciousness from his Ananda Gandha into the disciple getting initiated. Vishesha Diksha is initiating you into power manifestation and opening the doors of Kailasa for you. Vishesha Diksha gives you the experience of Kailasa. To live why need to take Vishesha Diksha? To live a stress-free life, power manifesting life, having direct access to Kailasa and personal connection with Paramashiva. Vishesha Diksha is the best. Receiving Atmalinga and doing the puja every day is literally awakening your consciousness, connecting yourself with Paramashiva. Every day, connecting with Paramashiva is such an ultimate. Puja is the time-tested, foolproof, ultimate stress-busting methodology. Some of the benefits of Vishesha Diksha are life of bliss, ecstasy, powerfulness, the life of oneness, and ultimately Paramashivoham. It directly opens your personal connection with Paramashiva and Kailasa space. You are initiated into all the power manifestation signs, and you have personal, intimate vision of Paramashiva, the Atmalinga for yourself. Unimaginable benefits, health, spiritual wealth, everything starts with this initiation. Performing Nithya Puja, that means everyday puja, after receiving the Vishesha Diksha, is such a personal, direct enlightenment process. Swamiji started doing this in the year 2015. The scriptural reference for the Vishesha Diksha Vidhi, meaning the procedure. The procedure meaning is the Guru should throw flowers invoked on with the mantras Astraya Fat at the disciple's chest and imagine in the heart of the disciple the globe-shaped supreme spirit of extreme effulgence, inhaling the subtle body. Invocation of Vageshwari and Vageshwara, that means the Shiva Parvati, in the heart of the fire in which Bhagwan Paramashiva has been invoked. The Guru knocks at the heart of the disciple with the flower. Then visualize the consciousness sparkling as the star in the heart of the disciple. So, seeing how the fire burns, the Guru knows what kind of a sin. These are some of the sins which are like a very gray, very intense. So, Guru will know what kind of sin the disciple did, so he removes it. After the Homa is over, the Guru keeps the consciousness, the Atma of the disciple, which is like fire sparks, in the lotus of the heart of the Guru. In the heart of the Guru merges the consciousness of the disciple with that of Bhagwan Paramashiva. The Guru then reinstalls the consciousness in the heart of the disciple. The Guru then reinstalls the consciousness in the heart of the disciple. Lifestyle after Vishesha Diksha. The seeker, upon receiving the Vishesha Diksha, is ordained to follow some of the practices. The receiver will perform Nithya Puja, that means the daily puja of the Guru Paduka and Shivalinga every day. The receiver shall not partake any of non-vegetarian, that means the meat, fish, eggs, or such food. You cannot take it. The receiver shall not engage in any activities of himsa, the violence of any jivas, including self. Offer puja to the puja videos are there. You can put the puja videos and do the puja. So maintain the vegetarian diet means no animal fat, no animal meat or fish or egg, no mushroom. Allowed to have vegetarian food, no restrictions on onion, garlic. No specific mention of smoking as a drinking with Vishesha Diksha. If by mistake you eat without realizing something which contains egg or mushroom, immediately take Haritaki powder and flush out. Any do's and don'ts. The initiated disciple should not abuse Lord Paramashiva, the source of the cosmos. The disciple should not abuse Sastras, the revealed to him, and he should not abuse the Guru, the Acharya, and the Shiva Sadhakas, the seekers, co-seekers. He should not abuse the Guru, Acharya, and the Shiva sadhakas. He should not cross the shadow of the Shivalinga. And he should not eat the food offered to children. That is applicable to the Adhinams. Exemptions given by Paramashiva are for those children who are initiated into Yajnopapita and below the age of 16, and for ignorant, for old people, for women, and for kings, for sick, the exemption is given. This needs to be instructed to be followed as much as possible. Any questions? Please do let me know. Now we are going to enter into the etheric body. The etheric body is associated with mental pain and suffering. The etheric body is a space where the intense emotions are stored. Usually, all of our intense emotions are those of pain only. You do not know any other intense emotion. If you know any other intense emotion, then you are a spiritual person. Look at your whole life and see that pain gives you such an intense feeling. When you are depressed in pain, you can see that you become very intense and your whole mind is centered. Your mind does not move to anything else. However, when you are in a blissful mode, have you experienced any bliss, that depth in which you have experienced pain? No. That is why I say all we know is only pain. The most frightening thing in the world for us is pain. All living beings are afraid of one thing, and that is pain. If you look deeply, you will find that people don't fear death even as much as they fear the pain that they will have to undergo at the time of death. When it comes to fear, we have different types of fears: the fear of poverty, the fear of losing relationship, the fear of contacting diseases, fear of losing wealth, and so on. But the root cause of all these fears is pain. All the fears of and that's why people will endure even a major disease which does not cause pain. But they can rarely endure a simple headache. Why do you have the fear of losing relationship? Because not being able to relate with that person anymore is painful. So why do you have a fear of losing wealth? because it's painful to hear others talk about your sudden poverty. So why do you have the fear of falling ill? Because you may experience a physical pain in some way. Now let's listen from Swamiji about understanding the etheric layer. More understanding.
That's loss of organ has nothing to do with energy. So don't bother. And I want to answer one more problem here. People ask me that donating organs after death, will it anyway affect our rebirth or our journey, spiritual journey? No way it will affect. In 3 kshana, you leave the body. After that, whatever happens to body, you are no way connected to it. The Shraddha, all these last rites which we do also, not for that soul, for us. It's actually to heal our emotion and to cleanse ourselves, to disconnect ourselves emotionally. It is not for that soul, for our soul. Somebody is saying, thanks brother, the silence is more pleasing than talking to people. Silence makes me feel energetic. That's the reason I am telling you. Actually, it takes 2-3 days for people even to enjoy silence. They become so insensitive in the society. They have lost the ability to enjoy the silence, ability to feel connected to silence. You feel in silence, you don't exist. You are losing your boundary. Big problem. That's why constantly either you nag yourself or you nag others. Nobel Prize in nagging. Anyhow, in 2-3 days you will start enjoying the silence. Now I won't be reading the whole thing and answering. I'm just actually immediately I don't enter. If you observe from first day, you will understand. Immediately I will not enter into subject. I'll just wait for 10 minutes so that your mind will settle down. Then I'll start the subject. It's just a method to settle your mind. Just now you went here and there and you would have grumbled about something and talking this, that, and your cell phone and all the things settling down. It takes some 10 minutes. The presence of the master is very powerful. It will just bring your TPS down, thoughts per second down. I'm just letting the presence work. Once your TPS is down, then I start talking what I want to talk. The next session is going to be about the subtle body, the etheric layer, 4th layer. It needs heightened awareness and intensity. Maybe you can just stand up and stretch your body. before we enter into that, especially after a pool. Up, fully up. Fully stretch your hand, not off. Fully up, 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 down. Fully, down, fully. Now the people are not bending. Bend down. Then up, 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 fully. Up, down. What about these volunteers? They are not doing. Up. After food is let it be completely digested. Up, up. Before I say people stand up. Up, fully. Just 2 jump. 3 more. Today is it is going to be a very intense day, especially after this. Whole night I will be sitting with you. We'll be going through deeper layers. Actually, till now whatever you did, 80% of work is yours and 20% is only my presence. From this layer, you cannot penetrate. Your logic or your awareness has lost its control. From this layer, 80% work is mine, only 20% is yours. Because emotion is not under your control. Only till your inner chattering, things are under your control. After this third layer, things are not under your control. It's more subtle energy. So, if I start jumping now, session won't end. Just to, I think now everybody is fresh. Hope they won't sleep at least for next half an hour. One important thing you need to know about this layer. Where is this layer? No, that's again. I don't know where this shifts. There. Alright. Important problem about this layer, see, in the physical body, samskaras, only if you again and again live them, again and again do the same thing, those samskaras will get strengthened. In the pranic layer and mental layer, if you remember those samskara desires again and again, or guilt again and again, they will get strengthened. In subtle layer, neither you need to experience nor you need to remember. Just by the very presence, this engrams will expand. There is a very, bad news. In this layer, all painful samskaras are stored. Please understand. You have 3-layer pain. Physical pain, which you experience during physical pain, all of you know. Second, mental pain. If you are not respected, treated as you think you should be, all the guilt will come under mental pain only. Third, emotional pain. If you trust somebody and the person exploited you, cheated you, the relationship issues, all those things are emotional pain. Please understand. Most of your mental pain would have been guilt. But apart from the mental pain, there is 2 more layers of pains you carry. Physical and emotional. All pain engrams are stored in etheric body, stored in The fourth layer, subtle body. One important thing, again I want to remind, in this layer, the samskaras will expand by itself. You neither need to go through the experience, nor need to remember them. See, for example, physical body. What are the engrams? Chronic fatigue. The more you sleep, the engram will get more strengthened. If you break that pattern of sleeping, the engram will lose its power. Second thing, pranic and mental, desire and guilt. Only if you remember them again and again, that engram will get strengthened. If you don't remember at all a particular desire for 2 years, it will have completely lost its power over you. So only if you remember, they will have power. But with the pain, the etheric body, neither you need to remember, nor you need to go through the experience to expand the number of engrams, the strength of the engrams over you. That's let me give you a simple explanation. Maybe that can give you some understanding about this pain engrams. A very beautiful movie, Hollywood movie, just a year ago they released. What the Bleep do we know? Any of you saw that movie? Oh, very wonderful movie. And there's one more movie the same producers released, Down the Rabbit Hole. It's really. Any of you saw the movie The Myth? The Myth. I'm appearing 5 minutes in that movie. Just I'm explaining about levitation. There's about traditional levitation. There are 2 versions presented there in the movie, Jatisan's movie. So they requested me to explain levitation. I'm giving a very logical, scientific explanation, and moreover, levitation itself is not something like a great spiritual thing. It's only one power. In West, all these things are too big things. In India, if you go to every village, somebody will be there to levitate. Really. In India, go to every village, there will be somebody who will heal cancers and diseases just with one handful of neem leaves. So, whatever, maybe tomorrow I will tell my experiences in my wandering. Tomorrow, one session I will speak on that. It's a beautiful concept. What I am expressing now is the diagrams from the myth, from the What the Bleep do we know, from that movie. But the concept itself from Patanjali. From Patanjali they took the concept, but the big problem with it, they don't acknowledge from where they stole the concept. I am acknowledging their movie just because I got the visualization from them. But these don't acknowledge the source of the knowledge. Stealing the knowledge is very popular in the West. They don't have gratitude for the source. They don't have gratitude for the people who spent their time. Now now one movie has become very popular. Any of you know?
Yeah.
Whole thing is straight away stolen from one of my discourse. Actually the person who is appearing in that movie is a devotee. One guy is a devotee. And of course, I said, I don't want to acknowledge them. You don't have to acknowledge me. But acknowledge the Vedic tradition. It's not mine. Whatever I am talking is also not mine. It's from Krishna, Buddha, Mahavira. Acknowledge the Vedic tradition. Somehow, Hindus or Indians, no. We did not bother about our knowledge and we did not feel pride about it. See, the Japanese Zen martial arts is a big industry in USA. 72% of the wealth created by the Zen martial arts goes back to Japan to enrich Japan. Chinese medicine, 90% of the wealth created by Chinese medicine and Chinese kung fu and all these arts, the wealth goes back to China. But yoga and meditation, only 2% of the wealth comes back to India. Because we never felt pride about our knowledge. We never owned it. The Britishers abused us so much. These idiots, they have to abuse us and completely demoralize, to rule us. They can't handle our culture, our richness, by letting us having pride about it. So they have to make us coolies. So these are small. That is why for last 5 years people are inviting me for London. I said I will not put my step in London. The fellows have done too much damage. They have done too much damage to our tradition. See, they have stolen our wealth, all those things I don't mind. Because we are not going to excel with the wealth. We are not going to excel with the richness. That is foolishness. All these Western countries have so much wealth. What is there? They have better dam, better bridge, beautiful road. But people are depressed. What to do? 66% of the Americans are taking some form or other psychiatric medicines. What will you do? Means 2 among 3 are mad. No, I'm stating the fact. Understand? So we are not going to excel with the outer richness. So when I hear that Gajani Muhammad took 17 ships of gold from Somnath temple, I don't bother. It's okay, let him have it. What is there? But when I hear these British fellows destroyed our Gurukul system or our knowledge sources, something like that. In 1902, 200,000, 2 lakh Gurukuls, means the Vedic knowledge universities, were there in South Zone, which they call Madrasi state. In those days it's called Madrasi state. 200,000 means 2 lakh Vedic universities were there. Now we have only 3,000. It's just because of this. And westernized Indians, the westernized colonized Indians. You see, we did not have pride, so understand. Only in USA, yoga meditation industry is $6 billion industry. $6 billion industry, not million, billion. $6 billion industry. Hardly 2% comes back to India. 6 billion is I don't know how many thousand crores. Secular. Secularism means collecting the great truths from all religions and living, not rejecting all dharma. Wrong understanding. Collect beautiful things from Christianity, collect beautiful things from Islam, collect beautiful things from Sikh religion, collect beautiful things from Hinduism, and live together. That is the real secularism. But what we have done? Reject everything. And then what will remain? Our idiotic, arrogant, pus-oozing ego. That's what we are living. It's pus-oozing in a new words. Anyhow. We have so much to contribute to the humanity. That's why. See, not patenting is one problem. Not even creating an authentic center to learn is another problem. You understand? Not even bothered about creating an authentic learning center. Learning center is another big problem. And not even bothered about it. Anyhow, let me explain this pain body. How the samskaras multiply. See, one important thing you need to understand. Your cells, every cell has intelligence. Understand? Not just life, intelligence. It responds. If you live with joyful thoughts just for 15 days, I can challenge, 15 days, your passport photograph will change. The quality of your face will change. Best technique to make yourself beautiful and graceful. Just 15 days decide, I will not bother about anything and I will continuously smile for everything happening in my life. I will smile at my life. Whatever happens outside. Take photograph before and 15 days after. Passport photograph, size photograph. It will change. Because your every cell has intelligence. Understand? It updates, it clears, rejuvenates, replaces itself. Constantly your body is changing. Once in 47 days, your intestine completely replaces itself. Once in 7 months, your heart completely replaces itself. Once in 3 months, your liver completely replaces itself. Any doctors? Doctors can attest, whatever, am I right?
Yes, sir.
The statistics, these are all scientific data. Once in 1 year, your brain cells completely replaces itself. So you don't have a brain which you had 1 year ago. If you never had, you did not have that time also, no problem. You didn't have 1 year ago also, no problem. So, once in 365 days, all your brain cells replaces itself. Means you are embodiment of intelligence. Understand? You are a great mechanism running with intelligence. So every cell stores some samskaras, memories, and responds to the happenings of the outer world based on the samskara it carries. Usually, if you are showered by any painful emotions, whenever painful emotions happen, the toxins shower on your system. Not just the pain, even the toxins showers on your system. When it showers, few of your cells, not just the toxins, it catches the painful samskara also. When it catches, one important thing, these cells are not dead. Your cells catch these emotions. One more important, you are not able to see? Alright. Oh, this group was too small. You are okay. Usually male don't complain much. Poor guys. No, I don't mean female complain. Otherwise I got 20 letters now. How come you make comment? How come you can make fun of us? Whatever comments, jokes I make about male, I will never get a single resisting letter. No, I'll never get a single resisting letter. How come you make fun of me? Nobody writes. It's okay. Let's carry on. Somehow I'm a little upset. Anyhow.
Continuing the part 2 of this.
Emotional roller coasters. Reading this violent material and crime novel and enjoying these taboo things. This tabloid thing is the worst thing done to the humanity. Always these human beings have a secret joy to know about others' sex life or others' violence. Whatever these guys can't do, if somebody else does, they enjoy it. It's called pen prostitution. That's the right word. Trying to read and listen and enjoy the others' things. Try to avoid. Because the more and more you accumulate this kind of samskaras, this body will create deeper and deeper disease and depression in you. This layer is responsible for depression. If you are taking medication for depression, understand? When I say something, I am responsible. Just work on this one meditation for 10 days. I can promise you will see the depression medication. The need for depression medication disappears. Doctors themselves will tell. Usually I don't interfere in medication. Because legally I can't interfere. I am not a doctor. But do this meditation. Go to the doctor. Doctor will say clearly, you don't need medicines. You don't need medicines. I brought thousands of people out of depression just with this one meditation, one process. The pranic layer process will do de-addiction. This process will do releasing from depression. Releasing from depression. One more thing. Every pain you experience in your body is connected to one strong emotion. Your shoulder pain is directly connected to stress. For example, go and sit in your office morning, don't do any work. Just meditate on your boss. You will have shoulder pain and knee pain. Really? Just remember your boss. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You don't have to even chant Jnana Sloka. Just if you sit in your chair, you will remember your boss. Remember your boss, and that stress is enough. You will have shoulder pain and knee pain. It is directly related to your stress. And your stomach problems are directly related to worry. Every emotion is connected to one physical suffering. When you go into this meditation and come out, you will see the very root of depression will be shaken. That's one beautiful book. Her name is Louise Hay.
You can heal.
Huh?
You can heal yourself.
You can heal yourself. She has written some 6-7 volumes. I feel she had direct darshan of Patanjali. And she is very honest in recognizing, she acknowledges all this knowledge is from the Vedic tradition and the Yogic tradition. One amazing thing, she doesn't know Sanskrit. She doesn't know Sanskrit. But how she mastered the Patanjali's commentaries, you see, Patanjali's sutras are translated in English, that's available. But not commentaries on sutras. But she has mastered even those technical details. And she has connected disease and the emotions very beautifully. Understand? I acknowledge that table which she created. I acknowledge. If you find time, see that table, and the table is true. Every connection she created is true. No doubt about it. She has taken exactly from Patanjali's Yoga Sutra commentaries and very beautifully translated. Very beautifully translated and connected. I was actually thinking that I should sit and consciously stand, because there are many modern day diseases. Patanjali does not speak about those names exactly. But he says about the causes, the symptom, but not the names of the modern day disease, because this disease did not exist in those days. In India we did not have so many diseases. One important thing you should know, any psychiatric disorder, if you just create some 10 symptoms, see, in the West one big problem is, the medical industry and the medication industry is private and big lobby. I can't talk all these things boldly in USA. You guys are blessed. I am talking all these things boldly. Learn. Whatever I am saying is true. But I don't talk all this in USA. Big problem. No, you don't know. But whatever I am saying is true. Catch and try to save yourself. One more thing, all the guys who are living in the city, you are living in USA. Don't think you are living in India. Save yourself. Too much of advertisement for food and medication. Too much. How you know? In the TV you will see advertisement. If you have constant irritation, some 10 symptoms. If you have once in a while stomach trouble, the 10 symptoms will be such, anybody will fall in one symptom. It will be very broad. Then you may be having this disease. Please find out. Call your doctor immediately for help. See, if they are saying about 10 symptoms, and if you feel connected to one symptom, next day itself you will start thinking, I have this problem. What about the other 9 symptoms? I think I should attract. You will attract. You will create it. Other day I was reading an article. Any psychiatric disorder, create an understanding, study about it, and get the symptoms and publish, you will see 20% of the country is suffering in that disorder. Means what? Whenever people hear about some symptom, they try to feel connected. I think I have that. No, you see, as yesterday I had irritation. Last 10 days I'm continuously irritated. I think I have that disorder. The moment you conclude you have that disorder, what you do? You attract all other symptoms. All other symptoms and start creating the problem. This is the same thing happening. Never ever see the ads of this, all this medication. See, have a regular medical checkup. That's perfectly alright. Nothing wrong. But constantly sitting and brooding over. I think I have that symptom. I think I have that symptom. Then naturally what will happen? You are meditating on that symptom. What will happen? You will attract. You will bring that symptom to you. You will attract it. All these difficulties, problems are because of this fourth layer engrams. Fourth layer engrams. Weak emotion. Too much of engrams in etheric layer. Maybe later on I will talk a little more detail about the advertisements for food. You see, if you drive in Indian highways, the moment you see a temple tower, you know one village is coming. In USA, if you drive in the highway, the moment you see the McDonald's tower, you know one county is coming. So much of advertisement for food. I always pray that McDonald's and pizza should not come inside India. But they have come already. They already come. And these fellows are going to destroy our health. They are just going to. That's another worst thing. These fellows are going to destroy our health. Somebody asked me, what is the Vada, Pitta, Kapha? It's three different energies. You asked the question. It's three different energies which balances your system and runs. Vada is directly related to your verbalization. Pitta is related to your visualization. That's why they say, I think Pitta has gone into his head if he is not able to visualize properly. Pitta is related to visualization. Kapha is related to the center energy flowing, balance, connecting the visualization and verbalization. If these three energies are imbalanced, you will have diseases. So these 2 days we have not done anything except different visualizations. With this, if your Pitta is getting awakened, means it's getting clean. Don't take anasin, metasin, all these nonsensical sins which you are constantly seeing in the TV. It is actually sin. That's why anasin, metasin. And relax. Try to live. Reduce the chemical intake. Try to reduce the chemical intake as much as possible. It will do so much good for you. See, some serious diseases like heart problems, serious problems like really big problems which you can't handle by mind. At that time, take medication because you abuse too much. But whatever you can handle with mind, in a simple way, try to manage. Have passions. Connect with your body. Sit with your body and pray to your body. Understand? Your body is intelligence. How you pray to God? Sit and pray to your body. It's a powerful technique. Pray to your liver. Please heal yourself. See that I am living a healthy life. Pray to your heart. Please heal yourself. Function properly. You are an independent intelligence. Help me to live happily. Understand? Every cell in you is an independent intelligence, responds to your thoughts, your desires, your feelings, your emotions and your prayers. There's a beautiful book, Biology of Belief. Many of you heard that book? Bruce Lipton. Am I right? Bruce Lipton. Very intelligent research. Very intelligent research. 30 years of research. He reveals with the scientific facts, he proves even your DNA system can be altered. Understand? He goes to the extreme of saying your DNA system can be altered by your thought. He says, don't think you are living as per your body. Your body changes as per your living. Completely shifts the understanding. Shifts the understanding. He goes to the extreme of proving some of the major things like if a child is adopted by somebody else in the young age, neither the parents nor the kids should know that they are not physically connected. It's like a change the kids in the hospital. You will be surprised. Kids get the disease of adopted parents. The genetical disorders are adopted parents, not the physical parents, actual parents. Then what do you mean by the genetical disorder or hereditary diseases? It's nothing but mind. Nothing but mind. I was really surprised, shocked to see his report. He has done a thorough research, 30 years of research. Every point, what Patanjali says, what I am talking now, is proved scientifically. Now all we need to do, reduce the depth of engrams in etheric layer. We will do it as 2-3 process. First, please understand one more thing. Many of the statements which I am talking, saying, I am not giving scientific references. Only few statements I am giving scientific references because science has evolved only that much. Science has evolved only that much. Understand? Science is just 400-year-old bacha. Not true. We are 10,000-year-old R&D, Research and Development Department in the inner science. The Eastern rishis. These fellows are just 400-year-old bachas. Just because media is under their control, don't think they are more authentic than us. Our masters are much more authentic. Actually, now the quantum physicists are understood. They say, Swamiji, the other day I had an opportunity to sit with a Nobel laureate, very wonderful guy in San Francisco. He invented the laser maser. I was talking to him about the science and spirituality. He said, Swamiji, to tell you honestly, there are thousands of questions only mystics can answer. Only even the scientists who have entered the zone of the mystics only can answer. Not the scientists. Science has evolved itself from this. He says, by 2012, the science will reach its peak and turn to spirituality. He says by 2012, it will reach its peak. There will be nothing further to explore, especially in the quantum physics line. He says the same speed if we are growing, by 2012 we are saturated. After that nothing can be done. Then the answers can come only from mystics. Only from mystics. By 2020, they say all the sports, the physical activity in the Western trend, sports, gym, exercise, everything will reach its peak performance. Then they have to turn to yoga. They have to turn only to yoga for anything. Please understand, whatever science has evolved and proved, I am giving references, but all other things, what I am talking is much more deeper truth than science. They are yet to evolve. They are yet to evolve to our level to find out and tell the truth. Don't think just because I give some scientific researches or supports or references, the science is the reference scale. No, relax. Science is not reference scale. The apta pramana, the words of the masters, is the reference scale. Science can be proud, they can claim with pride that they proved some of the words of the masters, that's all, not otherwise. Now we will enter into the process for the pain body. Actually this body you can call as pain body, because all 3 layers of pain you store in this. All 3 layers of pain you store in this. First, physical pain. Remember all the pains you went through in your life. Childhood, fighting. Some mark, everyone will have some mark, especially in India. If you had brothers and sisters, you will have their mark on you. See, I carry 1 mark. This is also from my cousin brother. That fellow has become now immortal because of this mark. Young age. especially the Indian villages. I'm born and brought up in Tiruvannamalai. Those days it was a village. Now it has become town. Those days it was a village. In the houses they use big, heavy vessels. Nowadays the vessels are becoming very light. Those days the vessels will be very heavy. That fellow just took on me, had a ball, bowling on me. You will carry a mark. Start from that pains. Bring every pain back to life. If you had some surgery and had a pain, bring that same intense pain to life. If you had some disease, even if the pain is not there now, even if you are healed now, please do not forget. You may not have the pain now. If you had even once in your life, bring it back to life. Understand? When you open up and bring that back pain, can you write later on? Can you drop your paper, pen, everything? When you bring that pain into your conscious layer now, in the presence of the master, it will become completely burnt away. First day I was telling you, exposing your film. That is what now we are going to do. Bring it consciously to the conscious plane and release. One more thing, really this batch is a very fortunate batch. Usually in India, whenever I take NSP, at least I think last NSP we had 2,700 people in 2,000 people in 7 Tamil program. Somehow it is English program and we did not do publicity much earlier. So you have a less crowd, you have enough time, enough of space, use it completely, don't miss it. Bring every pain back to life. Relieve. First, physical pain, all physical pains. If you had knee pain 10 years ago, now it is not there. You are healed, even then bring it back. Don't bother. Even the dead samskaras I am trying to burn. Even if they are dead, it should be burnt. Otherwise, it will become a place for other samskaras to grow. Dead leaves will become manure. Dead samskaras also can become manure. Place for other samskaras to grow. It has to be burnt completely. Burnt completely. All physical pains, first layer. Second important thing, all mental pain. Means wherever your ego was hurt, you did not receive respect, you always think, do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? Wherever you go, you carry that big visiting card. Some 25 titles will be printed in that. I have seen people carrying visiting cards. Even the farmer, all those posts, whatever they had in their life will be printed. Understand? You carry that visiting card wherever you go. And naturally you will have big blows everywhere. That is what I call mental pain. Third, emotional pain. Emotional pain is very intimate pains. The deep trust which you had but exploited. The relationship broken. That kind of a emotional pain is a third layer pain. Go into each layer and relive them. Please spread all over the heart. I'll guide you step by step.
You are bliss in nature. Every time you breathe in, you are taking in prana from existence. Prana is the life energy that air brings into our system when we breathe. It runs our very life and is the causative factor for us being alive. Air is only a medium that brings in the prana. We need prana, not air, for our survival. Life energy is pure bliss. So, in this meditation, we will visualize that we are breathing in bliss every time we inhale. You should understand a big difference between visualization and imagination. Visualization is not the same as imagination. Imagination is daydreaming, and your mind creates situations that can have no existence in reality. For example, you're sitting in the office physically, but your mind is in Hawaii, imagining that you are enjoying yourself on the beach. Body is the office, but mind is somewhere else, just fantasizing. Imagination is clearly means that you are not completely in the present. You are out of touch with reality. Visualization, on the other hand, is seeing that which exists in reality, but you will find difficult to realize practically through your physical body. Visualizing yourself, actualizing yourself, your potential in an example, your potential is reality. Because of your conditioning, you find it difficult to actualize your entire potential. Each step toward actualizing it, you can very well visualize that you are actualizing it. That is visualization. As of now, you have not experienced bliss as your very nature, but bliss is your nature. There are people, enlightened masters, who over the ages have declared that you are bliss. To experience this truth, this reality of existence, you can take help of visualization, which is a very powerful tool that we underestimate. Get ready for the meditation. In this meditation, we are going to do just two things with full awareness. When we breathe in, visualize clearly that you are inhaling, and when you breathe in, visualize clearly that you are inhaling the suffering from the world. Because your very nature is bliss, visualize that the fountain of bliss spontaneously happening inside you is transforming the entire suffering into bliss. Visualize the bliss energy spreading to every part of your body. When you breathe out, visualize that bliss energy from inside you just radiating out to the world. Very deeply visualize that you are breathing in darkness and breathing out gold light. You are taking darkness in, breathing out gold out. The breathe out, bliss out. Visualize that only, visualize not only your pain, but whole world's pain and suffering in the color black, and take it in. Now, continue, start breathing out. So, okay, so now please sit straight. So understand, right? You have to visualize taking in the darkness and then pain. Breathe out gold and bliss. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Relax everyone. Now, let's learn the deeper truths about physical, pranic, mental, and etheric layers.
Let's enter into the sutra. Devi, enter etheric presence, pervading far above and below your form. This is a Nithya Sutra. Means you are supposed to internalize and practice whole day, morning till night. Let me explain exactly the word etheric. That is the key word here. Understand? You are not just the body as you think. It is only one part of you. Physical body made out of flesh and bones is one part of you. There is a second layer. The air which you inhale and exhale. Understand? The prana which goes inside and comes out. That is the second layer, second part of your body. To kill somebody, you don't have to even poison the body. If you are just your body, if you have to be killed, your poison has to be added inside your body. But if poison is added, poisonous gas is added even in the room, the person will die. Means your boundary is not just the skin. You are not ending where your skin ends. The pranic layer is like maybe if you inhale and exhale deeply, from which distance you can smell. For example, you can smell, some people may be able to smell any smell which is there 6 feet distance. For some people they can smell even 20 feet. For some people, fortunately, who kept the nose very sharp in the young age, if you are not suppressed, your nose will be very sharp. Your sense of smell will be very sharp. They can smell even 70, 80 feet. The distance you can smell is your pranic layer. That area air, if it is polluted or corrupted, directly you will be affected. Then you may think, if my nose is too sharp, then I have to maintain too much area. Understand? Pollution, even if you don't maintain, it is going to affect the health. If your nose is sharp, at least you will know you are inhaling polluted air. You are inhaling polluted air. Nothing else. The distance you can smell will be your pranic layer. Prana Sharira. Understand? In the physical layer, the distance between two persons is more. In the Prana Sharira, many of our Prana Shariras are overlapping. Means the distance between two persons is less. That is why sometime when you sit next to somebody, you will feel uncomfortable. With somebody, you will feel very relaxed, very restful. In the meditation classes I have seen, before meditation, they will not feel any uncomfort to sit next to somebody. But after meditation, because the sensitivity has grown, they will just move out of that person. Move out of that person. Because now they can feel the pranic layer. Now the boundary is overlapping. Animals are very conscious and very intelligent about the pranic layer. You can see in the zoos, if the other animal enters the pranic layer, that's enough. This girl will, he'll be showing the face. And early morning, if you see Indian streets, I have seen the dogs will go around and ensure their pranic layer is protected by pissing in the light bulbs. And they will go around and ensure that their pranic layer is, their boundaries are protected. Anybody who enters inside the boundary itself is enough. This fellow will get ready for fight. Without moving away, when you close your eyes is mental layer. For example, if you close your eyes and able to visualize this hall in one single frame of mind, in one single visualization, if you are able to visualize this hall, this is the distance of your mental layer. For example, if you have to visualize the parking lot, you may have to leave this frame and go there. You may have to unclutch from this frame and visualize the parking lot. Kids can visualize at least 10 times more space than you. That is why many questions they ask, you are not able to answer. Understand? If you are in an open space, if you are in front of an ocean or a vast hilly region, how much area you can visualize? You may be able to visualize some 30-degree vision. This much area only you will be able to visualize in one picture in your heart, in your inner space. If you have to visualize the other side, you have to move this out. Only as a second thought or as a second visualization only you can visualize. But with the kids, they can easily visualize 120 degree. 120 degree. And especially the kids who doesn't go to school, who are not abused by the so-called verbal-based, word-based education system, logic-based education system. Of course, I can't say it's a Western because now Eastern, Western, everywhere, logic-based education system. The kids who are not abused, abused by the logic-based education system, they will have 360-degree visualization. Understand? When I talk about my first experience, I talk about this only. I was able to visualize, I opened up to the visualization of 360 degree. Kids, till you finish them making like you, till you give birth to your software into them. When you give birth only to hardware, your hardware in them. Only genetically they are affected. When you put your education system in them, you affected them mentally also. You affected them mentally too. Till they are affected mentally, till they are abused by the, I wanted to use this word again and again, by the logic-based education, which is the worst damage done to the human mind. When the logic-based education system is given, they lose the ability of visualization, seeing things under one visualization. The creativity or innovation is lost. I tell you. Along with the verbal, word-based or a logic-based education, if your kids can do little meditation or this carving, anything directly done by using the hand, carving or painting or completely involving eyes and the hands, they can bring the visualization energy back, efficiency back to their system. If that can be done, it will really take care without abusing the kids. Anyhow, mental layer means the area you are able to visualize without any need to move away. For example, if you are visualizing now, able to visualize now this whole hall, one more important thing, most of you may not even be able to visualize this whole hall at a time. Once you, even the whole hall, if you see, you will see first people, then you will see the screen. Even for this hall, you may need 2-3 movement. The area which you are able to visualize without moving is the mental layer boundary. mental layer boundary. One more important thing. Like if Annamaya Kosha has to be killed, poisoning Annamaya Kosha is needed. Through Pranamaya corruption, poisoning polluting the air is needed. In the mental layer, anybody who is inside that mental layer, his ideas will go into your system without your editing. That's an important thing. So, corrupting ideas are put in your head. That is why whatever ad goes on in the television enters your head. Because that time, that becomes your mental layer. That becomes part of your mental layer. Hardly 10% you logically analyze the news which is read out to you in the TV, or the informations which are told to you through the TV. Because in the TV, in 10 minutes, almost you become part of that mental layer. That becomes part of your mental layer. That is why 90% of the words and ideas which is told to you through the TV, just goes inside. Corrupting 2-3 TV channels is enough to pollute the whole mental setup of particular country, certain country. Fourth layer, very important, etheric layer. Understand? Mahadeva talks about the fourth layer here, means layer of emotions, sentiments. Here the boundary will be bigger. Here the boundary will be even between USA to India. If your relatives are there in India, the distance is too much. Even if they are there, if they are sick, the suffering will be there for you. If somebody dies, the suffering will be there for you. The etheric layer is too big. Understand? Physical layer is only 6 feet. Your skin is the boundary. Pranic layer is the area up to the, you can smell. Up to the area you can smell is the pranic layer, boundary. Mental layer is the area you are able to visualize in one frame, one visualization. That is mental layer. Etheric layer is based on emotional connection. It does not have boundary. Does not have boundary. It is only based on the love or emotional connection you have with people. The feeling you have with people. The connection you have with people. An important thing you need to understand about the feeling or the connection you carry with the people. Even unconsciously it affects you. Even if you don't know they are sick, suddenly you will be low. Why you don't know? Then you will get the telephone call, they are sick. When you are really connected, even without logic, without knowingly, even if you are not informed through your conscious mind, your unconscious will start suffering. Mahadeva says, start feeling the etheric presence. Understand? When you start feeling the etheric presence of you, means where all your energy is invested. All your emotional connections are like your energy investments. You can easily unclutch yourself from the sufferings. If you can find out all the etheric presence connections, your etheric layer connections, you can easily unclutch and enter into the enlightenment or the energy plane, where there is no bondage, where there is no disturbance. If food poison happens, your annam, the physical plane can be corrupted. If the air pollution happens, your pranamaya kosha can be disturbed. If a thought pollution happens, your manomaya kosha can be disturbed. If emotional, ideology pollution happens, your etheric layer can be disturbed. Understand? Somebody can be tortured or prisoned Here you will be suffering without even you directly getting involved with it. You can be tortured through remote control way. That is what is etheric layer is all about. Many times I have seen people feel etherically connected, means emotionally connected. Maybe the word etheric is too mysterious or mystical. If you are emotionally connected to the people who are back in your home, or if you are emotionally connected to people, some group of some religion, some group or some language, whenever some problem comes for them, you are here suffering. I have seen people suffer for no reason. I am all for serving lovingly and compassionately. If a tsunami hits, serve compassionately, nothing wrong, but don't start suffering. People think only by suffering you can serve. No, if you are suffering, you will not have energy to serve. You will not have energy to serve. Stop suffering. Have empathy. Empathy means feeling they are suffering and immediately working to remove it. Sympathy means suffering along with them. Empathy means working to remove their suffering. You are not supposed to suffer with them. I have seen. If Tamilians suffer there, here the Tamilians feel suffering. If the Hindus suffer there, here Hindus feel suffering. Somewhere if Muslims are suffering, here the Muslims feel suffer. If you have etheric connection, emotional bondage, you invite, you accept, you are waiting for more and more suffering. Mahadeva says, feel your etheric presence with whom all you feel connected. Just for 10 days, try this technique. Feel you are present to all the people with whom you are feelingly connected. You are emotionally connected. Feel like a light beam in the form of a big light. You are connected to all the people with whom you emotionally feel connected. For example, if your parents are there in India and if mostly none of you feel connected emotionally, if at all you feel emotionally connected, just visualize continuously. Your body is huge enough to accommodate the whole India inside and they are there inside you. It may look very funny, but in 10 days, you will have so many new revelations. Understand? So many new revelations. How you imbibe, bring, invite new unnecessary sufferings. When you feel connected to them, even if they are not suffering, if they are going through some incident which you think is suffering, you will create suffering for you. Many times, they will be completely free, relaxed, resting. But what you think as suffering, if they go through, what you will do? You will feel the suffering and you will create suffering for them by forcing it on them. No, this cannot happen to you. We do same thing in the name of love. I call that as a loving torture. Now I go through many times from disciples. Especially when they feed, they think if I eat more, they will get more punya. Based on my weight, they will get more punya. I don't know then what will happen to me. See, the suffering which we invite unnecessarily, unconsciously, the moment it is brought to your conscious awareness, it will disappear. Not only with parents and relatives I am talking. Many ways you may be connected to your religious people or your community people, your group of people or your language people. You will have the common identity connections. Understand? Conditioning is one of the dangerous things. If you are connected to the whole world, that is wonderful, you will never bring suffering for yourself. Because when you expand to the whole world without boundary, there is no ideology-based connection. That does not belong to etheric, that belongs to cosmic body. Etheric body means emotion-based connection. conditioning based connection, conditioning based love, conditioning based connection will always lead to calamity, will always lead to danger, will always lead to violence. Because the other part, the part which you excluded, naturally you will be violent towards them. Naturally you will be violent, angry towards them. I have seen how the conditioning brings so much of suffering unconsciously to a person, and the suffering which he enjoys or cherishes creates more violence and suffering. Understand? Ego means working based on pain body and expanding the boundary of pain body is ego. If you are making some decisions because of the people whom you think is your own is suffering, all your decisions to alleviate their suffering will add only more suffering to the planet Earth. You may add suffering to somebody else, and that person naturally will add suffering to the group which you are thinking as your own. Say, I for I will only end up making the whole world blind. You will remove his eye and he will remove, as a revenge, one person from your party. And all you guys will remove now one person from their party. If continuously this goes on, where it will end? It will make the whole world blind, that's all. Ending place will be whole world blind. Mahadeva says, enter etheric presence pervading far above. Understand? He knows, I think, people are going to live too far and have the etheric connection. That's why he does not say above, far above. And far below your form. Your form may be the center, but with whoever you feel connected emotionally, if some particular language people, or a religious people, or a relative, or community, anything, condition-based connection. Condition-based connection, 10 days, from morning till night, be aware of all of them as a part of your own body. Visualize you have a huge light body. Body of them are inside you as part. Maybe looking very funny, feeling very funny. You may think, how this can lead me to enlightenment? You do not know. You do not know with how many conditionings you are suffering in unconscious level. Only when you practice this, you will realize all the layers and layers of conditionings with which you are suffering unconsciously. They will all come up to consciousness. The moment they come up to the consciousness, naturally you will be unclutched from them. You will be relieved from them. You will be relaxed from them. Understand? The sutra is very powerful. May not directly now you may not feel. How can this open enlightenment? Till you open the door, you will not be aware what is inside the building. I have seen so many people. When they come inside our temple, when they open the Vedic temple door, it's hardly 7 feet door. They never imagine anything. They can't imagine what is inside. The moment they open the door inside and second door and look inside, God, they get the shock because psychologically you always feel inside you will see things only up based on the height of the entrance. If the entrance is 7 feet, inside also you already imagine or come to a pre-conclusion, prejudice, you are going to see only the things which are taller, equivalent to this height. You never imagine, only when you see, suddenly you have the shock. God, what is this? How did it all come inside? How all these deities are there. The moment only when they see inside, they get the shock. That is why I just wanted to, really wanted to name that place as a shock spot. The moment they open the eyes, oh God, it's such a shock. Till you see, you do not know what you are going to see with that key. Same way, till you practice for 10 days, you do not know how many layers of your own conditioning you are going to experience with this technique. You will see two big things, much more than what you expected. It is a very wonderful technique. The next sutra is a continuity. Actually, it is a same sutra. Only one small difference, technique, the difference in technique. Put mind stuff in such inexpressible fineness, above, below, and in your heart. Understand? The same technique. In first technique, Mahadeva says, experience the etheric presence above and below you. In the second technique, he says, it's actually a developed version. After you practice the first, you have to do second. You can't do second directly. He says, be aware of all the etheric connections you have. Means the etheric bodies, boundaries you have. Along with that, be aware of your boundary also. Here you need to put awareness in two places. Let me describe exactly what Mahadeva means. In the first sutra, he says, just put your awareness on mind, that is enough, I will automatically get dismantled. Because I has no individual base except the mind. The second he says, sometime you would have collected a very strong I, you don't even know the corruption, the depth of corruption which exists in that I. Beyond conditioning, you may be having some ideas. So put your awareness on that also. Understand? Two different techniques. Maybe the second technique for real thick heads. Real thick heads. First technique is remember, be aware, expand to all the psychological, emotional, etheric connections which brings you suffering. I have seen many times. See, if you can stop accumulating etheric anger and etheric lust, that is enough, you are liberated. Because the anger or lust which you can contain in this body will never be harmful to you. Will never be harmful to you. I have seen people carrying the anger which directly is not involved to their life. If somebody is killed somewhere who is supposed to be the community in which he is born and brought up, here his blood will boil. When they read the news, let him suffer. I know you should have it. Sitting in front of TV, they will be shouting. Accumulating the anger more than what you need to run your day-to-day life is the danger. Accumulating the lust more than what you need to run your day-to-day life. Some celebrity is dancing in the TV. And already you accumulated the lust, which you can't directly use in your day-to-day life, which is useless. In your day-to-day life, that lust is not going to be useful. But you accumulated that lust. Naturally, that is going to stay inside you as a blockage. If you have the lust with the person with whom you are living, which you can directly express, means useful to your day-to-day life. Useful to your day-to-day life. Accumulate lust or anger, useful to your day-to-day life, that will never be dangerous. That will never be dangerous. I tell you, it will only help you to run your day-to-day life with excitement. Somebody goes to a doctor and says, doctor, I want to live 100 years. What else should I do? Doctor asked, do you drink? He said, no. Do you smoke? No. Do you fool around, date around? He says, no, I live a straight, simple, pure life. Then doctor asks, then why do you want to live 100 years? Understand? I am not saying disconnect or destroy everything. Accumulate the anger which is needed only for your day-to-day life. You may need anger to run your business. You may need little shouting to maintain your office discipline. You may need little lust to have to add excitement in your relationship. You may need little lust to keep the love or to keep the family going on. Have the lust, have the anger, have the emotions which are directly needed for your day-to-day life, not etheric. Seeing some particular dimensioned male or female who are called models jumping somewhere, if you accumulate the lust which is not going to be directly straight away useful in your day-to-day life, you are creating blockages. You are creating disturbance in your etheric system. Understand? Be aware of even all those attachments. If you have your hero, if you are a fan of somebody, 15 days remember that person is part of your etheric body. Because all those things are also directly connected with whoever you are attached. Remember all those things as part of your body for 15 days. Suddenly you will see how much of suffering is added into your life by them. Not directly by them. Your emotional attachment to them. Your attachment to them. Same way, whoever you don't like, for no reason, you don't like somebody. Alright, you don't like, that is true. Your hatred, can it do anything to the person directly? No. It is not directly going to be useful in your day-to-day life. I have seen people sitting with the newspaper and reading the mortuary columns and feeling, this fellow, he needs this. As if you are never going to die. As if your photo is never going to appear in that mortuary column. Maybe it may not appear in the column in the newspaper, but it is not that you are not going to die. At least somebody has given an advertisement for him in the mortuary column. I have seen. Means vengeance which is not directly useful in the day-to-day life. Lust which is not directly useful in your day-to-day life. If you can accumulate the anger, lust, all the emotions which is directly needed for your everyday life and spend it, your life will be like that barber before finding the golden jar. It will be contented, fulfilled, wonderful. But the moment you find the golden jar and try to fulfill it, like collecting the anger and collecting the lust, collecting the violence which is not directly useful in your day-to-day life, which you can't spend. The big problem with the Yaksha's jar, golden part, is you will never feel like taking it out and spending. You will only feel like filling it. Same way, the collected anger and lust which is not directly in your useful in your life, you will never be able to spend it. You will be only accumulating it. And anybody who is working based on the accumulated anger and lust without reason, without the direct use, will continue to suffer, because all their decisions will be made on the pseudo anger, pseudo lust, which is not directly useful in their life. Be aware, two technique, understand? Be aware, first 10 days, only about the etheric body. That itself will take your awareness. You will not be aware of you also. Just be aware of all the etheric connections and the body around the world, all your likes and dislikes, love and hatred, all the connections Remember, everything is inside you as part of your body. Move with the same visualization for 10 days. You will see so many understandings and revelations and great spiritual clicks happening in you. So many initiations will open up. Second part, if in the first part itself, if you achieve the truth, then no need for second. Otherwise, the second part, be aware of you also, center also. Then, so many other things can happen. Put mind stuff in such inexpressible fineness above, below, and in your heart. That is the only word added. The key word added is and in your heart. That is the essence. Understand? Both techniques are today fortunately part of the same sutra, because I am seeing many of you are tired after attending 2 long days of workshop. So, I think Shiva knows maybe. After the 2-day workshop, the sutra is going to be taken. So he gave both the techniques in one sutra, so that you don't have to sit for more time. I'll tell the essence in few lines. Visualize all the love, hatred, emotional relationships which you have in your life as part of your etheric body, means light body. Visualize you have a huge light body. If you have somebody who is really emotionally connected to you in India, visualize you have a huge body which extends up to India, and that person is inside that body. 10 days carry this visualization. Let all the emotional, hatred or loving connections be inside your etheric body. And if you experience the ultimate click with this technique, go ahead with this. If not, the second thing, add. Along with that, be aware of your center also. Your center also. Then you will see the new layers of click opening up. So, let you, of course, tomorrow we have the last day of Shiva Sutra. So, I welcome you all to be here tomorrow to enjoy the last day of Shiva Sutra here, because I will be doing the remaining few sutras. Maybe in the ashram, Indian ashram, I will complete it. So, formally, the public lecture Shiva Sutra will be ending tomorrow. It took almost 2 years. I remember 2006, January we started, and 2007, December. It took 2 years to comment on at least around 100 sutras. We will be finishing the public discourses on Shiva Sutras tomorrow. I welcome you all. So, let these sutras be internalized by you and practiced by you. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
First word, natural selection. Second word, artificial selection. Third word, conscious selection. In evolution of life, listen, in evolution of life, if you think still the mediocre ideas of one life theories, you are fool and you are wasting your time. And especially if you strongly believe you have one life, quickly go and do whatever need to be done you want to do. Don't be wasting your life. In reality, you have multiple lives. Let me expand on this truth. In the evolution of life, fish becoming tortoise is conscious selection in the DNA mutation process. Listen carefully. In the DNA mutation process, consciousness goes through a natural selection process. Maybe I can use a better word, conscious natural selection. The consciousness of the fish, through the natural selection process, evolves in its DNA levels through various mutation. Understand, no DNA mutation is an accident. It is surely for the sake of better way of existence. By the very tendency of the consciousness is expansion, survival and expansion, living and enriching. The very DNA's programming is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. It is integrated to its existence and authentic to its experience of identity, I, and it takes responsibility for further expansion, enriching. Because of the fundamental quality of the consciousness, consciousness goes through a natural selection process in the DNA mutation. And fish becoming tortoise is an example for this conscious natural selection process. Second, conscious artificial selection. Example for this is human beings breeding various types of dogs, various breeds and varieties of dogs. First, you understand the dogs fear, greed, and intervene artificially in its natural flow of life, and through the external intervention you start breeding various varieties based on your needs. Dog breeding is conscious artificial selection process. That's an example. Third, beyond these two, something called conscious selection process. You, human being, consciously choosing consciousness as the foundation of your very existence and liberating yourself, enlightening yourself. Moksha and Jivan Mukti, becoming the reality of your existence, is conscious selection process. Understand? For this process, an incarnation happens. Incarnation happens to make the human being's DNA understand the conscious selection is possible and it is good. Bringing that great news to the humanity is the responsibility of an incarnation, avatar. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution, to do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve, your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? I wanted to tell you one more thing. I have always seen, whenever I claim or declare my spiritual authority, statements like I am Paramashiva, I am Kalabhairava, I am Kali, or any of these kind of statements, I have always seen invariably 100% beings who listen to this directly or through digitally or any way, their DNA first experience it goes through is wondering. Wow. Then, if the DNA decides to go through the conscious selection process with will persistence, convinced about the possibility, it becomes devotion. That wondering becomes devotion. Or, if the DNA decides the artificial selection process of dog getting bred, there are many fellows who are sitting to breed varieties of dogs. You are also one more variety of dog he needs to breed. Some breeds are called lawyer, some breeds are called engineer, some breeds are called army, some breeds are called doctor, some various breeds. There are many people who are sitting to breed dogs as per their will, wish, choice, taste. So they are intervening. The artificial selection system is waiting to interfere in you and breed you. Understand? if you are inclined towards this conscious artificial selection system, you get bred like variety of dogs. If you decide with your will persistence, conscious choice, conscious selection, and decide to raise yourself, then you become that super conscious being. Understand? Invariably, till now, even the so-called enemies and trolls, when I introduce the highest truth, they only fall into the wonder space. If they decide to continue, they become conscious selection beings with will persistence, start manifesting powers. But if they feel more comfortable with the people who are breeding them, this artificial selection, conscious artificial selection category, over. Then forever in their life, they live that powerlessness and they are just tamed pet. Yes, you will be very comfortable, very convenient, lots of luxuries. Understand? In the artificial selection breeding style, you will be given lots of attention and you will be taught the attention is love. Understand one thing. Real love is ferociousness. If you think attention is love, you will feel life is loveless. Any fellow who feels life is not loving, you have a wrong concept of love. You think attention is love. You started believing the idea fed into you by artificial breeding, artificial selection team. Understand? You have two teams in front of you. I should say, conscious artificial selection gang, which is breeding you, taming you, making you as a pet. And conscious selection being who initiates you, who gives that wonder in your being, in your very DNA. Your very DNA gets into that feeling of wonder. That is what is called Diksha, initiation. Your DNA coming face to face with an avatar. Its extreme possibility is initiation. It deciding to do the conscious selection mutation with will persistence to achieve that state is living enlightenment. Understand? Whenever Guru shows you the ferociousness, Master shows you the ferociousness, he is showering the real love. Don't think Adi Guru, the great Master Dakshinamurti and Kala Bhairava, all the ferocious forms of Paramashiva, like Kalantaka, all the ferocious forms, and Adiguru Dakshinamurti. All of them came from the same face, south face Agora. Don't think it is coincidence. Adiguru Dakshinamurti and Kalabhairava. All of them came from the same face, Agora, south face. It's not coincidence. Ferociousness is a straight, intimate, raw, integrated way Guru deals you, handles you. If he has to strategize and present himself very sweetly to you, understand you do not have an integrated relationship with him. You have a strategic relationship. He will also be having a strategic relationship. Ferociousness is Paramashiva dealing you with his own hands. With his empty hands, bare hands, he will never kill you. He will only hug you. Anything you see other than ferociousness, all forms of sweetness, is handling you through a strategy, means some weapon. The weapon may be looking very comfortable. But not good for you in long term. Ferociousness, straightforwardness is the best integrated, intimate relationship with Guru. Understand, my love is lubrication for your machine. My ferociousness is energy, fuel, power for your machine. Any machine can run without lubrication, but it cannot run without power, energy. My ferociousness is as important as power is needed for the machine to run. My love is lubrication, optional, which is not compulsion. Don't even expect lubrication. The 3 levels of evolution. Understand? Every day your lifestyle directly affects not just your muscle memory and biomemory, your very DNA. Every night the way you sleep, the quality of sleep directly affects your DNA. You need to understand consciously day in and day out choose to manifest Paramashiva. Understand? The lifestyle of Kailasa, Charya Pada of Paramashiva, which I am proposing, whether vegetarian food or Brahmacharya life or yoga, is all for this purpose, I tell you. If you decide to have the conscious selection as your lifestyle, Kailasa is here to provide the ambience, support you completely with the right food, right way of lifestyle. Waking up in Brahma Muhurta helps you tremendously for your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. And I tell you, Every time you decide to be brahmachari, celibate, not give time and attention and energy to your sexual orientations and lust desires, and decide consciously to be celibate. I tell you, every time you consciously choose, your DNA goes through a quantum jump, a superconscious breakthrough, gets ready for power manifestation. Especially with this powerful cognition, with this understanding, if you choose, I am choosing now brahmacharya, celibacy, because I want my DNA to have a conscious selection process and go towards Paramashivatva, Paramashiva. With my will persistence, I am proceeding. Let my muscle memory, biomemory, very DNA have the superconscious breakthrough and manifest powers, state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Understand? 3 ways of life. Evolution. 1. Natural selection. A fish becoming tortoise becoming pig, and that's natural selection. Then artificial selection. Human beings breeding dogs. Then conscious selection. Understand? Very few human beings choose the third kind of a lifestyle. If you choose the third lifestyle, which I am saying, conscious selection, then choose Kailasa. I am here for you. Choose Kailasa. In Kailasa, every instruction, every lifestyle you are expected to live. Waking up in Brahma Muhurta, brushing your teeth with a neem stick, or haritaki powder, or charcoal powder, or salt. From that to enema, jalabasti, or yoga, everything is for conscious selection. With will persistence, altering the very way you exist and manifesting superconsciousness. Understand? That is why I am saying, anyone struggling or enjoying, even if you live in Kailasa with your will persistence, you are moving towards superconscious being, superconscious breakthrough. Every Gurukul child is equivalent to billion, trillion dollar, because he is getting the best from the very young age. He is now entering into conscious choice selection of his DNA mutation with will persistence. He is not getting bred. He is not getting bred like dog breeding. No. Understand? Especially brahmacharya. Why this brahmacharya, Unless you decide with your conscious will persistence, you can never be successful in brahmacharya. Brahmacharya proves whether you have decided with your will persistence. Even your decision to practice brahmacharya proves the strength of your conscious choice and your will persistence, your decision, Nobody else has brainwashed you. You can never practice brahmacharya through brainwashing. Understand? Only if you received the ferociousness from the Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, you can be Veerabhadra or Gajasamhara. Veerabhadra, Gajasamhara, both the ferocious forms came out of Dakshinamurti from the same face Ahora. Understand? Veerabhadra, Gajasamhara, Dakshinamurti. All three. Dakshinamurti, the Adi Guru, such a silent, beautiful, smooth teaching form, and ferocious form. Gajasamhara, Veerabhadra, and Nilaganta, who drank the poison. All of them, all the ferocious forms, came out of the same form, Agora, same face, Agora, south face. It is not coincidence. If you have received ferociousness of the Guru, you will have a strength, conscious choice, conscious decision, strength to practice brahmacharya. Nobody can practice brahmacharya by getting brainwashed. Only if you decide consciously, you can practice brahmacharya. Every time you practice, your DNA goes through a quantum jump in superconscious level. Conscious choice, conscious selection happens in your DNA. With will persistence, your whole DNA evolves to the superconscious level. You are not bred. Nobody is breeding you. Nobody can breed you. If you decide to choose conscious selection process, and I tell you, no human being should allow artificial selection process to be done on them. Every human being should decide conscious selection. If animals are tamed, made to pet and somebody is breeding the animals, what else? Of course, they have no choice. I don't want to say it can be allowed, but they have no choice. Don't be animal, allowing somebody to breed you. No. Don't allow any system to breed you. Decide to be conscious selection as a method of your DNA mutation, and use will persistence and live the lifestyle of Paramashiva in KAILASA. Raise yourself. To superconsciousness. I have no vested interest. My only interest is revealing the reality to you. Start living Charya Pada, lifestyle of Paramashiva, organic food, vegetarian food. I tell you, if you have to directly kill the animal and eat, 99% of the people will become vegetarians. Only demons, 1% will continue to eat non-veg. If you have to directly kill by yourself and eat, 99% of the people will become vegetarians. lifestyle of Paramashiva. Lifestyle of Paramashiva. Charya Pada of Paramashiva. In Kailasa. Kailasa provides you the right ambience, knowledge, support system. Kailasa is nothing but a beautiful spiritual enlightenment ecosystem, support system for you to have conscious selection as your DNA mutation process and through will persistence achieving superconscious breakthrough. Your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, DNA, everything gets integrated to manifest the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. If you have a body and free will, be in Kailasa February 1st. If you have kids for whom you are deciding, bring them along with you to Kailasa in Bangalore, Adi Kailash, February 1st. Experience Paramashivatva and be part of any one Kailasa. If you can take responsibility, create one Kailasa somewhere. That's it. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Be